check. Kitty check. Check it, check it, check it, check. Wow, all these follows this morning. What's going on there? What's up, Alex21R? What's up, Bottoms Toys? Purple Rose! Aloha, what's happening? Walking Miracle, how are you now? There's a check. Thank you, Cutie Beck. Hey, it rhymed. Punked, what's happening? Allie, what's going down? All right, let's do this. Hey, I did get things set up. What's going on, everybody? Happy NFTuesday. How the are ya? Hope everybody had a great weekend. We're jamming. Let's see. Chuck is here. What? No sound issue? Well, give it a minute, Chuck. It's early. It's early. We were only 30 seconds into this thing. Let's see. I got some new followers an hour ago. I assume maybe this came from Twitchy Tides. We got Going 1979, Objer 1978. Are we working our way backwards? Kusis 1. Real Peast, Leo Peric, and Po23. I feel like are these bots? Are these fake names? These don't feel real. It's very interesting. Disney Plus perks refresh today. You know, this is important stuff. Like, did it already refresh, or is it going to refresh soon? We need to look at this, because I think between you guys, we found out about Disney perks. Cutie Back, thank you for the resub. 58 months. I can't hear anything, but thank you. Between the Disney perks, and we keeping an eye on that, and the discounts we've gotten, worked out really well for the free stuff that we got from Disney Pinnacle, which I assume that means we'll get a new free capsule for the month, but also the new Verizon perks that we found out from you guys. Thank you for sharing that with me. There's some nice programs out there we're already spending money. We might as well get some nice perks out of it. What's up, Allie Bear? How are you? Speaking of Disney Pinnacle, over the weekend, if you guys participated, you had the chance using your keys to try and unlock the one of one, and I didn't get it, but somebody got it. After about 60,000 keys were put in, somebody got it. Yeah, if you're a Verizon customer, Darth Wacko, go to your email or whatever and look up Verizon perks. I had to tell my mother-in-law about it last night. She looked it up. I don't know what she came of it, because she was looking and we got interrupted by family, but somebody here said they got a $100 Amazon gift card. So you better check. Get that free money. What's up, Allie Bear? How are you? Welcome, Professor Josh. Let's get those new point values. 27 minutes until season 2. So I went live a little early this morning, knowing that 11 Droppp Arcade would hit. So we're gonna jump into that early. But we got an exciting day. Season 2 of Droppp Arcade lands. We'll find out more about that. Maybe that's new to some of you. Allie Bear, I don't know, like, if you were participating in that or not. If you have any Funko NFTs or not, could be interesting for you. We've also got the new Twitchy Tides season kicking off with lots of new stuff. And Pop Paragon's given me the document about it and asked me to do something this afternoon around that. So we'll go over those details. Thank you again, Cutie Beck, for the sub. Walking Miracle said, how nice of them to start the new arcade season on a Tuesday and at exactly 11 a.m. Drop. We're finding this. We're pulling it together. They're working with me. I love it. It's very exciting. I feel like we could have been doing this all along, but I'm just glad we're there now. I'm glad we're there now. Darth Wacko, how are you? Yeah, it's been a minute, Purple Rose. I hope you're doing okay. For those that have been coming in, I won't spend a whole lot of time, but I'll hit on it occasionally. Red Ranger with the Prime sub. I've got a special sticker sheet for, I'm calling it Super Summer 2025, but it does work with Priscilla's water bottle, or I don't know if I'm calling it the right thing. It's a tumbler, right? That shows the San Diego Convention Center that she's drawn in her really cool art style. She's got sticker sheets. I've got sticker sheets. I now see that $7 a pop will have a sticker sheet at their booth during San Diego Comic-Con, and other artists that Priscilla's worked with. So you can take these stickers off and put them on the bottle and make your own, like, really cool, customized San Diego Comic-Con 2025 tumbler. It's really cool. My sticker sheets are up for pre-order right now. Just fill out the form. I send you an email. I owe one email right now. All the others have been sent out. to Boba James. So if you haven't seen an email from me, go look. I always ask you guys to, hit the star or whitelist my email address so that you don't have problems. But if you haven't done that, it may have been delivered to your spam or something like that. So look up Super Summer, and you'll probably find it buried in the trash. But if you can pay for them as soon as possible, the stickers are set to arrive to me no later than July 16th. I will immediately number them, turn around, and put those in the mail so that you have them quickly and there's no waiting. The order has been placed. The money has changed hands. They are in production, or at least about to start. I haven't seen the examples yet. The what do they call them? The mock-ups. But I'll get them out just as quickly as possible. So you have them, or if you note it in the notes or reply to my email, I will bring the sticker sheet to you at San Diego Comic-Con. Priscilla's party be a great place to hand those out. I'll have an envelope for each person so that they're already randomized, and you'll get a random numbered 1 to 100. Pinnacle popping off right as I don't have time, says Walking. Oh, of course. Ain't that the way? But Pinnacle, don't sleep on Disney Pinnacle now. I don't want to spend a lot of time talking about this, but I found an account over the weekend that shows recent sales of Disney Pinnacle. Let's go to this real quick. These are, of course, digital enamel pins. I guess you just call them digital pins. P-I-Ns, not P-E-Ns. This company, this account, Dude Lifts, shared this. Pinnacle Pinbot. Pinnacle Pinbot is an automated, and I assume this is all verifiable on the blockchain. I have not looked myself, but would you guys look at some of these sales? Max mint on this Pluto pin, $139. The pin sold for $3,125. Max mint on this Crush, $299. It sold for $124. This one, a Nemo. Max mint 105, sold for 140. I mean, the numbers are all over the board. There's a Dory, max mint 80, sold for 650, 650, 700. There's that big one again. 110, 105, 699. This is real exchanges. Real exchanges. Like, this is really, really, really cool. So you guys be sure to get your Disney Pinnacle, even if you're not collecting yet. Set up the account. Collect those free pins. You get a free mystery capsule every month if you're a Disney Plus using Disney Perks. You get that free account, free mystery capsule every month, and you can just house them. Just get them and hold them. If you don't want to participate, you don't have to, but it's a free thing that could be worth a lot of money. Buzz King's in the house. Good morning, Nerds Unite. What's up, Buzz King? Happy Tuesday. Punk says go on the Verizon app, and on the main page there's a section that says savings, then hit my access. Telling Darth Wacko, but for everybody, if you have Verizon, do that. Pinnacle is too expensive for me to get super involved, but it's still cool, and I've grabbed a couple here. I mean, you can get those capsules that are like, $6.95 occasionally. You get the free one every month. You don't have to go crazy. You can wait for the thing that comes along, like if they do another Sully when I'm going all in. I passed up the chance over the weekend to buy one of the Sully pins for $45. $42. Now I'm kind of regretting that I passed it up, but I couldn't spend the money. So the next time they have one of their events where you can buy, sell, trade, I'm going to go after it. Allie Bear, I'm doing well. Thank you so much. You do have a few. Beautiful. Okay, so you're getting ready. We're going to fire up Droppp Arcade next. Professor Josh says get your USDC ready just in case you need to buy up some new, bigger points. Yep. Stuart's back. Our box. Or wait. You won the Ultra Friday. It's already been delivered to your account, Stuart. I hope you saw it. Congratulations. I was about to say he won the box game. He didn't, but he won from our pack giveaway. Thank you, Buzz King, for asking people to engage with my post. I appreciate it. Thank you, Misty, for pinning the message on the top of Twitch. Pop Paragon resubscribed for 3 months at tier 1. What's up, brother? How are you? Thank you. Congratulations on the new season of Twitchy Tides. And that kicked off a hype train, which I've completely talked through. It looks like we got level 1 on the hype train. I'll give you guys some points. I'm trying to get through some things before we miss our... I don't want to miss our window at 11 a.m. It's now 10:40 a.m. Let me give everybody 50 Solly bucks. You have that Dory Geek Drift? Nice. Well, so they have weekends. There's a calendar that shows the events coming up over the next month. I highly recommend, not only do you follow Disney Pinnacle on Twitter or whatever social platform is your favorite, but for Disney Pinnacle, turn on that bell, the notifications, because there's some really important information coming through. And one of them, oh, here's the person that won the 101. Does it show it in their collection? No. I thought that was going to show it in their collection. They shared this calendar, though. Here, July events. So this July 4th weekend, we got a trading event, meaning you can trade pins with somebody else, which I'll try to trade my Sully pin, or get a Sully pin by trading some stuff. Then we have a marketplace event where you can list them for sale and for purchase only on their website, by the way. Found that out. Thanks to Funko Addict Tech. Then a trading event, then a marketplace event. I don't know why, other than testing and making sure that their systems can handle the load and that everything executes properly, why they're doing just certain weekends for these events. But it's important to know when they are. They last from like Friday morning till the end of Sunday. Chuck says today's Disney Plus perks code for Pinnacle gave you a choice between a Bug's Life or Star Wars container. Dope. That's awesome. Pop Paragon, thank you. Yes, sir. I hope you're having a great day as well. Miss Fancy Cherry, what's going down? Red Ranger says, I keep refreshing, hoping the season 2 point values will get posted early. I thought about the same thing. There's Clint Crockett. Clint Crockett, tier 1, 61 months. I owe you a response about another gaming night. I got to check with the wife, see what our plans are. Yeah, Geek Drifter. I mean, that's part of why I do what I do here, Geek Drifter. I want to share with you guys to keep you in the loop on all these things that are going on because, you know, everyone has their own interests, but I don't want you to be focused over here on A when the really cool thing has happened over here on Z and you miss out on it. So I try to do the research and read and engage with these things that I find really interesting. And I mean, I like to think I have a good track record. Hopefully you guys trust me on these things because I was early into Funko. Not Wacky Wobbler early, but the beginning of Pops, I got in, and as soon as I saw those stickers, LE480, LE240, whatever they were, I was like, this is gonna be big. This is someone, and turned out to be Brian Mariotti, someone has honed in on what it is that makes collecting stuff. Like he's found the perfect cross of all the numbers and the stickers and the licenses and the pop culture and the way the box works and all. He found it, and I feel like in the digital world, Disney Pinnacle is one of the leading opportunities out there to get in kind of early while it's still in this early phase, and then look back in, you know, a year, 2, 5, and go, whoa, I'm glad I jumped in on that. Same thing with the Disney, with the Funko Pop and Droppp and stuff. I still feel like we're early on this. I feel like there's plenty of people who are sleeping on it, who are like, oh, it's stupid. I don't want to collect digitally. I don't understand it. Whatever their complaints are, you know. And then they're going to look back and go, now, why didn't I get in on that earlier? I wish I'd got in on that earlier. Here we are. We're here early. Welcome. We're ready to go. Okay, let's switch gears. It's 15 minutes till things kick off. Let's go look at Droppp Arcade. By the way, don't forget to get your free NFT, upper left-hand corner there. Exclamation point free NFT. It's also pinned on Twitch, and I'm about to pin it on... Oh, I forgot to fire off the Twitter. Not too late. Do I still have this? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that's live now. Wait, why does it say no broadcasts? Scheduled. Oh, I have it scheduled for 11 a.m. Can I force it to go early? I just followed my normal pattern. Can I say go live at... No, it only is available in 30-minute increments. How about schedule start? I can't even change it to start immediately. So I just have to... Wow, Twitter's weird about that. Anyway, easy to see the inspiration for this free NFT, right? This one, I started with creating it and thinking I'm going to put Hoot in the background, but I don't like having to alter. I like keeping Hoot in one basic pose or stance and making slight alterations. I didn't want to make a whole sideways Hoot in a hat looking all angry because he's also happy. And then I thought, as I'm making the circle, I'm like, wait a minute. Our shape isn't a circle, it's a nerdagon. Let me get the nerdagon in here. So I worked it in. I sent it to Jungle Brian. He's like, perfect. Love it. He helped me create that nerdagon, the NU logo And so I thought he'd really dig it, and he did. Plus, Jurassic Park's his favorite thing in the world, so I'll be sending him Mint 14, but for everybody here, if you fill out the form, I'm going to give you a random Mint number. Let's say there's 110 people that fill out the form. I mint 115-ish, so I have a few extra. I shuffle them and give them away. So somebody here gets Mint number 1. I don't keep that back. And then eventually, I'm always looking for, hey, where can I provide some utility for these? Eventually, hopefully we land on another thing that you'll all be like, thank God I was collecting. Thank God I was early, you know? Thank God I took all those free NFTs Sully gave away every Tuesday. Right, Walking Miracle? Yeah, we're going to have to get him, I may just get him a shirt or something. He's not, he's not the kind of guy normally, like when I make that kind of stuff, he's not like, I want a shirt or whatever. He does like the stickers. But he doesn't even do it with his own logos and stuff. Like he likes his shirts not to be branded with his kind of stuff or my stuff. It's kind of interesting. He'll wear his brother's McDowell stuff. He loves that. Anyway, okay, here we go. Droppp Arcade Season 2. If you hover right now, it just says Season 2 begins in 12 minutes. Of course, we have no leaderboard. We're going to see that start to fill in soon. Let's go to Overview and see if anything's changed. I don't think it has, but you never know when they might just give us a little sneak peek. You can look back to Season 1 results there. By the way, I've said this before. I'll say it again. This website is really well laid out, well designed. It looks so nice and clean. I love this neon look with the outer glow on stuff, and like that when you hover over the at the top of the page. I love that little pop-up box. Just great design. I don't think any of this changed. You're gonna burn stuff, what they call convert, to get points over the season, put you on the leaderboard. If you make the top 333 at the end of the season, which will end, we can look at a date down here in a little bit. I want to say is it in October? No, July, August, September. It's like mid-September, I think. This one's a little bit shorter than Season 1 was, which I think is good. I like that. We don't know the points right now. So in Season 1, and I don't really even have a screenshot of that one. Let's see, Droppp Arcade points, so we can compare. I'm gonna look up an image. Tell me there's an image somewhere. I know it was on Twitter or Instagram that they shared it once upon a time. That's interesting. It does not, nowhere in Google Images does it show up. Let me try another trick. Point values. But in Season 1, the big, here we go. Found it. Oh wait, it tried to, oh no, it's still there. Okay. So if I put this right here. There we go. So in Season 1, a 1-of-1 was 100,000 points. Oh wait, I put that a little too. There we go. A mythic was worth 2,000. I'm really hoping they change that. I think the mythics will be worth more this season. I actually picked up a mythic, but I don't even know if I'd convert it or not, because it depends on what they do for points. A Grail was 1,000 points, a Royalty 500, Legendary 250, a Series Coin 200. Is that right? Yeah. Ultra 80, Epic 50, Rare 16, Uncommon 10, and a Common 8. What will the difference be this season? They updated to show the blue monster. That's good. That makes sense, Professor Josh. Yeah, because that's the award for Season 2. Darth Wacko says that I've gone back and bought up a lot of the freebies that were given out before I met you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm still holding. I have complete sets of all those freebies, I think, that were given out of like Max, Tokenhead, and Freddy. And I have a bunch of packs I've never opened that I'm still holding, and those have been creeping up in value. It doesn't look like they moved Series Coin down on this list. I just noticed that. Series Coin is down here lower now. So I'm guessing that means it's going to have the less value. So hopefully nobody invested too heavily in Series Coins. But what will the other point values do? They also are going to be launching a mini game, a mini competition today. They said that in their latest post. So what will that look like? What will a mini competition be? And, can we jump in this quick enough to either buy what we want to help win in a mini competition or get early points in the season? Or, and this is my approach, do you buy to hold while everyone else is burning and decreasing the supply while demand is going up and I'm just holding? So then, in theory, the value of the thing I'm holding will always go up. Darth Wacko, I was talking about your freebies that have gone back. Oh, gotcha, Darth Wacko. Good. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you haven't seen this, Darth Wacko, we have 9 minutes until this launches, but I have my own website, right? And I built this tool using ChatGPT. If you go to Nerds Unite NFTs on my website, which is right now above the Nerds Unite logo inspired by Jurassic Park, click on Nerds Unite NFTs. You can come down, and I've got this tool that I've never fully launched. It's still kind of a beta thing. You can put in your wallet, your Wax wallet, of course, not your Droppp wallet. Say, check my collection. And on here, it auto updates. So whatever, like I just gave out some Twitchy Tides, and you got some awards from the month of May. July's about to kick off, so I'll be giving June awards soon. But this is a functional, active checklist of your wallet and what you have from my collection. So you can scroll back through and you can go, oh look, I got one of these. I got two of these. I got two of these. You know, you can scroll down and then you can say show more, and you can scroll down. And if you're missing one and you want to grab it, you can just click on the name and it'll take you over to Nifty Blocks, where you can then say, oh, find cheapest, and you can buy on the secondary market if you want to buy and add to your collection. And then you refresh and this is updated. So you can scroll through and see what from my, if you're missing something, it's going to have the gray background. So you can scroll through all the different things that I've done over the years if you want to fill in some of the blanks. And in most cases, if you see something and you're like, oh, I didn't know that existed, how can I get that? You click on it, or how did people get that? Well, I try very carefully to put in good descriptions. So this one says, this NFT was a super exclusive surprise given to the 5 people who accepted the challenge and beat Sully in a friendly 1v1 match of Matchmasters. There you go. You don't have to debate how you got it, but you can go, oh, let me grab one. Oops, none on the market. There were only 5, and those 5 people are keeping them. This is how I think most collections should work. This tool still needs some work, but I haven't had a chance to get back to it in a while. I want to make it where you can see more on screen and you can shuffle things around by date or by whatever you want to filter by. There are some other filters up here, like if you want to look at all the hoots and shirts. These are just all together. So here's all of the shirt NFTs. It's going to take a minute to load the images. So you can grab them up if need be. And if it's still available via a blend, you can click there and it'll take you out. There you go. They're very slowly loading. If you're like, oh, I like that one, I don't have it, I don't want to buy it on the market, what if I can click on this and I can go out and you can do the blend that's associated with it. Right, Darth Wacko? Thank you for chiming in on that and appreciating the hard work that goes into it. And I love doing it. I wish the Wax blockchain was headed in the right direction, but right now it doesn't seem to be. I don't think that means it's dead. I think that just means we're kind of in a dormant period, and hopefully it picks back up. Yeah, Walking Miracle, that would be good. Yeah, that's absolutely a good call. One of the other things you can do, though, if you're interested in that, is you can go out to the market on Atomic Hub, which seems to be functioning a little better these days, by the way. Pick my collection, Nerds Unite Us on the left, and then say hide owned NFTs on that left-hand side. And now what you're looking at is just the NFTs that are listed on the market that you don't currently own. So like I don't even own one of my own logos here. So if I wanted to pick that up, I could. Or if you're looking for certain mint numbers that you don't own, you can put in a mint number and you can come out and go, oh, all right, I need to get that mint number 5. A few of you know I like mint number 5, and you're holding it over my head, which I love. That's how that should work. Yeah, on occasion. Yeah, I try to go and look up Priscilla's stuff and Dr. Crispy's stuff and Skunky Chunks, and I'm always adding slowly to the collection. I figure while Wax is kind of on a decline and things are quiet, I'm still dedicated to it very much, at least building my collection, whether it's Funko or otherwise. So I'm going to scoop them while they're cheap, right? And then if this thing picks back up, which I think it will in time, I want to be ahead of it, right? I think what we need, and it's the same thing we've needed for a long time, we need other big projects to come on board. Trying to convince a company to get into NFTs right now with the way things are is a tricky proposition. But there will be some upcoming company or group that will be like, we've loved these things, we're gonna do it. Like if Labubu had NFTs, Oh, did it not play, Miss Jessie Star? Dang it. Well, thank you for the sub, though. 61 months. I never know if it's going to work or not. I don't understand the method to the madness. I wish I did. But thank you. Hear Tokyo Drift in your head. Some company, if Labubu had come along and said, in every package, we're going to give a free NFT that corresponds to what you just got, game changer. It would have blown up. Wax would have taken off in a whole new way because it would have brought in a whole bunch of new people. But rest assured, there are people who are still dedicated to this, who are like, I'm going to figure this out. And I'm going to make it happen, and then it'll take off again. Or Funko might do some other fun stuff that isn't, their projects that are upcoming may not be just drop exclusive, and then over on Wax it may take off. That may be the thing. I'm holding out for that day, and if it never comes, I still had fun. But if it happens, I'm sitting pretty. All right, we're down to 3 minutes left before Drop Season 2 kicks off. I wish I had a really good utility. Unfortunately, Chain Champs is no more. Talked to the guy who runs Chain Champs, Jasp, and he said, look, I used to get help from Wax to cover server costs. They're not giving it into me. I got to shut it down. It was the best tool, hands down, for running really specific searches. We still have the wonderful tool of Pop and Stock, and he's got a bunch of utilities here that are going to help us if we want to look at, Market Watch. And they say today, by the way, mythics are going to be worth a ton. And we're, surprise, we could come in and let's see, what can we do? We can go to overview, from Grail to mythic. You got to know your utilities. No active cards found. Oh, that's right. There's no active mythics. Switch it to inactive, and you can go, okay, there's Battle Mech Freddy, Proto is Nutcracker, Freddy and Franny is Pop. Those are the only 3 mythics we have. Right now, these 2 are cheap on Drop at $30. Freddy and Franny as POP is cheaper on Atomic Hub because that's not green at $35. If they said all of a sudden these are worth 50,000 points, you best believe we scoop a couple of these up, right? I actually bought the Freddy and Franny as Pop a few weeks ago at I think around $30 or $32 in anticipation of this maybe being a thing. It really is walking back. Yeah, there's Jasp. It's really sad. I mean, I love the utility so much, and I had it fine-tuned. I had this URL that searched every project, and I could easily look at the entire floor of all commons and stuff like that. But hey, these things cost a lot of money, and Jasp unfortunately can't afford to just carry us all. That's a lot of money to ask for. Hopefully, maybe one day it comes back. I don't know. I don't know what the plans are, but Red Ranger said, screenshot your inventory value now before the season starts. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's go to what's 1 minute till. Hold on. Okay, I have time to do this. Let's go here. 7430. Function print. I'll just do this. And for right now, I'll just leave that as open as a side window. All right, let's go back. No, I don't want that. It just says start. There we go. Okay, do we have point value? We have point values. Okay. Ooh, 101s went up at 125,000 points. Where's that window again? Mythic stayed the same. Unfortunately, I was really hoping that was going to be a thing. Royalty went up to 1,500, was 1,000. Grail went up to 1,000, was 500. Legendary remains the same. Series same. Ultra same. Epic 50 same. Rares went up slightly from 16 to 25, which is where I bought the majority of my NFTs before Season 1 started. So that little bump is not much, but that math adds up quick. So if you're going to go after something, I would recommend rares as a really good point of entry. Uncommons, 10 points was 10 points. Common 8 was 8. So series coins actually did not come down, even though that was at the bottom of the list. They juked us. And then they threw it back up there. There's not much of a difference. Not much of a difference at all. Grail's going up 5. No, Grail stayed the same. Royalties going to 1,500 from 500 is the big difference. All of a sudden, royalties are worth 1,000 more points. Professor Josh already on the leaderboard at number 1. There you go. Jasmine, if someone came around and wanted to revive it, I'd be open to that, but don't really plan on doing it myself. I would imagine. That costs just too much. But what a wonderful utility you did provide. So right now, gang, I think the goal would be go after royalties, right? So if we go and say, hey, royalty NFT, which is what that means, not a royalty set. let's look and see for those added points. It starts with the lowest one at the top. So your Freddy Funko as Dig'em royalty is your cheapest at 331. And because that's not green, the DP logo, that means it's cheaper on wax. That's a thing a lot of the folks playing in Droppp Arcade probably won't focus on. So if we wanted to, we could scoop some of those up because the point value is going to go up all the way up to the most recent Turtles Series 1, the original one. That royalty, Freddy, is worth $12.80. But like, let's say I wanted to invest in some of these right now. Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. It's $4.25 on Droppp. If I wanted on Atomic Cub, I clicked there. But at $3.31, that's your best bargain right now. Well, let's see if it holds or if people are already buying. Yeah, somebody already scooped it. So you can't even get that. So we can move down a little bit. Let's jump several. Freddy Funko is Beast Boy royalty at $3.50. Let's see if there's any of those left or if it's already jumped. These would be, I think, pretty good investments if you can get them cheap. Yeah, $3.50. I'll add these 3 to my cart. I'm going to scoop those if I can. Just because I think the value is going to go up, right? You don't have to. You may think I'm silly. You may just want to sit and watch. Again, I'm acquiring for long-term value. So these at 190 wax. Now I just bumped the floor to 199 wax, and actually, if I buy this one at 366, the floor becomes more expensive than Droppp. I'm sure. I saw you scooped a bunch of ultras, Professor Josh. I was hoping to. Yeah. Well, hey, season 3, future seasons. If you're in it with diamond hands, you don't flinch when these things happen. You go, okay, next time. Next time. Walking Miracle says people probably have wax listings of some of these they've forgotten about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can make offers too. There's plenty of people that are not going to pay attention. Don't forget there is the ability to make offers. Plenty of people just abuse that system and offer a penny on everything, hoping people make a mistake. But you can make a legitimate offer and say, hey, for this one, I don't want to buy that at $11.82, but I'd like to offer $4, and somebody might accept it. Yeah, so royalty does make a lot of sense. So if we go back, not a big change. I was hoping there'd be a big change, but what they've done is they've just fine-tuned everything. Now, they also said they'd be launching a mini game, a mini competition. Let's see if there's any details on that. Series 2 is open. Log into your account on Droppp and start converting eligible digital pop from your inventory into arcade points to climb the leaderboard. The top 333 players, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and no mention of the mini competition, so that must be coming later. So we know this. This makes sense. There's also the chance that they might... Oops. There's also the chance that they might put something on... Discord, so I do have that open. Let's just take a look-see, and let's see. Also, as much as it pains me to see what the community has to say, because so often it's just a bunch of anger and lack of understanding. Let's see what the community has to say. Maybe they've honed in on something interesting, or maybe, I don't know, maybe they've seen something we haven't. Any recent commentary? Royalty, the biggest winner, says Hear the Revenge, who's here regularly. Nice little 500k boost, I'll take it, says Fun Collector. So they must have been holding a lot that made a difference. Let me go back. Yeah, their points jumped. So my potential points is 634,000. I believe at the end of last season, I only had like 570,000 points available. So the bump in royalty and the change in rare gave me an additional 60,000 points. Ali said, did you see the number of key claims on Pinnacle already? No, I had kind of gotten away from that, but I'll take a look right now. And don't forget to claim. You're now getting 2 keys every time you claim on Disney Pinnacle. Looks like as of right now, 72,000 keys have tried, already 130,000 keys towards the 200,000. So that's good. A lot of those left from season 1, I think. So if Mythics are going for $30, expect maybe near 20 for royalty. Red Ranger, let's see. I think what we'd have to look at is the math on that. There's a far fewer Mythics than there are royalties. What's up, Tricky Chicky? How are you now? There's far fewer Mythics than there are So I don't think that works. I think your supply is so much lower that the mythics have an inherent value on their own without Droppp Arcade that's much higher. The royalty, think about it. For every project that's been in existence, there's a royalty. And for some of those, that's as high as like 3,000 pieces. But take into account that some of the royalties are very rare. If we go through, let's see, is there a quick way to see that? Quantity, supply. Looking at Pop and Stock's website, I wish we could sort by that, but we can look at the numbers. What's the lowest royalty count? We got 980, 730. I'd imagine as we get towards the more expensive ones, that's going to be the lower quantities, or some of the lower quantities. 884. Here we go. 646. Dark Heart Freddy royalty. Makes sense. That's one to chase, and I can't believe it's cheaper right now at $5.40. You know, yeah, oh, and it shows the 1,500 points there. I have one of these, but I'm going to scoop another. This could end up being one of the lowest count royalty sets ever if it's not already. Oh, I got to put in my two-factor authentication. There we go. I know it doesn't show the keystrokes on the screen, but I just like to be careful. So I scooped it another one. I scooped it up another one. So is that the lowest count ever? 646? I think it is. We got some 700s there in Disney Afternoon and Mickey Mouse because they were drop exclusives. You can see that right there. That's why there were far fewer. 646 for Dark Heart Freddy is the lowest. You've got a few that are pretty close. 799 for Squid Game. Oh, 642 for Daria. Yo, Dazzler, what's happening in the UK? How are you now? So, look, even if you're not going to buy for the purpose of Droppp Arcade, to know that people will probably just willy-nilly burn whatever royalties they have just to get the points in Season 2. Well, there's probably going to be less of that, the shenanigans. Not as many people will just burn for no reason. There's going to be a little more strategic this season, but you never know. But I guarantee this number is going to come down. As people burn. This will be interesting too. Let's take a screenshot, knowing that royalties went up. I wish you could. Can you screenshot an entire page? I know you can do it on mobile. You can just make a PDF of it. Let's just go with the top ones. Let me save that other screenshot from before. We'll say save, and I'll make a folder for Droppp Arcade Season 2. Season 2 screenshots. And the first one I did was my account, a coconut. And then let's do a screenshot here. I love looking back at the stuff later, and the data's there. We could somehow bring it up off the blockchain, but I don't necessarily know how to easily access it. So a screenshot is pretty simple to do. We'll call this one. Oh, thanks for not remembering where I just was. We'll call this Top Royalty Set NFTs. And it'd be really interesting to see where these values are, especially that Dark Heart Freddy. Freddy Funko is amazing. Carlos, these low number ones. Let me do another screenshot right up here as well. I love having this to look back at later. I wish we had more stuff from Season 1 that had screenshotted. If you copy paste that table, maybe I'll transfer well to Sheets. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. You're a smarty. I wish I had budget for an actual assistant / engineer, and I could woo you to help me. Droppp Arcade Season 2. We'll call this Top Royalty Sets Part 2. Yeah, can we... Oh, you know what you can do? Copy this URL, go to Google Sheets, new sheet, not Boo Sheet, new sheet, file, import URL. No, there's a way to do this. There's a way to bring a URL into Google Sheets. I just don't know how to do it, where it'll pull the table in automatically. But let's see if we can still grab it here. Where's that looking? Bit of a formatting issue. Aha. I tried to overcomplicate it. Anytime I open a spreadsheet, the first thing I start doing is formatting. I'm kind of crazy. Reset. Text black. And then I'll end up going back and changing some things to... Yeah, but this will be really interesting to see. We'll call this... thank you for that call out, Walking Miracle. Very smart. Drop Season 2 royalty. And then let's put... for all of these... 7/1/25. Don't really need that information because they're royalties, so that doesn't help. But it'd be interesting to look back at this in a little while and see what the changes are. Miss Fancy Cherry said scored 2 Jon Snow royalty for $3.60. Now lowest is 8. Look at that. Look at the floor jump. Now there'll be some corrections in there. Some of that stuff will move around still. But like, if we refresh the screen, I wish we could remember, you know, what everything was there and see what the difference is between them. But I mean, there's probably still some really good value to be had here in these lower ones. Like Freddy Funko's dig them at 331. Didn't we already try this and there weren't any? People already scoop them? Are there people that are starting to sell? Or it only refreshes every so often. That's right. Every 9 minutes, or in 9 minutes, is the next update. Yo, what's up, Comic Zombie? R.I.P. to your lost box, sir. Can't believe that. What's up, Nat Delos, baby? How are you, man? A wild Nat Delos has appeared. He is wild. We missed you, Brandon. Hope you're doing well, man. We're just looking at Droppp Arcade Season 2. If you didn't pay attention during Season 1. Interesting things are afoot. Box gone, TT, but I'm giving something away. I saw that. Thank you for sharing with the community. That's really kind of you. But this is interesting to breathe new life into the royalties. Once upon a time, I was scooped. Yeah, look at that. Floor is 920 now. It's changing rapidly right now. But if you come down a little further away from the top of the chart, I bet you have better luck. There's Slee Stack. Not a lot of people are going to go after Slee Stack, I wouldn't think. Just got an email that Uncut is shutting down at the end of the month. Dang it. I had high hopes for Uncut. Again, another victim of, the blockchain. It's tricky. It's very tricky, man. I think these people go into it with high aspirations, high hopes, but I think the fact that there are not a lot of big projects on, especially the Wax blockchain, means that the tools and the sites that we use to interact with the blockchain struggle. Atomic Hub ended up basically going to shut down, but then the folks from Wombat took it over. Chain Champs had to shut down the part that has all the databases and the search tools. This happening right now with Uncut. It happens, you know. What we need is more big projects. If I could go to a company like, I mean, it would be great to see if we could get Rocky Moto, if we could get Funmaker, and I would have that conversation with Dave and Mike given the chance and go, hey. If is it possible? I know that like Mike is very old school, but he had enough exposure to the stuff that was going on with the art team working on the NFTs to maybe see that there's some potential additional income that could come from it and a whole other world of collecting. What if every one of those had a little code in there to redeem for an NFT? Would that be worth it? Yeah, that's what I figured, Jasp. The Wax team is basically axing funding for everything on the chain. They have to survive. It's the classic big company. We've got to cut labor. We've got to cut overhead. We've got to cut expenses just to keep the doors open, and hope that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, Walking Miracle, there were some good opportunities there. I even talked with the Uncut team a little bit about what I would like to see, and one of the things I told them was when I was trying to build on my website, and that is, as a collector, I need a checklist. I need to be able to go in and go, oh, I love this collection. What all's out there? How can I get into it? What I was seeing a lot on Uncut was the AI, people going in, creating things using AI, popping it up, selling it. There was no long-term plan. There was no story. There was no game. There was no utility. So it was just selling art, digital art that they didn't even create in the first place, and that didn't really do much for me, you know. And when I would publish my stuff on there to encourage people to interact with it or offer a freebie or whatever, there wasn't really much, because they looked at it and went, this looks crappy compared to the stuff that we're liking collecting. And I was like, well, all right, that's fine. Had to focus elsewhere. Poppin' Craze in first place already. Really? It's not shocking. He's carved out a spot for himself there on the leaderboard, just in general with all this. Look at that. Oh, Cookie Man. I don't remember this one from before, making early moves. You guys can't see it, I just realized. Poppin' Craze in third. He'll be back in first in no time. This Cookie Man only has 370,000 points to play with. This one only has 110. Poppin' Craze has 2.6 million to play with. He's gonna be all right. If he wants to be in first, he'll be in first. Let's see, does he? Yeah, there you go. Look, he's got his 1-of-1 sticker up on his avatar there. That's so cool. His 1-of-1 first place. Cookie Man does not have one. That person does not have one. Professor Josh said he was first earlier. He jumped out early to carve himself out a little something, but that it seems he's dropped. There's one of the top 333 is now in 34th place on this one. It's gonna be interesting. If royalty NFTs go for around 20 by the end of the season, completing a few Royal April Fools for $30 isn't a bad idea. I agreed, but I don't think we'll get to $20 personally. I think there's so many royalty sets, and if you got to do the math, right? You can basically do the math on if it's whatever the rarity is, take the points and take into consideration how much those points are kind of worth, what people are willing to pay to acquire those points. And then you can do the math and multiply by 1,500 to see and kind of get an idea of the floor on what it should be. I haven't done the math, and I'm not planning on doing it right now, but my guess is we'll hover around 10. Yay, speak of the devil, there he is. What's poppin', Craze? How are you, bud? We're just jumping in for season 2, checking a look. We saw you up there on the leaderboard. It is really nice to see your 1-of-1 Droppp Arcade sticker up there. That's really cool, man. What a flex. That's really, really cool, man. I wish you best of luck on season 2. I told the audience here more than once we need to have you on, and I told you this. I'd love to do it at some point. To have you on for one of the drops live, if you could, or just as on an NFTuesday to just talk through, what you're thinking, how you get into this, what your focus is, I think, and I've said this before a bunch of times, but I think you can see what's going on. As I like to say about Gary Vee and some other people that I really admire, is they can see around the corner, so they see what's coming up. And I think you are like us in that you were like, this NFT thing for Funko is the next wave. Like, this is where it's going. This is how you get the super exclusive stuff outside of Fun Days, which we saw a lot of fun from that over the weekend. Outside of the very few pops that Funko ever has in true limited quantities at a convention, this is the way to get to the very rare stuff. And so you've been buying, hoarding, holding, it's investing is what it is. But I want to hear your story on all that at some point. So we got to chat offline and figure out how to get you on here. I think it'd be a lot of fun to hear your take on it in more of a long form conversation. If you're down, I'll hit you up. We'll figure something out. Yeah, flex that flex, exactly. So not a lot of big changes. Like, what's poppin' crazy? If you're still with us, like what do you see from this season? Was there a big surprise? I think my biggest surprise is there wasn't a huge change to anything. It looks like the royalty was the big change, going from 500 to 1,500 points. Some slight alterations. I think, again, don't sleep on the rare. Don't sleep on the rares. That little change in points is not a lot, but do the math on, you can easily buy 100 of those, and now it's I forget how many point difference. multiply that, and you might be able to make a bigger splash buying rares than you can buying anything else. I swept the floor on rares so many times in the pre Droppp Arcade Season 1 and right at the beginning of Droppp Arcade Season 1, which is why I have so many rares. We can definitely do that one day. We'll chat to figure it. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, does anybody else have any takeaways after seeing the early stats, the early numbers on all this? Things to take into account, of course, the royalty, the rare, the shorter window for this season. We have 76 days on this one. We had 90 on Season 1. I don't know if that's going to play a big role or cause any issues. I think it's minimal. That's a minimal difference. Professor Josh says, surprise mythics weren't like 5 to 10,000. I mean, again, Season 3. They're constantly looking at things and they're making these micro adjustments now, but that doesn't mean that in Season 3 it won't be a bigger adjustment. What's Poppin' Crazy says, 101 going to 25K or up 25K is a big jump, and definitely appreciate the jump on royalties. Some of those cards are so few in count that it deserved the jump. Exactly, and we looked at Poppin' Stock's website. We were looking at this chart, which is on the front page, the overview royalty NFT. You can't see. There we go. Overview royalty NFT. This was from 9 minutes ago, and I took a couple snapshots. The floor was $3.31. If we refresh, let's see, are we? No, it hadn't jumped yet, but in another minute it's going to jump. And this 331 was the floor when it started. That floor is probably going to be more like $8, $9, $10 now. That's my guess. We went from 331 to 1280. I'm guessing we're going to be around 10 to maybe $20. Maybe 20. Comic Zombie says, takeaway, wait for contests. That's a good point, too. That's a very good point. And we'll have a mini competition today, according to the tweet they shared yesterday, or the information. I need to sell off my stuff early this season. Forgot to sell last season. Well, Dr. Crispy, yeah, especially if you have royalties. Those just jumped. You can definitely make some money off that stuff. I think... I don't know what Season 1 did exactly, but I imagine we had a bit of a spike and then kind of it calmed out a little bit. What's different, though, really different, big time, is that in Season 1, people didn't know how the game was played, how it would end up, what things would look like. And so a lot of people just burned to burn, not realizing things like, oh, my points reset after Season 1, which is a shame. Because they burned for no reason, effectively, but it helped the rest of us on demand and supply, so that's good. Papa Crazy says, I can also confirm my 101 sticker is burnable for 125,000 points, which is pretty damn awesome. Oh, no. I don't think I ever could. But, if you're playing the game and you need that bump, maybe. Open the page in a different tab to refresh. Oh, okay. All right, then we'll keep this. Okay, smart. Then we can compare. Oh, all right. Is this the... No, let's try refreshing now. Nope, still waiting. We're almost there, though. We're almost there, and we'll see what the difference is. Thank you, Poppin' Stock. Welcome. How are you? I'm so blessed that we have, it's cool to have Poppin' Craze, Poppin' Stock, Jasp, Professor Josh, some of the heavy hitters and players in Droppp Arcade. To have everybody here is really, really cool. We should... NFTuesday has been my thing for a long time, but it might be cool to do... on the off weeks or later in the day on a drop day to do a roundtable podcast style discussion around Droppp Arcade. I need more to do, but it would be really cool to have us all what were your thoughts on the day? What were your takeaways? What did you think? I have my own opinions, but I'm talking to my same community over and over again, and they're kind enough not to go, Sully, shut up, you're an idiot. You're wrong because of this, but the refresh is in a queue. It will happen soon. Okay. Let's see. Not yet. Soon. Less than 1,500 mythics overall with only 3 drops with them for this season. Yep. Walking Miracle says, we were talking about NFT-related services shutting down. Made me remember I saw it seems like Token Head is down. Oh, yeah. Over the weekend, Tech messaged me. Funko Addict Tech, and said that the Token Head app was no longer showing drop information, which I can confirm was the case for me. So looking in Token Head, no longer shows my Sully.dp wallet. I'm not quite sure why they would do that. It could be an oversight, but I loved being able to look in there and sort and see the coins and stuff like that, and that's no longer a thing, unfortunately. Pop Paragon. Sorry, shut up, you're an idiot because of this. There you go. Thank you. Let me allow that. Let me allow that. You got me. There you go. That Red Ranger said yes. I guess it may be in relation to some sort of round cable discussion. We haven't had a Mythic since Festival of Fun last year, so any drop won't be in time for season 2 now. Yeah, I don't think. I don't know if I have a full-blown thought on Mythics. Clearly, Funko tested it, and maybe what they found was it wasn't worth the effort. But I thought with that price tag that they had on there, it actually would provide them a nice surge of extra guaranteed money on every drop. I honestly thought they might lean into more of them, not less of them. But they've got to do their math, and they can't do it. It seems like they couldn't do it with other licenses. Like maybe they weren't able to convince other companies of it, or maybe they didn't even try. But when it's a Funko license, seems like the perfect time to do it with like an April Fool's or a Funimation or whatever. Seems like the perfect time to do a Mythic. I'd still try for them, so I would love to see them. Red Ranger says, I already watch everyone's drop and pack opening videos anyway, but it would be fun to see everyone at once. I think it's like, what do we learn? Like on something like that, like a round table, it would be. I love the discussion part of it, and you guys bring up some great questions and thoughts here. Like, what if this happened? What if this? And somebody like Poppinstock watching may take away from that and go, oh, I could build a tool around that. Like in the early days when I was like, oh, how much would it take to finish a royalty set? And then in 48 hours, he built this awesome tool where we could look that up. He would have gotten there anyway, but our discussions helped launch that and make it happen quicker. Oh, I know, Pop Paragon. I totally know you're kidding. Didn't think you're serious. Marvel will be season 3, FYI for anyone grabbing extra Marvel packs and cards. We sure about that? Because it wasn't. It's when it goes to snapshot, right? Like right when the coins are delivered. Wouldn't that happen? Oh, you're right. 90 days, 120 days is past the smaller window because we have 30, 60, 76 days. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good call. Yep, exactly. Allie, same issue. The values don't show anymore in the app. Yeah, Professor Josh, I agree. I don't think the 2-packs, the oversized or deluxe pops, and the 10-inch, they're cool from a out-of-box collector standpoint, but when you're talking about an even playing field within the collection, it needs to be single 4-inch pops in their own box, and then I think they would do better. I think they would definitely do better. I know I joked about this before, and when Star Wars happened, I could just see the board sitting there, the team, which is mythical. It doesn't even exist, but a team of people sitting around. How do we make this special? Oh, the special is deluxe. Let's make them deluxe, and they think it's really cool. But then it's received by the audience as, oh man, if you'd have made them 4-inch, we'd have loved it so much better. Hopefully, that's something that the mythical board has learned, and maybe they're just coming up with that final, what the best mythic will be, and they'll do a mythic in the future. Walking Miracle says, the thing that gave me pause in the app isn't showing in the Play Store at all now. Oh, you can't even download it. Dang. Well, they hadn't made any changes to the Token Head app in years. And I even talked to, last San Diego Comic-Con, when several of the Droppp team members were there. I mentioned the app and how much I love it. And they're like, yeah, we haven't really had a chance to work on that. It's not a priority, and oh, that'd be cool. But you could tell, like, it's bandwidth. They don't have time to go in and work on that. And maybe there were still some support issues that they couldn't put any time into, so it's easier just to shut it down. I'm guessing. I don't know. Would have definitely bought a mythic pack of the Marvel drop. Yeah. I think I'd like to be a fly on the wall in the discussions that Funko has, their team has with a licensor. There's a lot of things I'd love to interject. Of course, I have my own opinions, but one of the key ones would be like, hey, Marvel, we're going to do this together, right? Can you share it on your social channels for me, please? Just one time, just so we can bring in some new people. Yeah, Stuart just asked, and perfect timing. We got a refresh. This was the 10 minutes ago. This was what's going on with the royalties, and this is now. Let me see if I can situate a side-by-side situation here. No, I didn't need you to move. There we go. So the floor was $331, with the cheapest ones being on Atomic Hub. Now it's $397, with the cheapest ones being on Droppp. Looks like most every single one of these is now cheaper on Droppp, except for Retro Comics. And there's a few up here near the top. Amazing Carlos, Trent Lane, still one of the rarest ones of them all, and Harry Potter. But look at this. I think Red Ranger was saying earlier, he thought maybe we're looking at $20. We're not looking at $20 for the floor on all of them, but looky there, $23.23 for Freddy Funko as Nightwing royalty. Now, why did that one jump of all of them? It's not the rarest, but it is a licensed Freddy. That's very interesting. It probably just depends on how many are left. Like, if we look at this on Droppp, how many are left? There's probably not many. 11 listings. That's it. Whereas if we come to something up here, like, let's pick something that's more of a licensed one. Freddy is Neo. There's probably like 40 of those available for sale. Oh, nope, 3. I could not have been more wrong. Wow, this is gonna have repercussions. That could easily jump way up as the floor is swept. It'll only take 1 or 2, like, view all listings. Yeah. As soon as the next one's bought, the floor becomes $9.89. If that one's bought, the floor becomes $55. That's very interesting stuff. So I imagine this, like, a lot of people are not here. They're at work. They're not watching right away. But I imagine this floor is going to change dramatically over the upcoming hours and days. Very, very interesting. What's up, Fort Curator? How are you, bud? Pack battle would be fun live, like Shannon and I do for our... Yeah, that would be cool. D&D is the last set for Season 2, says Red Ranger. That's good to know. Professor Josh says, Marvel Ultra Mockingbird, you are sleeping on it if you don't grab it for $8. Free shipping, pop, and use points for arcade next season. Very good point. Very good point. Darth Wacko says, wait, late to the conversation. I had a slew of customers. That change is just since points were updated today. Yep. The royalty set NFTs, the royalty card that you get in addition to your redemption coin if you completed a royalty set, which I've said forever. Royalty you should be chasing, right? Don't throw away the chance at completing an extra royalty if you can. Get the royalty early. Think about this, on how many royalty sets I've completed or we've completed on day one for $40, $50. We got the royalty card, we got all the NFTs, including all the epics, which have their own value, the rares that just went up in value, commons and uncommons, whatever, they're extra fodder, but they were important. Now you're counting the NFT card that you got a long time ago has this extra utility. It just tripled in value in points and will most likely triple in value over the upcoming days in value. So now, like, if I completed, what was the biggest one? Freddy as Nightwing, I did. I completed that one, and I probably completed it fairly inexpensively. If I completed it for $50, I got like 70 NFTs, an NFT card that now has a value of $20, a physical pop in the mail that has its own value. So I paid $30, and I probably got $130 in value in the long run. Good return, right? Good return, and I think the pop will continue to go up in value. There's only 1,180 of these in the world. It's just taking the rest of the world a little longer to catch up on it. So nothing for me changes on going after future drops and trying to get as many royalties as I can cheap, and then selling extra epics before the snapshot. I mean, I think that all stays the same, stays the course. If I had truly built, like, that's another thing I want to talk to Poppin' Craze about, is he built spreadsheets to track all this stuff. How much did he spend to accumulate what he did? How many packs did he open? How many royalty sets? Whatever. I don't know what all his data includes, but if you could apply how much you spent in dollars at the very beginning, and then what is the utility value now way in the long run, some of it's going to be tough to track. But you could easily be looking at every dollar you put in is worth 5 or 10. It's a good return. I'm last minute attending Anime Expo. Oh, it's so cool. I think Priscilla's there, right? Or is that the one she decided to skip because everybody gets COVID? Bubba Jane says, I'm putting all my royalty NFTs at $100 each. You're going to put them up for sale at $100 each? I mean, go for it. Hopefully you sell even a couple. That would be great. But I don't know if anybody's gonna be willing to spend 100. I don't think it works on the math for the points. Could be wrong. Like let's look at the point values again. Like how did you get to that? Do you really think they could sell at 100? I'm not making fun. This is a legit question. Point values. To say that a one of one would be worth $500, I think that's fair. So take the 125,000 points. Let's do some math. Let's see if we can do some math. That's actually kind of a wrong way to go. Let's say grails are worth $10 each, so 1,000. Isn't that about right for grails? About $10 each on average. We can look that up. But that's easier math. 1,000. No, 10 divided by 1,000. So each point is worth a penny, right? And then so now you take royalty, so that'd be $15. And then that's kind of what I was saying is I don't think we get quite to 20, but $15 to me makes sense. Would someone spend 100? Maybe on a whim, if they didn't understand or weren't willing to do the math or whatever. But so that would make a one of one worth about $12.50. That math doesn't work there. But for the other ones, I think $20 for a mythic in the long run. Now they're going for about 30. It gets a little wonky up here. But like if you come down to rares, are rares worth 25 cents each? You could probably get them a lot cheaper. So again, the rare math is pretty good. Let's go back and look at rare. That's the original one. I don't want to touch that. I want to leave that where it's at. Let's look at rares. How cheap can you get those? Wait, is rare not on here? Oh, he didn't track that separately. It only goes to epic as the lowest one. I always used chain champs for that before. But I bet the rares you could pick up a lot cheaper. So to do the math, I think rares are what you would go after to buy if you're going to burn. What's up, Las Vegas Ape? Speaking of NFT royalty in the house, what's up, brother? How are you? On vacation, but listen, I appreciate you, Vegas. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're enjoying your time off. Dark Wacko says, what pop and stock info tab are you on to see the view you had up? You go to overview, and then when you're in overview, you can click on this drop down to pick what you want to look at, and one of those is royalty NFT. That's the card you get, not the coin. Not a complete set of all the NFTs, but just that one NFT that you get distributed on the day of the snapshot. Sell, smell. I don't think so. Yeah, $10 is accurate for Grail at the moment. Okay. Can't see rare and below. Dang it. Well, I guarantee if you do the hunt, though, and that's another reason, if people don't have the utilities, it's harder for them to do the work. If you're willing to do the work, it could pay off a lot. So let's just say you wanted to go after rares. I guess I don't know what the easiest way is, but like I would work through it. One of the things, I still like exploring things on Wax a lot better. It's a lot easier to me if I pick the market. And let's pick something like Matrix. Not a set people talk about a lot. Oops, wrong filters. Wrong spot. Matrix. I gotta have it full screen to use it fully. Matrix.funko. Make sure it has the little thing next to it so you don't get gypped by the idiots who are trying to scam us all. Rarity. Rare. Price. Lowest. Look at that. Less than 10 cents. And what was I just saying, based on the table, if you're paying basically a penny a point, now you're paying way less than a penny a point because you're getting it for less than 2.5x. So you're paying, a fraction of a penny by comparison to add points. And over time, as more and more and more rares get burned, they're going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. That's just one I brought up. Bring up another one. What's another project that's kind of not talked about a lot, Funko-wise, that's been around forever, that qualifies? We could go to... Now, Scooby-Doo does too well. Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon does okay. Rarity rare. Look at that, 8 cents, even cheaper. So if you're looking to add points and you can make the transactions, I would say rares are your way to go still. Boba says it's more swing for the fences, and if it hits a home run, great. If it's not, okay too. It's always easier to go down. Very good point. I agree with that. That makes a lot of sense. Chuck says, just listed my 2 royalties for $25 each. Let's see what happens. Why not? If you're not going to be chasing the points, you could get a quick $50 maybe. 25 seems obtainable to me at some point if people aren't willing to do the research we've just done. I think someone 1 of 1 for leaderboard. Wait, what, Monster Pete? You lost me there. Red Ranger says most rares sit around 9 to 10 cents on drop, so anything under is a buy. Well, there you go. I just gave you a free one. Nickelodeon. You can get it 8, under 8 cents for a few of them. Oh, you think someone burned a 1 of 1 for the leaderboard? Very possible. Yeah, I think you can actually see what they burned to get there. So if we go to leaderboard and we look at this cat here, inventory converted. They converted a Grail, Legendary, Royalty. Now, this must... Does this count season? No, it's just season 2. So no royalty burn there, or no 1 of 1 burn there. No 1 of 1 burn there. Oh, you guys can't see it again. I'm sorry. I'm looking over here on the side. You can click on the name, and you can see over on the side there's inventory or converted. No 1 of 1's burned. For J Navo Toys, none. 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 So maybe somewhere. Nope, because we're already out of 125,000 points. So no one's burned a 1 of 1 today. But there definitely have been, what was there, 10? No, 5 burned in season 1, something like that. More than 5. They don't have enough points to have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it had to be 125,000 or more, so it'd have to be this person at the top, and they didn't burn a 1 of 1. So I went too deep in the research. Didn't need to. There's math to all this. Honestly, I was trying to at one point kind of work with ChatGPT to train it and like go based on this chart of the points. Can you look at the market and tell me what the best application of my money is? The problem is ChatGPT can't easily see both the Atomic Hub market and the Droppp market without you building a whole database of everything in the first place for it to analyze the data. So I ran into a wall there, but a smarter person than me, and there's plenty of you, could definitely go, I need a snapshot right now of the entire Atomic Hub or entire Wax market and the entire Droppp marketplace, and I can figure out how to best spend my money. I can figure out where the ones that are the cheapest are right now, and I could, if you wanted to, you could play the game of buying and selling immediately. You could do some quick flips of stuff that's been around for months or years, and you could make some money off of it, but it's going to require some work. It's not handed to you. But there's some deals out there. Again, I think the ultimate takeaway is we didn't have a big shakeup. We had the royalty was the big difference for huge points. The rare is a sneaky little change that you need to be aware of. If you're going after that, like hopefully Poppin' Craze, he already has a ton of stuff. But if he's willing to reinvest and make sure he stays at the top for 2 and 3, hopefully he's looking at rares. The problem is you got to do a bunch of small purchases. On Wax, you can do multiple at once, but on Droppp, you have to buy one at a time. It would take a lot of work. Is it worth your labor, worth your time? Probably not for most. All right, any thoughts? I don't think we have any reason to stay focused on this nonstop. But any thoughts, concerns, questions? Now's a great time for questions if you want to look at something. I like how Darth Wacko was asking about Poppin' Stock's website. Don't just, you can take all this data, you can take all this that we're learning, but if you have questions that might help the group, great time to ask them. Great time to ask them. While you're asking or thinking or not thinking, don't forget to grab your free NFT that I have for today. You just have to fill out the form that's pinned at the top of both Twitch and YouTube. If you're on Twitter, sorry, the comments over there are a real pain to try to bring in, but come over to Twitch. It's free. You can subscribe for free. That's not a paid service. You can watch for free. You can earn points. You can enter giveaways. You can also get this free NFT by just filling out that form. I'll deliver those probably tomorrow. Got kind of a busy day today, but tomorrow I can deliver those. You'll have it in your wallet. You can hold it. You can sell it. Just don't sell it too cheap. Don't sell them for 3 cents. It's kind of a slap in the face to do that. It's yours to do with as you please, though. And as always, there haven't had any new opportunities recently, but if I can provide some utility for these NFTs in the future, I will. Kind of dependent on other people coming up with games or me developing one myself, which is, we've got like Dan Asker in the community, and that's great, but how do I pay him? Got to have the money to pay him to do anything, so I'm kind of stuck at the moment myself. I have some ideas, and maybe the changes in Twitchy Tides and stuff will present some opportunities. No questions? Okay, fair enough. What else are we going to do? We talked about Disney Pinnacle a little bit at the beginning. I know you guys are kind of excited about that too. Hopefully you've been excited for a while. I just saw on Discord. I can't believe I saw this. It looks like, hey, Robert GP, what's up? 11 months at tier 1. Thank you, my friend. It looks like drops are up for the new season of Twitchy Tides. We're going to talk about this more later, but just in case you're somebody who likes to jump on things early and get in there and maybe get low pack counts, the changes, Series 1 Twitchy Skies. And again, we'll talk about this more in the future, but these are up for sale right now. So if you want to get any low mints, or they go up in sale in 12 minutes, sorry. If you want to get low mints or early chances at things, you're going to want to jump on that here in about 12 minutes. I don't know if that means in addition to no, those are just early, but we're going to the sky next. It won't all be in the water. I've got a whole document that Pop Paragon sent me over. We're going to go over that in a little bit. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Pop Paragon. I saw the document. I found it about 5 minutes before going live this morning, so I had just a quick chance to open it. Try to review it later on. We'll go over it with the team here at around 3 o'clock my time. We got a lot between now and then, but if you have any other thoughts to drop in there, I'll be sure to read those as well. But I just wanted to make sure you guys are aware that those go on sale in 12 minutes in case you like to go after the early low numbers. Savage resubscribed to tier 2, 59 months. Thank you, Savage. I wish I could hear the music. I don't know why it won't play. Getting really sick of trying to fix audio issues, so I'm kind of at the point now where I'm just like, if it's broken, it's broken. I know it's a horrible way to look at it, but it's just such a pain. I don't want to deal with it. It just should work. Why is it so difficult? Somebody's got to figure it out. All right, what else do we need to go over? Oh, the sticker sheets. Don't forget to get your sticker sheets. Let me talk about that again. Oop, wrong button. Let me talk about that in real quick. We've got the prompt here on the screen. But in case you guys didn't know, Priscilla put out this really cool project. She's got an exclusive coming for San Diego Comic-Con. And I guess I hinted on this a little bit at the beginning of the stream as well, but we got new folks in here. Let me go over and show you her tweet about the water bottle. Oh, she's got some, we'll go over her other reveals as well. But here's the water bottle thing. She's going to have this exclusive, I think it's $40, and it's like a starter kit for San Diego Comic-Con. So it's a custom bottle that she's made. She's drawn in her style, which she also does often does little art prints for the different ones, different cons. This one is an official San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, drawn in her art, and she's going to give you one sticker sheet. I believe one comes with it. Then there'll be additional sticker sheets for purchase, not only by her or from her, but from other artists, from $7 a pop, and myself. And that's where we get to this. The idea is you get the sticker sheet. The characters are big enough to fit down here at the bottom, like they're attending the con. A little truck would be. Then you got these other little, like there's a airplane with a banner doing like a little banner in the sky that you could put up in the sky. There'll be some other images that could fit up here for like signage in the front doors or up on the covering, not the roof, but the thing that goes out, the awning over the sidewalk. And so what I've done is I created a sticker sheet to complement that, and based on her parameters, what she gave me, made sure that, why did I always grab the wrong thing there? I don't want to copy that. Sticker sheet. I've made this sticker sheet. It's got 13 stickers in total. With the title being one, where it says Super Summer 25. But you've got 5 Nerds Unite logos. There's a Nerdagon there in the middle. You got 3 different versions of Hoot, 2 in Cal's Play, 1 in the shirt, and that shirt is the Super Summer 2025. I forgot to mention this on Friday, but if you buy the sticker sheet from me, once you paid and I go to do distribution, you will also get an NFT of Hoot in that shirt, which will be limited to 100 pieces. I don't even think all 100 will ever go out, because do I sell all 100 sheets? Will people who buy the sheets all have a wax wallet? So there will be less than 100 probably that will go out, plus the bang, smash, pow, little onomatopoeia it is, but little accents to go on the water bottle. And that, if you notice, the stickers, most of them have been NFTs before. I've not made into stickers. Some are not. This one, Fantastic Four themed, will eventually be an NFT that I will have here on an NFTuesday. But you can get the sticker for San Diego Comic-Con. So if you're interested, it's stickers in chat. Yeah, there it is. You fill out the form. I send you an email. You make a payment. It's that simple. By doing it that way, it's way easier for me. It's way easier for you. And then if you make a note in the notes section, say, hey, I'm going to be at San Diego Comic-Con, I'll just bring the sticker and deliver it to you there. If you don't want that and you just want it delivered to you, you can also put that in the notes, or I'll just assume that's what it is. If you don't say something about San Diego Comic-Con, I take PayPal, take Venmo, take Cash App. $10 a sheet. That's it. 13 stickers for $10, and you get a free NFT with it, included in the purchase price. So if you're interested, please fill out the form. I have 100 in total. That's all I'm making. Each sheet will be hand numbered in the bottom right hand corner. I made a little spot for it where it says limited edition. I think we're almost halfway sold out on it. You can buy multiple if you want. I'm not capping that right now. So if you want to get multiple, you can. If you have any questions, let me know. These are, because they're meant to work with the water bottle, these are coming from company Vinyl Disorder, and I made a little graphic to show off some details. But one of the important things to take away here is it's premium vinyl. Waterproof, weatherproof, and can even be run through your dishwasher. That's directly from Vinyl Disorder. That's their writing. Their description of the sticker, because they print, they laminate, they cut. So these will be safe to run through your dishwasher up on the top rack if they're on the water bottle, and it won't get destroyed. I think that's it. I think that's all the details. Any questions on those before we move on? No questions? You guys got quiet on me. Savage, thank you again for that sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, Punked. I appreciate the purchase. I really, really do. This is going to help me. Like, I made... I forgot to mention something else. I'll have details as we get closer to San Diego Comic-Con. But I've made 2 different stickers in addition to this. There you go, Comic Zombie. I've made 2 additional stickers other than this sticker sheet that I'll be taking to San Diego Comic-Con with me. One is going to be a general... like to advertise my streams and stuff sticker that I'm going to hand out, and you're welcome to get one, everybody. Another is going to be a limited edition to 100 pieces that complements this. It's a slightly bigger sticker, so it really wouldn't work on the water bottle, but it complements this. It'll be a 3-inch sticker that you can get by proving to me that you have on you, like you're wearing a Nerds Unite shirt or a Nerds Unite baton. Sorry. Sneeze. Nerds Unite Bhutan, or you have the Nerds Unite NFT, something like that. I thought, Dr. Crispy, I do want to watch that. BG Dub says we're waiting for you to talk about the Twitch Skies drop. Oh yeah, it's going to be a little while. Pop Paragon reached out to me and said, hey, can you cover the drop? Can you talk about it? And asked me to do it specifically at 3 o'clock. So I'm kind of pushing that off to talk about the details on that in a little bit. Trailer for Running Man remake. Yeah, I definitely want to watch that. Bubba James says, Sully, when filling out for the stickers, I just put SDCC. I saw that. Yeah, perfect. It works. It is 5 minutes. I don't know what that means, BG Dub. I said 3 p.m. No. It depends on where you're at. 3 p.m. Pacific, where I'm at, is not in 5 minutes. I would like to watch the trailer, but the audio... Let's do it. Worst it's going to do is black out a little bit of the audio. Yep, BG Dub, I mentioned that not 5 minutes ago myself. Showed it on screen, told everybody it would be in 5 minutes, the whole thing. Yeah, I'm with you, 100% with you. But Pop Paragon didn't ask me to do it then, so unless I misunderstood the request. So these stickers will be matte finish, specifically because that's what Priscilla asked for. I like matte finish myself, honestly. The glossy to me, because you get it in the right light, you get the big shine on it, but I've always liked the matte finish stickers. The original ones that I did, Nerds Unite stickers, matte finish, and then this is the holographic, which I don't think you get to choose. But I see the matte finish does not bounce the light in the same way that a glossy finish sticker does. So I've always preferred the matte. I know Jungle Bright likes the glossy. Thank you, Darth Wacko. I think the matte is better, but it's personal preference, you know. That's just me. Let's watch this Running Man trailer. I want to see it. Let me see if I can get everything working with audio and all the BS. Like, before we jump in, I'm a huge fan of the original Running Man Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Some great cameos in there from wrestlers and game show hosts and stuff of the time, but very dated movie. I even did a episode of the Movie Retakes podcast with my brother when we knew they were going to be making the sequel. In case you haven't had a chance to check out our podcast, we haven't been recording new episodes, but we did a whole thing on the Running Man. We cast, and I got to go back and look and see who I cast. We cast who we wanted to be in the movie and what we thought the premise for the movie would be. I got to go back and look at my notes. I can't remember who I cast in the lead now. It's been forever since we did that episode. Yeah, I'm sure that there'll be a lot of people watching the old one now. I don't know what streaming service it's on. I recommend using Just Watch, the app, if you if you don't know where to look. Let's watch the trailer though, and let me make sure the audio's working. Stop. Okay, we're gonna do. Inevitably, they're gonna do this thing now that caters to people with zero attention span, where they ruin a few seconds of the movie first, and then they show the opening thing, and then they show the actual trailer. It's like the pre-trailer trailer. I think it's the stupidest thing in the world, but whatever. Here we go. Stop filming me! Yeah. Why is there a pre-trailer?
Ben Richards, 35, married, one child, in medical crisis.
We need money for a doctor now.
Ben, watch yourself.
Employment status, blacklisted. But there's still a way out for you. It's the biggest show in the country.
It's got the same cheesy vibe I love.
Bloodlust is our birthright.
Oh. Great cat.
Welcome to the Running Man.
People on these games never come back.
I'm not trying to get myself killed, so kiss my ass twice.
Right there is why you can win this game. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days with the entire nation hunting you down.
Oh, yes.
And get your family out of Slumside for good.
It's Edgar Wright? Yes. Love his
Burn
movie.
this building down. I promise.
That's the spirit.
This is America, goddammit! And we don't put up with no bullshit!
Excuse the language, sorry.
Hunt him down!
Ooh.
Stop filming me!
Have you ever wondered if this game is rigged?
Guess we'll find out.
You might be moving up too fast.
Hey, buddy. You're on Freebie.
You better run! I got a grenade!
Back at you.
That sounds like Ryan Reynolds, maybe. I know it's not him, but...
I'm still here, you shit eaters.
Oh, that's dope. I love William H. Macy.
Hey, big boys!
Are you crazy?
Yes! Oh, man, that looks so good. I'm 100% in. That looks so good. Yeah, it definitely, I do remember when filming the podcast with my brother, we talked about the fact that the book, the source material, was open environment. He wasn't trapped in a sound stage. He was out in the streets, and everybody was after him, and I love that. I think it's going to make the movie, I don't like when they do almost shot-for-shot remakes of stuff, or like just updating the material slightly. I like when they vary it a lot, except for Point Break. That they shouldn't have even used that name in the reboot. remake. But this looks really, really good. And I do love Powell. I think he's great in everything I've seen him in. He's kind of got that Ryan Reynolds vibe of he can be the action man, but he's got the comedy. He plays that really well both directions, and I think that's a nice update for this. That's something Schwarzenegger really had. He had the comedy too, which added to things. I think he made the most money off all of his movies was Twins. Not something he was known for a big action role, but because he got a big cut of the profits. I didn't know Frank Gallagher was in that movie. I didn't either. I have to look at the lineup. I didn't know that. Comic Zombie says like the old one was all contained in one guarded off city, right? Yeah, it was like a sound stage essentially, a giant sound stage. Crispy's totally, yeah, me too. I think that's great. Now I want to look at my notes if I can find them easily and see who I cast, because I'm not expecting y'all to go back and I may have a hard time even seeing this information for my notes. Let me try it this way and see who I cast in Running Man when we did our episode. Sometimes we do sequel. It was up to us. Was it a sequel? Was it a reboot? What did we do? Let me see if I can find my notes real quick. Man, this room's getting hot. It's supposed to be like 90 degrees again today. And no matter what happens, this room heats up worse than the rest of the house. I gotta find out. Well, let me just try searching Running Man. I hate the way search on Mac works sometimes. Like, I purposely had a folder and I said search, and it goes, oh, I'm going to search this Mac, not the place you told me to search. Running Man. Nope, my notes aren't there. I got to go find them. They're buried somewhere that's... No, I definitely did not cast Steven Seagal. Check said the new poster for the Naked Gun, Decares? The poster was not made with AI, yet Liam Neeson has like 10 fingers on one hand holding the... Oh, that's great. They mocked AI without using AI. That's what Naked Gun's all for, is to mock things. It's so good. I love that. What a great idea. There's some really clever people out there. Kudos to them for coming up with that. Yeah, I'll have to look back, or if somebody gets a chance to listen to that episode of Movie Retakes, that'd be very interesting to see who I cast. This has been, what, at least 2 years since we did that episode? Year and a half, 2 years, something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, Darth Wacko. It'd be great if he made a cameo. I don't think he's gonna. Actually, no, he could. Him and Glenn Powell have gotten really close, because he said the only way he wanted any kind of reboot of Mission Impossible or a spinoff or anything would be if Glenn Powell was the guy. So they've gotten to be buddies. I guess there's a chance Tom Cruise could make an appearance, and it's not like it's unprecedented. Tropic Thunder, he had his whole character, who I'm blanking on the name right now, but they're talking about making a whole movie out of that. But that was basically just a cameo in the movie, where he plays his agent. Somebody, I'm sure, is typing the name in chat right now. I just can't remember what it was, but that was such a good Tom Cruise role. Less something? Maybe less. Now I gotta Google it. Funkin' Crypto! What's happening? How are you now? What's going down? Tom Cruise, Tropic Thunder. I'm really disappointed y'all didn't have it already. Les Grossman. I was close. I got the Les part. He paid for Glenn Powell to get his pilot license too. Look at that. Good on Tom to recognize, like, Glenn Powell is an A-list frontman now for movies. He's a lead guy. He's cut his teeth on a few movies. He's shown what he's capable of. Like, he deserves that what he's getting. He's good. He's really good. Loved him in Twisters. Darth Wacko says, I love the Family Guy theory / bit on why Tom Cruise is always running, but I won't share. Oh yeah, there's a lot of talk about that. One of my favorite charts I've seen is there's a chart that shows every Tom Cruise movie and proof that the more he runs in the movie, the more it makes at the box office, which is hilarious, right? Funkin' Crypto says, at work, dodging the boss. All right, be careful. Be careful. I'm just picturing the Matrix, where you're going from cubicle to cubicle. I remember him from Scream Queens. Glad he's getting his just due. I watched a little of Scream Queens. I don't remember him on there. I don't know if I got deep enough into the show. That's not the Family Guy joke? Gotcha. I'm sure it's very dirty by comparison. Nadu, happy NFTuesday! He needs to film himself on a treadmill. Huh? That's an option, I guess. All right, what else did I have on my list here? Oh, if you participate in the battle bowls, those are still going on. I just gave out the awards for May. June's wrapped up. What I usually do is give at least a few days into the season. So if you participated in Battle Bowls last month, don't sell off any of your NFTs yet. What I'll do is I have a script that I created with ChatGPT to run to see who got the 3 different awards. And I think Darth Wacko asked about this. But I run 3 awards, so you play in the Battle Bowls all month in the Nerd Unite Battle Bowls, and if you come away with the hoot with trophies, these different ones here. This is the July ones. They have the light green text for July. But if you get first, second, or third in my Battle Bowls, which I try to run 1 every day. I really, in June, dropped the ball several times and had to run 2 or 3 in a day to catch up to get them all done. But I always run enough to give away all the trophies. But you can get the awards for either Trophy Tracker, which is the most trophies overall. The Podium Pirate, which is the most podiums. So if you complete first, second, and third, not within the same day or within the same competition, but just overall. So if you got like 2 golds, 2 silvers, 2 bronzes in a month at least, that's 2 podiums that you got. And in the month of, I'll have to look up my chart, but last month Darth Wacko did really good on 2 of these 3. And then Battle Bowl Baller, I think, is the one with the most first place trophies, the most gold trophies. I'm pretty sure Darth Wacko got both the most overall trophies and the most gold, but I don't think he got the most podium pirates. Snakes on a Plane. I love Snakes on a Plane. Tom Cruise did a treadmill. On a Treadmill would be a great movie. It's like Speed, where his treadmill is rigged to explode if he stops running. That's genius. Get the script written. Tom doesn't have many more years to do these movies where he's running all the time. Like, not unless the mothership grants him a new body or something. It's amazing that he's as fit as he is at the age he is. Good on him. He's run more this year than I've run in the last 5, probably. More this week than I've run in the past 5, probably. All right, I'm going through the list to make sure I'm good. I am going to be adding some more items to my shop. If you guys weren't here for Friday for the hilarious, I showed off 3 different new shirt styles that I bought, and 2 of them were great. I got one that's got the Nerd Unite logo. I put those up in the other room in the style of Rocky Moto that I'll probably wear to the Dreams party with whatever PJ situation I come up with. That shirt quality is good. I did the one that's based on the WWE Raw. That one came out great. And then I did another one that's the Daredevil and it's the biggest shirt I've ever bought. It's a 2XL, but it's like a 7XL in actual size. I'll be updating the website with some of those new options, as well as I got some requests from you guys for fitted hats, for scrunchies, for cats and owls stuff. I'm going to work on getting that up. And I guess that just leaves one more piece of business, and that's that I need to cover before I forget, and that is the IH Comic-Con shirts. I've still got a bunch of these if anybody's interested. There's both the unisex style and there's the women's more fitted style. Those are just $24 delivered. All you gotta do is DM me. Nadu, I still owe you an email on that. All you gotta do is DM me on Instagram or Twitter, and then I'll send you a message to tell you, here's how you pay, and I'll get it shipped out to you. I got those in hand right now, so. Someone did burn a 101. Why? I still don't understand why. Stop doing it. Just sell the 101. Keep the 101 in the community. Kudos to the Droppp team for coming up with even the option. I can't believe anybody's foolish enough to do it. I just don't think it's worth it. Now, having said that, what we didn't look at today was the shop. We talked a lot about what the first season pop limited to 333 pieces would be worth. Now that the shop's up, we can look. The lowest asking price right now of the 15 available on the market is $630. I'm quite impressed with that. I'm glad to see that number up, but it wasn't always that way. In the early days, somebody was selling them for 300 and something. The cheapest, there was one that sold for $348. I'm glad it didn't go lower than that, but it should have never gone that low. Should have been a minimum like $500 pop. It's a shame to see that it ever sold that low, but whoever bought it at $347, I think got themselves quite a deal. That pop is one of 333 pieces. A lot are calling it one of 999, but it's not. There's 3 different colors. And I think $630 is a better price. Now what that means is if season 2 and season 3 follow suit, the game has higher stakes. It makes you think about what you're burning, what you're not burning. I still don't think a 1-on-1 is worth it. I think a 1-on-1 should be worth more than $630 by itself. But hey, if you're got one and you got lucky on a pack and it only costs you $10 to get it, or 30 even, maybe you don't see it the same way. But if I ever get a 1-on-1, I sure as hell ain't burning it. I don't care what it is. I'm going to be holding it. Like, there's no way. You'd have to offer me way more than the 125,000 points. Yep, Nostalgia Corp, you nailed it. That's where it's been hovering for a few days now. Savage says, I'll take one. I'll DM you, and you can bring it to SC. Oh, beautiful, Savage. Excellent. Yeah, I'll bring it to STCC for you. Absolutely. Red Ranger says, so based on the point value of last season, it will basically guarantees a 333 pop. Oh, if you burn one of one. Yeah. So you can look at that and go, I could burn the one of one, and I can get a $630 physical pop. But in the long run, I still think the game, the play is to hold the 1-of-1, not go for the physical pop. That's me. I could be way wrong. It could teeter either way, really. But I say don't do it for a $650 pop. But you're right. Sports Technology Key, thank you for the sub. 32 months. I appreciate you. Darth Wacko says a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. I have never really understood that one, but it's an interesting phrase. It's an old dated phrase, which every time I say something in front of Macy now, she looks at me like a new saying that she hasn't heard. She's like, where did that come from? I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know what it means, but it applies to this situation. Just trust me. Okay, Nadu, when can we get a Nerd Foo Karma Savage collab shirt? You got to give the people what they want. You know, that's actually a really good call out. I realized over the weekend in seeing some different, thinking of some different shirt designs, we were joking around about me and Kelly. Like, I have the ability now to make any shirt with the Printful site. It doesn't have to be Nerds Unite or related. It could be another Nerd Foo shirt or something else for like under $20. So anything I can dream up, I can make. And I really would love to play with that more, but I try to stay focused on things that will make me some money to pay the bills first. But I could do some fun stuff like that. It would be fun to make Savage a shirt of just like her character, because she's just drawn herself in a really fun cartoon style, just yelling Nerd Foo. It would be so much fun. And technically, I guess everyone has this ability. I think you can sign up for Printful. There is a monthly fee. There is a monthly fee, but I think you can sign up for 1 month and do this. You can upload any artwork, as long as you're not stealing anything licensed. Don't do that. And have a shirt printed. And via the Printful website, as a content creator, if I pay the $27 a month, I think it is. No, it's $40 a month. $40 a month. I can order up to 3 items at cost. So those 3 shirts I got for about $13 a piece with custom printing. If you go to a local t-shirt printer and say, I want to do 1 shirt, it's gonna be like $100, because they're gonna charge you like a setup fee, and that doesn't include graphics. You'd have to do your own graphics. They'd have to do a setup fee and then the printing. Whereas going to somebody like Printful, they have these giant machines that are just printers, essentially. They can print right on the shirt. So as long as they have a file, they can easily print. So that's really cool to have that. Hey, there's Priscilla! Resubscribe for 61 months. Come on. Hey, Savage, let's do it. I love it. I love that idea. Misty said Sully just tagged you in a Priscilla post regarding amazing art. Who is Amazing Art? I don't know Amazing Art. Looking. Oh, is that Patrick Ballesteros? I love his stuff. Oh no, wait, that's Brian. Wait. What an honor and a delight to see Sune in here. So fun to see Brian Cook and Little Shop of Pins. He worked it into a piece of his art. There's Little Shop of Pins. There's Jason. And there's Sune. Look at, drawn by Patrick Ballesteros. I love it. His art is so good. Look at those. Oh, that's so good. And there's butts on things. That's even pretty close to his setup from SDCC last year. He's visited by R2-D2, Wolverine, and Cyclops. There's Gambit. Or not Gambit. Just blanked on her name. Mystique. That is so good. Brian asked Patrick to add a butt crack to R2-D2. There it is. I didn't even notice it. Good call. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Wait, what is this? SDCC 12 by 18 inch print celebrating. I gotta try to get that. I gotta try to get that. That is so cool that our friends are all in there. And it's so cool because a lot of times Priscilla at Emerald City Comic Con had a booth next to Butts on Things. They were right next to each other, and here they are in this image, at least showing. Looks like they're right next to each other. They may be spread out on the print. I don't know. That's so cool. That is so fun. Thank you, Misty, for tagging me. That is so good. Congratulations, Priscilla. That's I know they know Patrick pretty well, and I know Priscilla collects some of his stuff, so she's definitely gonna need that 12 by 18 print. That's so great. It's so good to have, like, if I were doing a booth, I would definitely want to be near friends, because then if you need to dart for a minute, you can dart. If you need to help each other out with bags or money or whatever, you got a friend, you know, and so you're not just riding solo. That's so cool that you have a friend in the industry that you can do that with. They're next to each other in the print. The Mystique is in frame. Oh, I figured, yeah, those are just like screenshots cut by Priscilla to show. There's the bigger print down there, but I'm not going to that website. That's so cool. Yeah, I love stuff like that. We're getting closer to SDCC. Like I kept saying, the month of is when you're going to find the majority of the stuff going down. Yeah, definitely keep your eyes open. What pro tip to anybody who has the time is to actually use something like what is it called? TweetDeck. TweetDeck is available still to anybody that has X Pro or a verified account on Twitter. And you can bring up, let's see, what do I have set up here? Yeah, here's mine, that I had set up for different things. Come on, go to browser. There we go. TweetDeck allows you to set up these different tools, so you can basically do like on-the-fly research or constant research. So I have like a column that's Funko. There's a column that's Wario64. There's a column that's search for specifically things. I think this is my SDCC search for last year. Can I see the whole? Yeah, it is. So I have anything SDCC news that has SDCC tag in there, whether it's a hashtag or not. But take out Funko, take out original Funko, because their stuff gets to be too much, and I'm already watching Funko over here. So I can see any new posts that come up. So if there's a party announced, if there's a new exclusive announced that I need to pre-order or whatever, I can jump on it as quickly as possible. Thank you, Maddie. Hey, how are you, Maddie? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Yeah, absolutely. You'll get your freebie tomorrow. Priscilla said, I kind of wish to have multiple copies, but with only 250 pieces available, I probably shouldn't be. Yeah, to get one would be good, right? Brian and I are trying to figure out how to get copies of this. It would be nice if Patrick would hold one for you, but I know he's got such a following. It's gonna be really tricky. But anyway, you can set up some filters. Like this specifically is looking for more things, like not just any account that says SDCC, but accounts that have a certain number of followers at a minimum, stuff like that, to kind of weed out the garbage. Like there's just going to be people like, I'm prepping for SDCC, and that's not garbage, but it's a smaller tweet that's not really what I'm looking for. So I didn't mean to call anybody's tweet garbage, but the tweets I'm not looking for. So I can keep this open during the day, and it will auto update when there's a new tweet. Like we could leave this open right now, and that way hopefully I don't miss out on an announcement about a party or whatever. But if you guys see anything and you can share it with the community, that would be really helpful too. Like if I see anything, I'll try to share it. So now's the time, I think you got to start paying attention. Just ordered my stickers for SDCC. Hopefully they make it in time. Nice, fourth curator. You got something to give out? Very cool. Professor Josh says, I remember the days of TweetDeck, Hootsuite, and so many more tools that worked well with Twitter. TweetDeck's still there, and it's still a very functional tool. And you can add columns for whatever. I've done some fun research using those before. But the fact that it auto updates when there's new tweets that meet your criteria, super, super helpful. Between AX, Anime Expo, and SDCC, so many sticker printers are being backed up. Good luck to all of us. Yeah, look, I paid a rush fee with Vinyl Disorder, which, by the way, I talked to Jason, Priscilla, and it didn't work out timing-wise for him. But I talked to Vinyl Disorder and sent him everything, and I gotta say, already very impressed with them. I sent them an email and I bulleted out, here's what I need, here's my art. Oh, look, see, it just updated. Jada Toys from an account. I can't stand the guy who tweeted it because he's just pure toxic, but he just shared some stuff about SDCC. And so you don't miss out on stuff. Anyway, I sent him all my stuff and gave him bulleted items and my artwork and everything and said, hey, can you work me up a quote? And I'd like to have them by this date. And they sent me back like a huge email that was, they actually read what I wrote, which I've had so many companies that do not. They actually read what I wrote. They put together a quote. Not only did they put together a quote, they put it in, it was already ready for checkout. So all I had to do was go in, read a few things, say, yes, this is all accurate, pay for it, and boom, they can get started on the project. And so good. I haven't got my samples yet from them, my go-bys or whatever you want to call them, the mock-ups for me to approve, but it should be appearing any minute now, so that they can get started on the actual production. But they said they'd meet my deadline, so I love it. And I paid $35 extra. Not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm happy to pay that. VD is very, very good about turning things around fast when you pay the rush fee. They have never let me down with rush. That's amazing. I've used that other company that we're trying to avoid now, and I'll do my best to avoid them. I think I can. Not do my best. I'm going to do it. You guys stop shopping at Walmart. I'll stop shopping at Sticker Mule. And easy. You just all stop shopping at Walmart. That's all I ask. But yeah, I need a company that I can count on. I've tried a bunch, and so many have failed me. And you've told me about vinyl disorder. Why I was ever hesitant to do it, I don't know. But now I'm heeding your warnings. Professor Josh, my original blog was all about tech, apps, and gadgets for 8 years. Blog about all of them. Yeah, nice. I used to do a bit of that with a site I had called Jumpstart My PC. Boba James says, I can't wait for all the stickers. Maddie said, wish you would set your daily battle bowl 1 hour earlier. I work at 7 a.m. and it starts at 2 a.m. Got to try to be... Oh, Maddie, I'm sorry. The reason I do that is, and pick 5 p.m. every day that I can, is on, every 48 or 72 hours, the reset of the points or the energy happens at 5 p.m. Pacific, and I try to start mine at 5 p.m. Pacific for that reason. I'm so sorry it doesn't work with your timing. That's so unfortunate. Priscilla said VD customer service is amazing, and the girl in charge of proofing has come by my table in Anaheim before to say hi. Nice. That's a good touch. So easy to do, but now you're directly connected with them, and you have a face and a person. That's so important when you're giving your money to a company to produce stuff. Like, that's huge. I did one. I think Sticky Brand was okay. There's one I went with where I asked them, it was last year for Extra Life, and I ordered die cut glow or neon stickers, and they sent me not die cut, and I messaged them back, and I'm like, I ordered die cut, and they're like, we don't offer it in that. And I was like, well, you should have told me that. Like, I hated the fact that those weren't die cut with the rest of them. Like, why wouldn't you, a simple email to let me know you don't offer it. Yes, I may take my business elsewhere, but guess what? I'm never ordering from you again. It's that simple. I've always had great luck with Sticker Mule. Yeah, but it's about the business themselves and what's going on in the background, not the quality of the prints. Professor Josh, Sticker Mule has been great for many years, but I think politics, exactly. Yeah, what they got going on behind the scenes is not good. Exactly, Priscilla. Yeah, and these companies, so many of them think in the right now. Oh, well, they'll be fine. It's not that big a deal. Well, no, I ordered stickers from several different companies, and they all needed to align precisely. What's up, Tanner? Oh, Tanner. Tanner, over the weekend. Come on. Fun days. I really wish I'd got to go now. It looks like you guys had a great time. And Tanner, big winner of one of the Grails. So, hey, Mindy, what's up? How are you now? Tanner, congratulations. Looks like Tanner. Looks like our friend Jose. Funko Pants, and at least one other, somebody I recognize. Oh, Emo Agogo, and somebody else all got the really cool, I don't know exactly what to call it, but it was the Grail. It looked like a stone Freddy pop holding a little pop. Chris Lynn got the one-on-one. So dope. That is so cool. Jason from NYC got one. Oh, that's so amazing. That is so cool. I'm doing good, Mindy. Thank you. Yeah, busy weekend. A lot going on. It was my stepdaughter's 13th birthday, and she celebrated with her dad at a party on Saturday, and then on Sunday we had a party here for her, and then her mom took her and her friends to go to this one of those like Instagram photo things called Bubble World. They went and did that, and went to the mall, went to Cheesecake Factory, and I hung back, but we decorated the house up for her, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I think she had a good weekend, which is the most important thing of all. It's concrete, really? Wow, that's cool, Tanner. That's really cool. Tanner has had. I was saying this on Friday. I think that your run with Funko and the stuff that you've had happen and the way you've got to essentially work with and work for and all that, it's just been like a story to run. Like if we ever do I'm always talking about the history of Funko. If we ever do a history of Funko book or documentary or whatever, not like making fun. That was slightly different because I was focused on certain fans. But I think there needs to be a chapter on Tanner because of all that you've gotten to do. It's so cool. Jason said they were handmade molds with concrete. They're all a little different. Oh, that's cool. So it's like, no matter even if it was not a 101, it's a 101. Oh, really, Peking? That's amazing. Yeah, what an age, huh? Hey, happy birthday, Maddie. No kidding. Well, let's get Maddie a shout out. I'm not far behind you, Maddie. Our friend Chuck, who's here, just celebrated a milestone. I'm not calling out numbers, but similar number. I've got a big milestone coming up later this year. That's awesome. Let's get Maddie 27 a birthday shout out. Timing on this one's good. Enough times I'm busy with like 18 things when we need to do a shout out, and I feel bad I can't give it the focus it needs. It's 2-7, right? Yeah. Get my markers going. Priscilla said maybe extra Sully bucks for Maddie too. I mean, I think we could probably do something. I haven't done that before. You're starting a dangerous precedent here, Priscilla, but I like it. Let's do it. How many? If you're celebrating a milestone like that, let's make it this. Let's make it 500 points for that 50th birthday for Maddie. There you go. Don't get mad at me if you didn't come up with the idea before, gang. Then I should like birthday Sully bucks every day. Oh, look at this. You see how that worked out? You see how people do, people? The sad fact that it ever was an issue just boggles my mind. People. Frickin' people. It didn't add points, right? Wait, what? Oh, I wrote all. Thank you for catching it. Add points. I hope did I give everybody?
Emotional damage.
Does this work? Nope. Oh, that says edit points. Can I not add? Oh, that's right. You can't add to one person there, but I can do it over here. I just remembered. Loyalty settings. Nope. Where is it? Loyalty viewer queue? Nope. Where is it? Leaderboard. That's it. Maddie _27. Search. Make sure. Nope, that's not right. Is it 2 underscores? Looks like it might be 2 underscores. Copy. Search. Yep, that's it. You currently have 60. We're about to change that. We're gonna give Maddie 500. There we go. Now it should be fixed. There you go, Maddie. You can check your balance by typing in exclamation point points, Maddie, and you should see. Hopefully everything's working properly. I'll get this shout out done while we're chatting. We're gonna rest of the stream. I'll answer questions or whatever comes up. We'll play some games, and then later on in the stream, per Pop Paragon's request, we're gonna look at the new season of Twitchy Tides, which is going to the skies. Which, characters that go into the sky, that fly. We might have something cooking. You can add just take away the at. Oh, really? Say, Keith, thank you. Is it possible you've born 365 days a year, 366 on leap years? I mean, according to a few people that came by your Discord, yes. The answer is yes. Always some MFer trying to ice skate uphill, you know? The great quote from Blade. I read that the Mahershala Ali Blade is back on again. It was ruled or rumored officially dead. And now they're saying it's back on again, which is just mind-boggling. Like, get it together, Marvel. This is an important movie. I loved Blade so much. Oh, thank you. Arcade mini contest has started. That's important info. Let's get over here and check it out. From Droppp. How come I don't see... I'm supposed to get a push notification or whatever every time Droppp posts. Did they not post it here? They didn't. So where did they put it? Discord? They'll put it over here in a minute, I hope. But announcements. Okay. This season, the mini contest will only start once the total number of points converted on the season Arcade Season 2 leaderboard reaches 20 million. It's a team effort, so it's time for you all to come together to unlock Droppp Arcade Season 2 mini contest. And apparently there is something. Let's see if it's here somewhere. They showed a little image on Droppp that I hope is also somewhere here on the website. Maybe it's not. Maybe it'll appear. I would put it over here. Oh, I don't see it. I'll have to show you guys this way. They showed this graphic. So once the 20 million points have been converted, we will unlock mini contests. Interesting push. Very smart way to keep us engaged. We're not even at 1 million points. In Season 1, what did we even past seasons? In Season 1, total points converted was 154 million. So very possible to do. But again, a lot of people in Season 1 burned without really knowing what was fully going down. I figured Season 2 would slow a bit as people were more strategic. This now gives us a reason to try and go, oh, I was in the wrong. Season 2 is 3.2 million points. I was looking at my available points. 3.2 million points converted so far. So we're, 7 hours away? No, that didn't quite work. We're probably within the week, though, could hit the 20 million and kick off the first mini contest. That's smart. 1 entry per point with 3 protos up for grabs. Now that would drive people spending. That would be huge. Yeah, that would be huge. Just gonna burn 1 again to get the participant item. I think at a bare minimum that's smart, but you don't have to do it right now. It may behoove you to just hold that and burn the 1 strategically during a mini contest. I mean, if you want to burn 1 right now, a common or whatever, no biggie, right? But you never know when they say burn anything that's proto or anything that's Franny, and that'll get you an entry to win. Well, you might want that 1 more entry by burning then. You have 76 days. Oof, this could also backfire a bit. All depends on how eager people are. I mean, if they're giving away any protos or packs or anything like that, that's pretty strong. That's a pretty good reason to want to make it happen. You're seeing freezes? You mean my camera's doing something funny, Randy C? I wouldn't be surprised at all if I end up with another major glitch today. Let's see. I'm not on the edge right now with computer usage. It's doing okay. I was surprised by all the NFT protos at Fun Days. I've said this before. I wouldn't be surprised. The Droppp team is separate than the main Funko team, and the main Funko team handles the protos. I would not be surprised if the Droppp team is having a hard time even getting them to do their kind of promotional stuff. Different entities within a company, it's often tough to get them to work together, especially if, and I think most of the Droppp team is remote. If the team at Funko is not thinking about, oh, the Droppp team may need these, if they're not working together, it makes it really tough for Droppp to get their hands on those protos, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's an issue. Will people be willing to burn before there's the benefit of actual entries to mini contests? Well, that's what they're counting on us doing it to at least get started, right? Like I just said, I was like, maybe wait before you burn one. So I'm here telling you, oh, let's hold off. But if everybody does that, we don't even get to the games, right? Yeah, I don't know how many big companies anybody here has worked for, but I'll tell you that the bigger the company, the harder the communication. So for something like the Droppp team getting the protos to give away for mini contests is probably something where they've got to email the right person or fill out a form, or they're at the mercy of the people who handle protos to think about these things in advance. It's not easy. It's really silly, but it ain't easy. And the bigger the company, the worse it is. Small companies, you can just, hey Todd, we're doing this thing. I need you to put aside those protos, and Todd will be like, gotcha. But in a big company, especially when people are working remote, you gotta send emails, or the thing I'm always talking about, or we're always talking about between me, Brian, and Kelly is, and every single person has their vision for what good communication is. Sure, you can say certain people like email, but even within that, certain people like email that's a certain way, or that fulfills certain needs they have for communication. So it's always a trick. Like, I don't want you to ever hit me up on freaking Teams. I think it's the worst thing in the world. I'm trying to work, and here you are over here. Hey, what the hell is hey? What does that mean? Put together a concise message. It's like people who leave you a voicemail and say, call me. Why? Why am I calling you? Give me something before I pick up the phone. Now you got me worried. I don't know what the frick's going on. Like, don't Teams me, don't DM me in some sort of live action thing. Oh, it's the worst. Walking around, I want to ban you. If you say hey, I want to block you forever. Yeah, exactly, Misty. But if you send me a message, a DM or an email that says, hey, I was working on this project and I need this. When you have some time, can you help me? Happy to jump on a call if need be, or we can meet in person. That I am totally good with, because now I have that line item in my email or my DMs and a checklist to go back and take care of that thing, and better yet, a record. So when you come back later and tell me, we never talked about that, I can go, yeah, we did. I have the messages. People know what they're doing. When they swing by your desk and ask for something, I have to then take the time. Okay, let me write that down, because you didn't. The worst, I'm on a high horse here, sorry. The worst was I used to work with this lady. I couldn't stand her. She was a nice lady, but when it came to work, I couldn't stand her. And we'd have a full meeting, and she would rattle off a million things she wanted, and then I would do those things. And then a week later, she'd go, I never told you to do that. Like, oh, okay. So I got to the point where we'd have the meeting, and even though I had a million things to do, I'd walk out of the meeting, and I would go to my computer, and I'd be like, notes. Here's everything that was agreed upon. Let me know immediately if anything was not what I thought I understood, so I know what my to-do items are. And she would never reply to it. And then later on, she'd be like, I didn't tell you to do that. And I'd be like, bam, here's the email. You had a chance to correct it. You didn't. Don't call me a liar. Like, oh, she pissed me off so many times. I wonder if the number one on the leaderboard wins something when we reach 20 million points as a community. I mean, they could work in some surprise stuff like that, Pop and Stock. I can see them doing that. Yeah, I mean, they can do whatever they want, right? The call me voicemail is such a power move. You basically called me to let you know you think you're more important than me. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Ever work with someone who puts their whole email? Oh, no, P. King. Honestly, I had to look at the name of who said this, because my old boss from Reliant actually has come in here before and like thrown back in my face jokes that we had. And he used to email me, because back when we had like Blackberries still. Was it a Blackberry? No, I had an iPhone then. But he would email me and then put the entire message in the subject line. And one time, he said something about, I know you're in a meeting, but when you get out, we need to talk about blah, 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 blah. I got up out of the meeting, I went to his desk, and I showed him the phone. We were cool. So this was not like me trying to get fired. And I pointed at the phone, and I said, never do this again. I will delete any messages that have no body. This is not how we communicate. I know you think it's cute and adorable, but I am not doing it. And he didn't do it anymore. Can you call me maybe? Oh boy. Hey, how about let's do something happy. How about a happy birthday to Maddie 27? Happy birthday, Maddie. Sorry all that anger flowed in through me before we got your happy birthday out there. Hey, I just met you and this is crazy. But see, I have my specifics that I want. and I get angered, and I know a lot of people have their specifics they want. One of the key things to working, and that was what all this started off with, was just figuring out how people want to communicate. There's certain people that you have to have meetings with because they like to do things in person. There's certain people that you have to have a phone call with because they won't do anything without a phone call. There's certain people that you have to have an email with. Certain people have to use Teams. Like 90% of work is figuring that out just so you can communicate with people. And it shouldn't be that difficult, but it is. Nothing. Wait, no, that's not nothing. One of the top like 5 ways to get me to Mully is bad communication, or I termed the coin non-consistication. You have to consistently communicate. If I email you, you email me. If I email you and you call me, I ain't answering the phone. Nope. I have a reason that was an email. I need you to follow that. Bring back the pager. I had a pager, not for work ever, but back in the day I had a pager. Comic Zombie, I've been left to my own devices for a long time, and now I have a new supervisor, and it's like add him to all the meetings. When can I work? Oh man. So yeah, you're feeling my pain now, Comic Zombie. When I worked for a Fortune 100 company, Reliant Energy, and every day was non-stop book start to finish meetings. So I got into the habit of get to work at 6 a.m. or between 6 and 7 a.m. Even though the day started at like 9 for them, right? I get to work between 6 and 7 a.m. and that's when I handled all of my to-do items for the day, all of my emails, and handled going through and prepping for meetings. And then literally it was 9 to 5 meetings, even through lunch on most days. And about 75% of that time was wasted. It was setting up projectors, calling people in, figuring out what room was available for the meeting because people wouldn't book the rooms properly, going to find that one person who was important to the meeting who didn't show up, finding out we'd have to reschedule the meeting because the person who was important to the meeting wouldn't show up. Like the entire day was just, and then most of those meetings were meetings for the sake of having more meetings. And then when I went to work for Funko, I was so relieved. I'm like, we're not going to have all that. This is like, we have a small team. We just communicate with each other. We're all right here. Occasionally a meeting if needed. We had like maybe one meeting a week at Funko at first. By the time COVID hit, I was in 5 meetings a day. It became the culture of the company. I do not want that ever again. It's the worst. People want meetings just for the sake of meetings, just so they're busy and they look busy. One of my coworkers at Funko, we used to go into every meeting and sit on our laptop and type. Just so annoying. Just clickety click, 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 and then you'd be like, we'll call her Betty. It wasn't Betty, but we'll call her Betty because I don't want to call anybody out. Like, Betty, what do you think? I'm sorry, what were we talking about? Can you recap me? Like, why are you in the meeting? Why are you typing? Because she was trying to do her work while she was in the meeting. I wish I knew what was on the Whatnot docket, Nadu. I'll find out on Wednesday before the Wednesday live. I don't get a chance to prep beforehand. Monday is prep for Tuesday's stream and do art. Tuesday is stream. Wednesday morning starts with distribution of NFTs and whatever else I got to do for Twitchy Tides. Then pull together the Whatnot stuff for Wednesday night. Then Thursday morning is shipping pops that sold from Wednesday, and then finding new stuff for the Thursday Whatnots. Like I have a schedule, but none of it is prep for a Whatnot 3 days in advance. It is a made-up nonsense word. Yes, speaking. Yeah, non-consistication. Or inconsistication. Misty. All right, Sully, I will chat GPT to proofread all Twitter DMs before I'll send. No. I don't care about misspellings and bad grammar in a DM as long as you get the point across. I'm not the English Nazi. I get emails from my supervisor and they don't explain to me if I need to be a part of the meetings. It's just a general email, so I'm lost. That's bad management. I've never been a good manager. I'll put that up front. I didn't like managing people, but a good manager is their whole job is to clearly and explicitly tell their employees what it is that needs to be done and what they expect from them and when. If you're not doing that, you're failing as a manager. You have to do that. It has to be clear expectations. And there has to be room for you to go, I don't understand the expectation. Can you clarify, please? They should not just throw things at you. Because I used to get all the time, put together a deck for this. They love the term deck. It was a PowerPoint presentation. Pull together a deck for this. I'd start on it. I'd work on it. We'd get into a meeting. Before the meeting, we'd get into a meeting. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. What is it you wanted? So now we're starting. I've done all that for nothing. Now we can get started. Oh, this is how I want it. And then I'd put together the deck and I'd make it look pretty and I'd go in there and okay, now you haven't put enough information on the deck. We need you to put a lot more information. Why? It's a deck. We're going to talk through it. Well, because this is going to go to a bunch of people who won't be able to make the meeting, and every single bit of information has to be in there. That's not a deck. That's a full-on thesis. I hated entering a meeting room and see there's 6 to 7 people. I knew nothing would be done. Too many people. Oh, 100% popping stock. 100%. Meeting about the meeting is the best kind of... Oh, no. Nope. Where employees meet up and things don't get done. Now that's a great company name and slogan, Nadu. Yeah, Nadu, Pop Paragon has asked me to talk about the new Twitchy Tide season in a couple hours. Yep. Not for a couple hours, in a couple hours. Professor Josh, you need the pin that Priscilla made them. She has a pin that says this meeting could have been an email. You just wear that at work all the time. Meetings during my lunch break are wonderful. The worst is when they want you to meet during your lunch break, but they don't provide lunch. So you have no time to go get anything or eat it, because then you feel funny eating in a conference room full of people. But you're supposed to eat, but you have meetings all day. My manager is useless in that sense of actual managing. Yeah, most are. I'd say every manager I've ever worked for was not a manager. They were a coworker who was responsible for reprimanding and reviews. They were doing the work right alongside. And I was that kind of manager. I was a bad manager. I would do a lot of the work alongside my employees, and I was not good at delegating, and I was not good at managing, which is why I try not to do it now. It's not for me. I know that. Why would I force it if it's not for me? If a meeting is more than 30 minutes, I get up and leave. I have more important things to do, like keep the business running. Precisely. And guess what? What did it get me? Laid off. Because they didn't think I did anything. Because I wasn't in the meetings. Fourth curator, he's definitely a bad manager. I sent my request for shift changes, and they didn't change the schedule until the day before when I gave them 2 weeks notice. Yikes. Professor Josh, I'm a manager. What do you get paid for? To go to meetings and to have more meetings to share what you learned in the meeting. Oh, and manage people's problems. Yep. Darth Wacko, we need a meeting to plan the meeting that will decide the purpose of the meeting, and then we will recap the meeting. You know, one of the best things I ever had in the working world was I worked at a smaller print company out of college. I was there for 12 years. And we got a new head of operations, which when you're talking about a print company, it's all basically like managing the people that print the stuff, right? Whether it's business cards, banners, billboards, we did everything, right? A lot of architectural stuff. But we had this new head of operations came in, and she had worked for a big company. She brought one of her old employees over to the company, and that person's entire job was to facilitate meetings, but not in a bad way. She wasn't making meetings for the sake of meetings. You literally had to copy her on every meeting. She would verify that everybody that was scheduled worked to be there. She verified there was a room ready. She would work with the meeting organizer to make sure there were notes ready for the meeting prior to the meeting, not during. Like, you didn't hand out something that was a surprise. You gave out, there was a bullet list of items. And for each item, she would ask you, how many minutes do you need for this item? She would force you to do it. And at first it was annoying, but it turned out to be really good. Because so then what she did is she was in the meeting, because we were small enough where she could be in almost all meetings. She was in the meeting. She would make sure we stayed on topic, that we started on time, that we stayed on topic. She would take notes, and then she would make sure the meeting ended 5 minutes before the next meeting started, so there wasn't all that crap overlap of people, oh, I'm sorry, we're running long, you know, your meeting's going to run long, whatever. And she'd send recaps to everybody. Man, it kept our meetings so efficient. And guess what? Upper management deemed her job as unnecessary and fired her. And I guarantee that we wasted thousands of hours of labor every year because they couldn't pay her to do that. That's why I had lunch to my calendar as a meeting. I did that, Professor Josh. I used to block, and I would never put lunch. I would put meeting with such and such, and I would go in and change it every once in a while to make it look like it was an actual meeting. I don't want to eat on camera either. That's right. I try not to. Oh, absolutely, Allie. I mean, I'll acknowledge my shortcomings. I get too easily bothered by this crap, which is why I'm not good to work for a big company like that, and I'm not a good manager. It was not for me. I think I could be a better manager now if I went to work for a company who was willing to actually let me be a manager. Like if somebody wanted to hire me for something, like to oversee a team of people at a company making NFTs, I'd be like, when I come in, my role is not to do the work. My role is to manage the people, which means I'm going to need time to manage the people. I'm not going to sit in meetings all day and let them just flounder. My role will be to oversee them, to meet with them, to tell them their clear expectations. And I'm not worried about if they get their butt in the seat at 9 a.m. and they're leaving at 5. It's up to them to do their work. If they don't, I'll hold them responsible. Like I would totally tackle it differently than I've tried in the past. If I ever win the lottery, I'll do a competition. If you cosplay as Sully during SDCC, you win $100. Just big orange cowboy hats. Peking says, I try to tell schedule meetings either between 9 and 11 or 2 and 4. Perfect. That's what I agree with. Leave me alone when I first get in, when I'm eating, and when it's time. Perfect. That is socially acceptable, and I 100% agree. 9, maybe a tad early, but I still agree with that's better than 7 or 8. Yeah, 100%. This stream is a Tuesday meeting. No, this is therapy. No. That person wasn't a secretary. No, they didn't have other responsibilities like that. They were 100% a meeting facilitator organizer. Yeah. AI can now recap I've seen that. Very cool. But a lot of companies, like who was I talked to? They won't allow that because that means that the AI program, whatever they're using, is recording that, and it's not kept secure enough within the company that data can be used by the AI company for other things, for training models, and they don't trust it, so they won't allow it. So even though those tools exist, I think a lot of companies are very hesitant to use them. Priscilla said, exclusive news. I'm hoping to get the chat's opinion on this. ReedPop is generous enough to donate 2 4-day passes to NYCC for Extra Life. Oh, that's cool. I plan on bundling the tickets with all of my NYCC exclusives. It will be a surprise as to what the pieces will be. I plan to launch this after SDCC. Do you guys think a raffle or an auction would raise more money for this huge prize? Oh, that's a good question. And thank you for changing topics so we don't stay on this anger meeting thing. If you do auction, it definitely limits it to only X amount of people are willing to like fight it out. I feel like a raffle is better. If you have like X amount of spot, or even you leave it open and do it like an open-ended, I'm going to sell X amount of raffle tickets between now and Monday, and then we'll pick a winner. I think you'll do more with a raffle, personally. I think it's a better model. Yeah, I think raffle. Yeah, like $5 a ticket, and an open number of spots. Like if 100 people get in, you bring in $500. If 500 people get in, $2,500. Like that's awesome. Professor Josh Raffle, I think like the guy who couldn't sell his million home. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, Professor Josh. It's so crazy that works, but as a person who would be interested in that, I can't afford $1 million home, but I can give you a couple bucks and wish and pray. Somebody's gonna win, right? 4-day pass for NYCC, isn't that like $250? Used to be, probably more now. Blues Boy. But somebody was paying attention. Don't bring it back, Blues Boy. We got away from it. Don't bring it back. $320. It's gone up that much. Wow. Okay. $320 for a 4-day pass. So yeah, we hope to get at least $320 to $400 brought in, which I don't think it'd be hard. At $5, 80 people buy a ticket. So that for all of us, and this is another example. I was just talking about this the other day. It's on all of us to not just think of ourselves in this situation, but when we see this go up, if when Priscilla does it, share it. We got to help advertise it, and that'll bring in money for Extra Life. Yes, you may buy your $5 ticket, and now you're competing against 300 people instead of 30, but wouldn't you feel better about spending $5 and helping get the kids more money and still having a chance? As soon as we see it, we got to like it, we got to comment on it, we got to retweet it, we got to share it. Like, that's what we have to do to help the community. Just looking at a post doesn't help anybody. Well, that'd be nice, Professor Josh, but that's kind of dangerous. You don't want someone who just won a giveaway walking around with a vendor pass. A 4-day pass was still cheaper than a 4 individual days. Only sold to VIP. Yeah, that makes sense. Priscilla said, "Thank you, Sully. It would be very appreciated to have people spread the." Yeah, we've got to. I have. I'm trying to do this every single time. If y'all go back and look at my history, I think I've been really good about it. I've got Priscilla's tweets set to ping me with the push notification. She's one of like 6 accounts or 7 accounts that I do that for. Disney, Pinnacle, Funko, Priscilla. And when I see that come up, because that's the only thing I get push notifications, I always try to like it. I try to comment on it. I try to retweet it whenever I can. Because I want to see her be successful. She's been so generous to all of us and so helpful to all of us and always is. And like, I want to make sure that her stuff is successful. So if I can use my audience to help promote that stuff, I'm 100% going to always do it. Only thing then would be to figure out flight and accommodation if you win. I mean, yeah, that's a given, right? I mean, you may have to put in there, Priscilla, because that's what everybody does on these giveaways, you know. It's just the tickets. No flight, no accommodations, no extra money, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Let me know, and I'll share it a PFO group. A bunch go to NYC. That's beautiful. I love it. Thank you, Professor Josh. That's what Nerd Unite's all about. We got to help each other. I try to do it as much as I can. You know, I feel bad sometimes. I'll see something come from somebody like PFO, and I didn't get to engage with it because it was mostly on Instagram, not on Twitter, and I don't do Instagram as much. It's a real brain breaker for me to see something on Instagram and go, wait a minute, there's no retweet, but I can add this to a story, and then I'll add it to the story, and then be like, wait a minute, how people are gonna know what to do? I gotta put some text with it. It's just way harder than retweet, but seems the world likes Instagram better for now, at least. Yeah, I'll say it's tickets and my exclusives only, no airfare, no hotel. That's easy. That's cool. I'm in. Count me in for 4 tickets, at least. I may go bigger for that chance. Come on, because I'm not going to NYCC otherwise. But if I won that, more likely. No, I wouldn't say it's stupid. That's not it at all. I do like it for the photos and the short videos and stuff. I think Twitter can be all those things too. It just needs some work. I would prefer Twitter. Yes, Instagram does get better engagement. It's because people don't like to read. They like there's a pretty image or a video, and I can blindly like it, and then I can add a little comment if I want and move on. But as far as, like, you can't do GIFs on there, really. A text thing looks really funny in the middle of it. Like, there's certain people that just put those big blocks of text on a background. That's fine. It's totally cool, but it looks out of place to me on there. Voodoo juice, what's happening? Facebook can just burn. I don't care about Facebook at all. I won't participate. Can't stand it. Drives me nuts. I used to live on Facebook for work and personal. And just at some point I was like, nope, done. Nadu said maybe the winner and a few people attending could chip in for a Sune Airbnb. Maybe. Voodoo Juice, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Yeah. Busy weekend, but a lot of fun. Looking forward to a quieter weekend this weekend for 4th of July, but still trying to figure out plans for that. My wife is very, very into like activities and like let's go to concerts and go to things, and that's good. I need that because I got in my shell during COVID of just sit in front of a monitor all day, right? I'm much more active now. It's good for me. Get out and do things more, and I don't want her to feel like we're not doing things, so we like to definitely get out, and I'm sure Friday we'll do something, but I'm really hoping for Saturday and Sunday a more chill day to be here, maybe go to the movies. I want to see F1. I want to see the new Jurassic Park or Jurassic World, whatever it is, and the Old Guard 2 comes out tomorrow, the Charlize Theron movie. I just rewatched Old Guard 1 and liked it, so I'm excited about that. That's going to be good. IG would need to separate regrams from the posts people see on their profile. I think seems like they could figure out that. I mean, all it needs is a little, this was shared from. But like, I've talked to Kelly and Brian about this before, and they both find Twitter really irritating because of that very thing. I'm not making fun. I'm not talking smack. I'm just saying this is their thought process on it was, I don't like the retweet because that's not from the person that I'm seeing it. I'm like, well, yeah, but it says right there it was retweeted from that original person. This is just something that like, hey, I want everybody else to see this because I think it's cool, which is why I would retweet Priscilla's stuff. And now by benefit, you see it because otherwise you wouldn't have seen her stuff. Makes perfect sense to me. But I saw that Uma Thurman's in too. But like they're like, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. They don't ever want some sort of repost situation. There have been apps in the past where you could do a repost and it would have a little thing reposted from, and I liked that, but I don't see it much anymore. I think it's kind of been thrown to the wayside. Yeah, good to see Uma Thurman back in another action role. We haven't seen her, at least I don't think so, in an action role since the Kill Bill movies, and she was so good in those. I've heard a rumor that maybe one of Tarantino's, his final project might be a Kill Bill 3. Because, you know, he promised to do 10 movies, and that's it. He swears he's doing 10, and he's done. He's done 9. He did make one little caveat and say he would do a Star Trek movie if they'd let him, and that wouldn't be his 10th movie. But since then, they've said no, they're not going to do a Star Trek movie with him. But he apparently wrote the entire 10th movie, because he's done 9, this will be 10. He wrote the entire 10th movie, and he writes in a notebook. And somehow, when he sent it out to get things started, it got leaked. And he said, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do a movie that the world knows about already. So he scrapped that, and he's back to writing. There is going to be a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood 2, but it's not going to be a Tarantino directed. Copperhead's kid might be after the Black Mamba. Are you in trouble? Blink twice if you need assistance. I don't know what you just said, so. MySpace had some really cool features back in the day. Peking, definitely Kelly doesn't. Brian will at least go on Twitter every once in a while, but Kelly's not a Twitter user. She doesn't care for it. She's all about Instagram. Oh, Kill Bill. Okay, gotcha, fourth curator. Nadu said, what? Tarantino has only done 9 movies. Feel like he's done. Yeah, no, look it up. Yeah, he swore he was going to do 10 movies and stop. And like, I believe he might actually. I think what he'll end up doing is he'll do 10 movies, he'll stop, and then he'll do some sort of limited edition series or something. But he is just while he's a nut job, like he's got this crazy energy, right? He's all over the place. He is the biggest movie fan I have ever seen in my life. He buys old films, has his own theater in his house, watches old movies all the time, just obsesses over the details, remembers everything about every movie ever. Like, he is just the biggest movie fan ever. And like, for him, he knows I'm not going to make a bunch of stuff that's crap. I'm going to make some very specific movies that I want to make, that I have a very specific vision. I'm going to make that, and then I'm going to get out before I get too old and make a bunch of crappy movies. Remember, the bride told the kid, I'll be waiting for you when you are ready to come after me. No, I haven't seen Kill Bill 1 or 2 in over 10 years. I used to be able to remember everything about movies. Over the last 5 years, probably since the beginning of COVID, a lot of that is just off into the wind, like it's gone. I can remember certain movies really, really well, but I feel like now anything prior to the last 5 years, I got to go back and watch again, and like almost like watching it for the first time. I know some big points of the movies. I can tell you the overall arc, but I can't remember those details like I once. I fourth character, there might be something to that. Yeah. But I guess what? Getting to watch a movie again for the quote unquote first time is pretty cool. Can you imagine the 10th movie is a movie in Blockbuster since he was an employee there before directing movies? I mean, I don't know how he'd pull that off or how he'd do it, but that'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean, kudos to him. I like almost all his movies. If I had to do a ranking list, I would definitely put like Inglourious Bastards up at the top. I think that's my favorite. But I love Pulp Fiction. I love Kill Bill 1 and 2. I did not, like, I'd put Once Upon a Time in Hollywood lower on the list, although there were some really good points. I just didn't do it for me. Jackie Brown would go way down, but to be fair, I haven't seen that but once, and it was a long time ago, so I'd need to rewatch it again. Maybe it would go up higher. She never remembered. Yeah, see, fourth character, you see how it goes for some people. My dad can't remember much about movies anymore, so there's a precedent in the family. Sheesh. What do you mean, comic zombie? You like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood that good? I love From Dusk Till Dawn. That's one of my favorite movies. But that's him in it. He didn't direct it. And then he directed that one half a movie where he directed half and Robert Rodriguez directed half. I'm trying to remember what the name of them was. I can't even remember. But I loved leading up to that. Like they were little featurettes in another movie. And then they finally made the real movie. See, I got to watch it again, Cutie Beck. I think I'll really, really love it. I think my appreciation for it will go way up, but I only saw it once a long time ago. Oh, Django. Okay, Django's way up there. Inglourious Bastards and Django. I totally left that off the list. Yo, Tech, what's happening, baby? How are you now? Yeah, good call on Django. I totally forgot about that. Oh, his casting is top notch. He's so good. So good. Yeah, Terror Planet's one of them. That's it. Yeah, good call, Nadu6. There was the Terror Planet one that had Rose McGowan with the machine gun leg, and then there was the one where he was the stunt driver. Kurt Russell was the stunt driver. Death Proof. I got it. Terror Planet and Death Proof. Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dogs is a little too much talking and violence for me, which I know is a lot of his movies, but that was early on. It was a little more raw, a little more, and I've only seen it twice, and the last time I saw that was probably pre-year 2000. It was probably around college time, so I need to rewatch that one too. Maybe we just need, before his 10th film, we need to rewatch all of them. Oh, I love Django. So good. I'll admit I felt a little uncomfortable in the theater with some of the language, because wow, you don't hear that word thrown around that much, but centric to the movie, right? Droppp has announced the goal. Yeah, we Darth Wacko, we read over that. Pretty interesting. I shared the graphic on screen. Currently, we're at 3.3 million. Make that 3.8 million. We're bouncing. We're moving. No, you're good. From Dusk Till Dawn was not a Tarantino directed film. He was in it, but he didn't direct it. 99% sure. Let me double check this. Let's look at his list of movies since we're down this path. I didn't think we'd be going here today, but I like it. Tarantino movies. Hateful Eight for me is kind of middle of the road too. Beautiful film. Shot with an old special camera that he had gotten a hold of. Love the visual. Movie itself dragged a little bit for me. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood we called Django. Inglourious Bastards my favorite. Grindhouse was the name of the two movies together, Death Proof and Planet Terror. Kill Bill 1 and 2. Jackie Brown we talked about. Oh, Four Rooms. I forgot about Four Rooms. More of a comedy. Haven't watched that since probably 96 or 97. Same with Reservoir Dogs. And then he wrote... which one was it? He wrote... God, I'm blanking on it. Got Arquette and... man, I'm really losing some of it. What is that called? I ended up hating that movie. Arquette. True Romance. Hate that movie. I've tried to love it. I've watched it multiple times and tried to love it. Can't stand it. But Tarantino wrote it, and I think he's even said he wasn't real happy with the way it came out when it was directed. But it was directed by Tony Scott, Ridley Scott's brother, who I think has passed. I think he committed suicide or died. Yeah, 2012 at 68. He died. But he was a good director. Top Gun, Beverly Hills Cop 2, Days of Thunder, Last Boy Scout. Love Last Boy Scout. That's one of my favorite movies. Crimson Tide, Enemy of the State. I even like that one. Man on Fire. Oh, that was good. Denzel. Deja Vu. Great movie. Taking of Pelham 123. Pretty good. I remember that. Unstoppable. Great movie. I think True Romance is probably his weakest one out of all those. Not a fan. But some people love it. Hateful Eight got a stellar SDCC activation its release year. I was there. I saw the panel for it when Tarantino and Samuel Jackson came out and Tarantino talked about the camera. So cool. I was there for that and I loved it. And for Django, my first year that I went to SDCC was 2012. And me and my buddy Steve, who started Nerd Food together, there's your cue, Savage. We did not have tickets for all 4 days, or preview night. We just had 2 days. I think we had Thursday and Sunday. So Friday and Saturday, we hung out in that parking lot that's next to Petco, caddy corner from the convention center. And there was just this big thing set up that looked like a red barn and background, and there was no name, no nothing, but people were getting in line. And we went over to the line and we're like, hey, what is this for? And somebody kind of was like, didn't want to tell us much about it, but like, well, it's a signing. We have to have these tokens to get into it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And we kind of stood in line for a minute, and they were like, we'll come back, because it wasn't moving. We left for like 20 minutes. We came back. Now there's a fence up. We can no longer get in line, but they did honor whoever was in the line. And it turned out to be a signing with the cast of Django Unchained. Jamie Foxx was there, Quentin Tarantino, Christoph Waltz, Kerry Washington, Walton Goggins. It kills me to this day that we didn't get a signed poster that these other people did. We should have stayed in that line. I would have loved to have had that list autographed on a poster, because that's one of my favorite movies. I can't believe I left it off the list a little while ago. I'm looking back because I think I had some photos in my thing here. Comic Zombie says, who did Enemy at the Gates? That's a good question. I don't know. Last Boy Scout was, God, I love that movie. So good. What's that, Savage? Signing? I know I just saw some of these photos in here, and I was kind of surprised because they're much older. And I was like, I don't know how I even had these in my photo reel anymore. Now I'm not seeing them. I swore I just saw them recently. And they're old photos from me. I mean, 2012. Like, did I even have an eye? Oh, one photo shows up. Here's I don't know why I downloaded this, but there's Walton Goggins showing up to the signing. You can see, wait a minute. Oh, I thought that in the background was that sidekick dude. You can see the walkway that goes up to that big over the railroad tracks walkway in the background. But there was Walton Goggins. I was already a fan of his then. Now he's become like A-list. Such a big actor. But somewhere I have all those photos, and we were like 15 feet away from all of them. I have a Walton Goggins signed pop. Christopher, whatever, his character from Hateful Eight. Nice, Savage. That's very cool. We went to the traveling, well, not traveling, but they did a couple of weekends where Hateful Eight was on at theaters in the full presentation director's cut, where you watch the whole movie and there was an actual intermission, and it came with like a playbill booklet. I have that somewhere. We went and saw the movie, and they didn't have those at the theater we went to, and I finally went and bugged the manager. I'm like, we were supposed to get something with this that I really, really wanted. And they went in the back and they came out with this giant stack of them. And they're like, oh, here they are. We didn't even know that's what that was for. I told them that. They cut it and gave me like a stack of 4 or 5 of them. So I have those somewhere. I'd love to get a Tarantino autograph on there one day. But I don't know. You got to get pretty lucky to get his autograph, I think. He doesn't do like cons. Yeah, that was a really cool. But the camera he talked about for Hateful Eight was a very special wide format camera that they used for filming. And he said they ran into a real problem because the lenses would freeze in the cold that they were filming in. And so they would have to stop filming and wrap the lens in like towels and warm it up to keep it from freezing, and then bring it and then film again. When you watch it, you can see the grit in the film that was because of the camera they used. It's so cool. Darth Wacko says Walton Goggins is probably one of my top 10 actors currently. Really enjoy everything. He's so talented. If you haven't watched Justified, I just got Kelly to watch the pilot a couple weeks ago, and she's in. We're gonna watch it. Him in Justified, he was another one of those characters that was not supposed to make it out of the first season, like Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad. And because he was so good, they kept his character in, and he was in through the whole thing. He played a major role in it. Honestly, I felt like he stole the show from. Brain sometimes. I'm gonna be mad at myself because I like the other actor too. I'm gonna look at it and be really pissed off that I didn't remember it. TV series with Timothy Olyphant. Yeah, thank you, Randy C. Timothy Olyphant, another wonderful actor. I love everything he's in. I love him as a villain in the Die Hard with a Vengeance. Was it? No, it was the one after that. What was that one called? Die Hard. See, it's just not working. It's not all there. The Shield. Oh yeah, loved him in The Shield. Agreed. I watched all of that. He had a really weird, small run on Sons of Anarchy. Walton Goggins did. That was interesting. Live Free or Die Hard. Yep, that one. Love that one. But I love Timothy Olyphant as the villain in that. He's just so good. He just got that energy. Anyway, boy, we are all over the place today. So yeah, we're gonna get to talking about Twitchy Tides in a bit. But Pop asked me to do it at like 3 o'clock this afternoon. I need to look and see. He had sent me some other notes, what those were before we go forward anymore. Make sure I'm ready for that. He sent me an image. Okay. This room is getting very warm. Well, I was looking at my notes to see if I covered everything. We talked about Droppp Arcade Season 2. We'll check back in a minute and let's see what maybe the floor went up to on some of the royalty sets and stuff. We'll play some Twitchy Tides here in just a minute. We may squeeze in a few games of like Rocket League or Fortnite. I got the free NFT for everybody. Don't forget to fill out the form. Form is pinned on Twitch and YouTube, but also you can type in Twitch ! Free NFT to sign up for that. I'll get it delivered to you tomorrow. Rest of the week should be Wednesday, Thursday, tomorrow and Thursday, whatnot. Friday, another stream here for 4th of July. May get moved. We'll see. We're still trying to make our plans for 4th of July, so there's a chance that I may not stream on Friday, or I may do it at a different time. Well, Nadu, I'm happy to cover SDCC exclusives, but I will not promote that site. I've told the story several times, but they can, at least one person at that site can just jump off a cliff as far as I'm concerned. So I don't promote them. Kick rocks. That's much nicer. Yeah, much nicer. Let's go with that. I gotta make sure this fan's pointed on me. I'm burning up in here. I need to mount a fan up in this corner, or I need a window air conditioning unit for the summer. Would be a lot better. Speaking of Fast and Furious, oh, I did see that over the weekend. Yeah, Fast and Furious. They had some sort of, what was it called, like Fast Con or something over the weekend. And Vin Diesel spoke and said they're making the last movie and that they would bring back Brian O'Connor, which is very interesting. I get why he would want to do it, and it's really up to him and Paul Walker's family on how they handle it. But I feel it's a bit forced, because it's never going to be him. Even if they use his brother and the CGI and AI technology that they have now to help push it forward, I just don't, I don't know. It makes me feel a little icky. Like, I don't know how they do it. Like, hopefully it's not a big portion of the movie and it feels forced the whole time. I'm hoping it's like just a couple of cameos and simply done, and I don't know. I just don't want him to force it and make it difficult, you know? I always have liked the Tokyo Drift movie the most. As a matter of fact, I was wearing my Tokyo Drift shirt yesterday, and Kelly's brother and I shared our love for the movie. I didn't realize he was such a fan as well. Not Brian, her other one, Jimmy. But anyway, I like them, and they did bring them back in a couple of the movies for small cameos. But I just don't think Vin Diesel can share the screen with him and then it works. I don't think it works. As much as I like them both, I don't think it works. And I think they know that. Vin Diesel wanted to get The Rock back, but The Rock is like, no. Yeah, they need to be respectful and tasteful. And again, it's up to the family, to Paul Walker's family and Vin Diesel, who's basically his family. Yeah, I heard he said at the event that they're going to get back to the streets. But how do you blow up this franchise, not blow it up, but expand this franchise in such a way that it becomes this, like, literally went to space and world travels and bank heists and all this big stuff. And then you left a cliffhanger at the end that was like huge. And then how do you bring it all the way back down to some street level racing? I don't get that. I hope they figure it out. That's the answer. You could get back to street level racing if Marty and Doc showed up with the DeLorean. What if in Back to the Future 1, when Einstein went back 1 minute, he didn't really, or went forward 1 minute, he actually went to 2025, and then Vin Diesel got the DeLorean, and then he went back to get Paul Walker's character from the first movie, but he couldn't actually bring him back, so he ends up street racing him there in the first movie without letting him know they had become great friends, and then somehow gets Einstein back in the car and sends the car back to 1985. Like, maybe that's how you do it. Vin Diesel wakes up from a dream and JR is taking a shower. What? Meme travel movie is what works out to me. Right? It's all about family. Back to the Future. Doc comes in and tells Dom, there's something wrong with your family. It's your kids, Marty. They're a-holes. Oh, Paul Walker, his character is now AI. Gotcha. What's up, SDME? How are you? We find out they were Skrulls all along. Oh my God. I mean, I want another movie, but I don't. JR Dallas, I gotcha. You're older than me, so I don't get these references. What was I gonna say? We can't make it a whole spoof movie. I don't want him to do that. I want another movie, but I don't want it to be so bad that it brings down my love of the other movies, which is a hard sell. I'm not that kind of person normally. I don't care if a movie's not great. I still love the other ones. But this is delicate territory. We're freaking with my emotions here. Messing with my emotions. Opening scenes in a hot tub. Oh man, this went off the rails quick. You guys are the best at that. Okay, let's play some Twitchy Tides. I was trying to get the Battle Bowl for today up and running prior to going live with the stream. I did not get it done, but sometimes it takes a little while. The different steps will get hung up on me for a little while, so it takes a minute. But we'll play the regular Twitch game. I assume it's still running. To be fair, a time-traveling car in FF makes sense. If a car can go to space, then it can back time travel. That's not quite how that works, Nadu. Under that theory, NASA has time travel. So I don't think... I hope not. After Tokyo Drift, can any be considered bad? Tokyo Drift is a national treasure, sir, so you watch your tone. That is a wonderful movie. I love it. I've watched it so many times. It's my favorite of the franchise. That and probably closely followed by Fast 5. My favorite in the franchise. Are any of them bad? I think Too Fast, Too Furious is my least favorite. No, America, sir. Too Fast, Too Furious is probably my least favorite, but just like a Marvel movie, it's still good. Even though Thor: Dark World is not the best of the Marvel movies, it's still a great movie. Red Ranger. He's a national treasure, and a nation of one. Tokyo Drift 2, Revenge of the Drift. Sounds like a summer blockbuster right there. I mean, no. Can you imagine if this is like Creed movies, where Creed is actually Rocky, 8? Something like that? And then so Creed movies are actually like 8, 9, and 10 of the Rocky franchise. That gets confusing. So if you do Tokyo Drift 2, it's actually Fast and Furious 10. That's super confusing. It sounds like a Halloween H2O. All of a sudden, why is it H2O? What is going on here? Who came up with that title? Why was it H2O? Personally, I'm waiting for Fast 70, the speed limit. I'd like to say we're not going to get it. But there's a real chance that franchise that's billions of dollars in international sales, ticket sales, could easily get spun off into a bunch of other movies. They say that's the last one. It ain't the last one. It's still, even if it was 20 years after the first movie, what kind of numbering system is that for a movie? It wasn't an anniversary edition of Halloween, and it wasn't the 20th movie. It doesn't make any sense. That is not true, Red Ranger. That is not true. People say that stuff all the time, and it is not true. There's plenty of original movies. The problem is people don't go see original movies. They don't get the advertising that the other ones do. But every few years, there's some new wonderful movie that the world embraces and loves. That's an original screenplay or a new director, new actors. The majority of stuff is sequels and reboots, totally, because they're cash cows. The movie industry is a business, and they have to do it. And that's exactly why movie retakes was done. My brother and I did that podcast. Hollywood's out of ideas. Well, it's such a joke. It's not true at all. They're constantly coming up with crazy new stuff, but they do a lot of sequels and reboots. Yes, and guess what? We all go see it. We say we won't, some of us, but we all go see it. All right, we're gonna play Twitchy Tides. Let's see, make sure everything's working. Let's get you guys in there. Priscilla said, speaking of originals, everyone needs to watch K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix. It will be sweeping the fan art and cosplays for the next big shows. And you'll want to be in the know. Honestly, it's one of the best originals to come out in a while. Okay, I saw the tile for it. Cover, whatever you want to call that. So absolutely, I need to check it out. The year is 2025, and we're still seeing Jurassic and Karate Kid. Yeah, we're going to see that. But let's okay. Here, just to prove my point. Let's run out movie openings or movie release dates 2025 while you guys are getting in the game. Release schedule. And let's just go to this month, July. No, let's go to June. June has just wrapped up. You had your chance to go to the theater, and you had your options to see. On June 5th, Dogma Resurrected, a re-release, to your point. Did you go see it? That doesn't matter. That's not the point we're making here. June 6th, Ballerina, Life of Chuck. Life of Chuck, a completely original film based on, I believe it was a Stephen King short story or novel. Completely original. New, big budget, big actors. Not a sequel, not a reboot. The Phoenician Scheme. That's Wes Anderson, completely original, completely new, not a sequel, doesn't have a number after it. The Ritual. I don't know anything about that one, so I can't speak to it. Also, other movies that came out. Baron's Cove, Big Deal, Dangerous Animals, The Gardener, I Don't Understand You. All those came out. Did you go see any of them? Those are all new, original, unique ideas. But did you see any of them? They just didn't get the big budget advertisement. June 13th, How to Train Your Dragon. That was a big one. I didn't see it. Then we had The Materialists. I think that's original. The Unholy Trinity. I think that's original. Like, I mean, I could go on and on and on, but my point is there's plenty of it. Plenty of it. Yeah, you didn't hear of them because they didn't get the big budget push, but they're new original movies that did come out. And they did play, they actually say out to the side of each of these, either it was, I wouldn't count Netflix or video on demand, just theater stuff. It was out in theaters. So they're there, but people don't necessarily go see them. But then every once in a while we have, like, maybe somebody's made this list. Box office, totals, original films. Highest grossing original films on Wikipedia. This has got to be interesting. Nope, not what I was looking for. But there's got to be a list somewhere that'll show you, like, over the last 5 years, what are the movies that took off that were not sequels, reboots, all that stuff. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. Professor Josh, I watch streaming. I barely pay for the movie theater, but we watch weird stuff on streaming. I try. And I used to always commit to finishing the movie, but there have been a few times recently where I turned it on and I'm like, I'm just not feeling it. I can't waste my time on this film. I tried. Only thing I can think of is how this pool needs more codename kitties. Yes, make sure you use your codename kitties. Sinners. Oh, I want to see that, Bakavali. Yeah, isn't that Ryan Coogler? Didn't Ryan Coogler direct that? I'm very excited about it because his track record of films is very good. and it had Michael B. Jordan, right? Yeah, written and directed by Ryan Coogler, set in 1932. Don't spoil anything for me. I know a little bit about it, but I don't want to know any more. I'm just going to watch it. Ryan Coogler, fantastic director. I love going to the theater. I think it's such a great experience, and sadly, I've seen several people talking about it recently, how theaters will be done as we know it now in the next 5 to 10 years. I've talked about this before as well. I'm pretty sure what we'll see is movies are going to be even way more expensive than they are to go see now. There will be a couple of movie theaters in every city, but they're going to be different than what they are now. They're going to be more of a premium thing. You're going to have to pay a lot for your ticket, a lot for popcorn, a lot for soda, even more than we pay now in order to keep it alive. I want that experience, and I'm willing to pay a premium for it for certain movies. Like, I definitely want to go see the big blockbuster Mission Impossible, whatever number it is, the latest Fast and Furious, the latest Marvel movie, but I'm not willing to go spend that money to go see a smaller comedy or a movie where I'm not sure of the premise. I haven't watched the trailer. Whereas, you know, when I was in high school, we'd go to the movie and go see whatever. I saw Good Will Hunting without ever seeing a single trailer. I was just like, I don't know who these kids are, but I see Robin Williams is in it. I want to see it. One of my favorite movie-going experiences of all time. Did you really, Savage? It was that good. Okay, I can't wait to see it. That's a strong recommendation. Professor Josh says, you want bad movies? I can give you some good, really bad ones on Amazon Prime. Sharks of the Corn was one of the worst, best we have seen lately. There's something fun about watching a horrible movie. There's something very fun. I walked out of 2 movies in my life, or was it just the one? I'm trying to remember what the other one was. I feel like the answer's 2, but one for sure. We're going to start this game after the story. When I was in high school, I was a senior, so this was in the 90s. I'll preface it with that. The movie The Crying Game came out, and I had asked a girl out on a date, and she was a preacher's daughter. I knew this, but she was very cute, and I was still into it. Yeah, exactly, Nadu. And she agreed to go out, and then we talked on the phone, and I asked her, what would you like to do? What would you like to see? And she's like, I heard The Crying Game is good. Let's go see it. So I can't be blamed for this. I can't be blamed for this. We went and saw it. Now, remember, if you've seen this movie, spoiler alert, there is a scene where one of the leads of the movie turns around, robe open, and you see a giant on the screen male part. We'll put it that way. I'm sitting already this whole movie was nothing but talking and interviewing and setting up what was going to come. And we were both like, okay, we at least want to see where this is going, right? We're kind of looking at each other like, And then they showed that, and I just turned to her and said, hey, you want to maybe get out of here? And she said yes. And so we went and made out. But I don't, no, we never truly dated. We just went on a couple of dates, but that made it so awkward. It was a horrible experience, and I hate that movie so much. What a cast too. Gabriel Byrne, and Forrest Whitaker in the leads, 2 wonderful actors. No, I didn't go. I purposely am not telling details because occasionally there's some family members, right? So not good. I walked out of very bad things because my friend that had some uncomfortable moments in it for sure. Never walked out of a movie that did leave by ambulance. Blood sugar had dropped in The Departed. Oh no, Zach Bonifer. Oh no, such a good movie too. I hope you finished it later. Okay, we're going to play the game here. Just a reminder, in case you need to switch your fish, I'm giving away for first place a Twitchy Tides pack from a previous season. I don't have any from the new season yet, although they are up for sale now, so you can grab them. For 5th place, I'm going to give away a Nerds Unite NFT. If you have codename Kitty as your fish and you get first place, in addition to the pack, I'm going to also give you 10 million Woofy. So now is the time to switch over your fish to codename Kitty if you have one. If you don't have one, I'm going to continue to do stuff like this for the foreseeable future. And I really want to talk to Pop Paragon about possibly doing something special for those who have codename Kitties during Extra Life this year. We've got some time still before we get there. But I'd love to do something. So I recommend you scoop one up off that secondary market. But we're going to start this game. You had time to switch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, everybody. Did anyone make a guess that guy had to depart joke? Oh, God. When Zach got escorted or carted out of the theater. That's crazy, man. Poor Zach Bonifer. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. That's a lot of kitties. That might be a record for us. Look at all those. You know, it'd be really cool? A special edition of Twitchy Tides, where if you got knocked out, that fish was burned. Whatever fish you used. But we gave away big prizes, like $100 for first place. But whatever fish got killed got burned permanently. That would be high stakes. High stakes. Boba James would do it. We'd have some heavy gambling in that. Sully Bucks if we ever have 100% kitty. Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, I like these ideas. We could have some fun stuff going down. Like, who would risk it, right? I'd say $100 to first place, unless you have Codename Kitty, and then $1,000 if you had Codename Kitty. But you had to, if your fish got knocked out, it had to be burned. Imagine, oh man, that'd be gut wrenching. Oh man, just thinking about it makes me nervous. Right, Walking Mirror? But what if you could win $1,000? Would you put in a $6 fish if you could win $1,000? I would. Not my Codename Kitty, I'd buy another one, but. All right, we're down to 12 out of our original 46. Picked up one of the new Twitchy Tide Skies packs, pulled a 25 pack in it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Boba, I think you have to have minimum for sure. Yeah, it has to be a rare or better. I agree. No kidding. There's only 17 of them, and somebody made the comment on Friday, but I had no idea what they were talking about because I don't live in Discord and I hadn't gotten over there yet. But I got the mint number 1 randomly of Blue Devil Fish, and I have 3 of them. So that worked out real nice. Worked out real nice. I haven't seen what they're going for on the secondary market, but I want to look in just a minute. Maybe we'll give one of those away at some point. Professor Josh, you hate to see it. All right, we're down to 4. Whoever just got knocked out, I think it was Misty, maybe? Got 5th. Mysterious. You have to say that very carefully. We still got 3 in, and we have someone who could potentially, not saying any names, Zach Bonifer thinks it was him. You think you were a 5th? Or did I misunderstand? I might have misunderstood. Misty says not me. Gotcha. Different Misty. Yeah, correct. Not Misty 121, but Mysterious. Down to 3. I'm gonna have to bring in some help on this one. I'm gonna randomly wait. I'm not watching the screen. I'm gonna hit E. Oh, it didn't bring in a baddie. Oh, there it did. Oh no! No! Don't chase it! Don't chase it! Oh, so close. You almost caught it behind the Nerdy Night logo, the free NFT for today. You almost caught it. Was that you, Zach Bonifer? Yeah. Sorry, I did not know what you were talking about. And even if you clarified it, I didn't catch it. Oh, could this catch 2? Oh, Clint Crockett knocked out. 50-50 chance, and Walking Miracle gets it. Somehow 2 of you got knocked out by that depth charge, and that really helped Walking Miracle. Let me mute that tab and put in a little music while we take care of our prize distribution. Walking Miracle's going to get a Twitchy Tides pack. Like a boss. Get you a pack. By the way, guys, reminder, don't forget about watching Twitchy Tides TV here on Twitch, because Pop Paragon has been keeping it going regularly. Good opportunities to get in, dig every once in a while. Of course, you're earning your H2O to be able to dig. Make sure you're doing that. And I've had a reminder from somebody. Remember that you need to comment and chat occasionally to increase the H2O earnings. Like, you get 1 H2O every 10 minutes-ish if you're just in there lurking, but if you chat, comment, talk to other people, that goes way up. So don't forget to do that. All right, sending the pack to Walking Miracle and copying the address so I can send you your Woofy. That roar came in clutch. Yeah, no doubt. It was so close. And we'll go over to NFT blocks to send because just for me, that's easiest with my brain. Tokens. Freaking wax has just been dropping. Just dropping. It's rough. Rough to watch. I'm glad. A couple months ago, I made the comment, like, when it was below 3 cents, like, if I could, I'd buy in now. I'm so glad I did not. I was so wrong. Yeah, I haven't dug anything crazy good lately. I've gotten a lot of food, though, which is good. Need to be able to feed the fish, you know. But I've had some really good luck in the past, so I'm hoping that returns. Okay, that was first place. Congratulations, Walking Miracle. And then Mysterious, I was correct. You're in 5th place, and I'm going to give you a Nerds Unite NFT. You know what? Let me see if I have one of these, because it is Droppp Arcade Season 2. Oh, I can't call it Droppp Arcade. Do I have any more of those? I don't have any more of those? Dang it. Bad timing. I thought I did. I was hoping I did. I'll give you a logo, though, from a couple weeks ago. One of the Funime-inspired ones. That's coming your way. All right, we're going to run another game. You guys know how it's going now? No, let's run it, and then I'll look at this. We'll get back in there. Oops. We'll refresh. It didn't like for whatever reason. I do keep a shortcut for... Where'd it go? For Codename Kitties. Let's just see what the floor is. Yeah, a lot of food lately, which I'll take. So the floor is still under $7. You can pick up a Codename Kitty. 370 wax. That's compared to what wax used to go for. That would have been like 100 wax not that long ago. Now it's 370 wax. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But I think there's going to be some opportunities in the future with this one. So you might want to scoop it. I think I have two. Yeah, I have 2 Codename Kitties that I use. Oh, there we go. Command is up. Let's jump on in there. Don't forget to use that Codename Kitty. I'm going to get in with mine. Yeah, if we ever do get a all Codename Kitty game, I think for the first one, I got to give away like 1,000 Sully Bucks to everybody. Something huge like that. And then maybe after that, anytime it happens, we'll do another big something. That'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Don't forget, Honey Bunches, you got to do the math. Okay, you saw it. You saw it. Good. Sometimes it's going to ask you guys to qualify your entry with a second step. Make sure you follow those in the chat. That's because there's some not good players out there who are trying to scam things by running bots, and it's just sad that people can't just play by the rules. Multi-walleting. If you think something you might be doing wrong on the blockchain, or you might be doing on the blockchain is wrong, chances are it is. Don't do it. It's that simple. Take a look in the mirror and go, I don't need to cheat. I'm just going to take the one free thing allocated to me. I'm just going to take the one thing that's been granted to me, the one point earner, the one whatever. You don't need to double, triple, quadruple dip. If you're doing it, stop doing it. It doesn't help anyone in the long run. You will eventually get caught or called out. All the data's there. Don't do it. Just don't do it. There's no reason for it. Every once in a while, I go through my form with a fine-tooth comb to look for people with fake email addresses or email addresses that are all similar, or to see you can look at wallets and you can see where the distribution of the stuff has gone after it's been given out. And there are times where I have to block people and they never get a freebie again. It's just unnecessary. Only thing is the people whose connection to Twitchy Tide is never right. Yeah, I don't know what that is all about, Walking Miracle. I really hope that at some point they're able to solve those problems. That stinks. Sith or Jedi, looks like you got some math to do to confirm your entry. Don't forget to do that. We'll give away the same prizes on this one. Matter of fact, while this is going, let me mint a few more Droppp Arcades. I was going to try to make like a Droppp Arcade Season 2 inspired NFT for today, but I couldn't figure out anything that really worked, that made sense without feeling like I was making just a cheesy sequel. Just a slapping a 2 on it, essentially. So I decided not to do it. But thank God with Jurassic Park coming out this weekend, gave me an opportunity to make that fun one. We'll aim for 40 people in. If we get 40 people, we'll get started. Otherwise, I'm going to put 1 minute on the clock. Give me a timer for 1 minute. Swap colors? Huh? What? What you mean? What you talk about? Mint some NFTs. There are worms in Twitchy Skies packs, and Pop tossed some into the TTTV dig pool. Bird food. Oh, yeah. I got a quick overview, a quick synopsis, but he has sent me a full document that I have that we can, there's a little sneak preview, that we can go over to get all the details. Now, I'm sure he covered most of it, but we're going to be going over that in a little over an hour with all the details. Falconer, I mean, if you, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but if you have a good, oh, okay, you got there. I was like, if you ever have any good ideas on what can improve the gameplay, make things better in the streams, please feel free to drop into the Discord or send a DM to Twitchy Ty or to Pop Paragon or something like that, so that they can make the game better. You got Dan Asker on standby helping to work on things, so even if that idea that you were saying is okay, maybe if you had something else, make sure to share that with them. All right, here we go. We're going to play this game. You guys ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck. Oops, that didn't work. So what's the cheapest one of one on the market? $600 for Teen Titans? I haven't looked in a while, Professor Josh. You should be able to look on the front page of Poppin' Stock's website and see all the one of ones that are listed. I think he has them on there. We can look in just a minute. But yeah, that would be the easiest way to tell, I'm pretty sure. Anybody have any predictions on maybe what the next drop will be? I feel like maybe this Friday we'll get information on what the next drop would be. I would love to see a Star Wars Series 2 with some regular 4-inch pops. Would be dope. I don't think we'll get another Marvel. It's been a minute since we had a DC or Warner Brothers license. I could see something like that. In a dream world, it'd be cool to have another Jurassic Park drop, since that movie's just out. Be cool if they could do something with that, but they haven't really seemed to time releases to movies that are coming out. They did pretty good with Squid Games, timing that to before this second season came out. Pretty good. It was a little early, but I'd love to see something timed with Back to the Future Series 2 would be dope. With it being the 40th anniversary, yes, that would be awesome. I don't want My Little Pony 3. Superman would be great. Yes, I would love Superman. Probably not Star Wars since it's drop only and that's a good point, Professor Josh. But I wonder if they care so much. Like, if are they trying to lean towards drop exclusives only? They may feel like. Maybe that makes sense. All right, we're down to 5. Whoever's knocked out next gets the 5th place prize, which will be a Nerds Unite logo NFT. Nadu, I hope they do announce like Friday for next week, and then that's it for July. Would be ideal. I don't want them to take 6 weeks off or 5 weeks off. And doing it on the heels like the week after, because if they announced it the week before SDCC and then had a drop the week after SDCC, that also is too soon. So I feel like if you do one next week and then you have a break until second week of August, I'm totally down with that. I'm okay. Think every 3 or 4 drops to be drop exclusive. That makes some sense. I mean, not your wording, but I think the theme you were going for, yeah. Friday for next week is too tight of a turnaround per their typical schedule. Well, yeah, per their typical schedule, but that's going to be interrupted with SDCC and what's going on. Now, if we're really dreaming, like if I could have gone back in time with the DeLorean that will be used in the next Fast and Furious movie, if I could go back in time and say, hey, Dream World, Drop Team, here's what I think would be really cool for SDCC, I would want to see a San Diego Comic-Con booth within the Funko compound that they have there, specifically aimed at something around SDCC and onboarding new fans and rewarding existing fans. There we go. Our first place is Otang. Or no, I'm sorry, Chucky. Otang was second. I'm sorry, Otang. I didn't mean to get you excited. Chucky, you were in first place. And then fifth place for Maddie. Okay, let me get Chucky his thing. So in a dream world, that's what I would want. I still think, I've said it a bunch of times, this is not a shot at Droppp, just me living in my own head of like, hey, if I were in charge of this cool thing, what would I like to see? And I would love to see a booth you go up to, and if you have an account, you scan something on your phone, like a QR code, or it scans your account name or whatever, and for every day that you're there, you can swing by the booth and you get a special NFT. Maybe a sticker for being at the con, maybe a Freddy as whatever NFT that doesn't necessarily have to be like the cards, it could be totally different. Something for being there. And then if you're a new, never been there before, never used Droppp, you can set up an account. You can, at the booth, and you get those bonus items and maybe a welcome on board new item. And then do some giveaways too. For everybody that came by the booth and got anything during the con, you're eligible to win this. I think it would be really, really cool. That tie of both the physical and digital world, they're already doing it from digital to physical. I think from doing physical to digital would be huge. I think this is my last. Oh no, I'm going back to these. That's a 25 pack. You're not getting that. You're getting that. Okay. Going to Chucky. Dang, was just looking at prices for the Avengers drop, and they were all still down, and some even have dropped lower. It's shocking to me, Nadu. But hey, take advantage. Like, don't let that discourage you. Not financial advice. And think, oh, that drop is dead. I think what we're just seeing is people who don't understand the long-term play. Droppp might have wanted to have things paced out and planned around releases, but then release schedule. Exactly, Walking Miracle. Things change. All right, for Maddie, happy birthday again, Maddie. Gonna get you a Nerd Unite logo. Right now, not really any utility around it. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna give you a drop to celebrate, a Droppp inspired Nerd Unite NFT to celebrate season 2 kickoff, and I'm gonna also give you. What else do I have to give away? I'll also give you one of the Thunderbolts inspired ones. How about Mint 22? There you go. There you go, Maddie. I mean, we have seen DC a bunch, but Superman would be good for movie schedules. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. I think we've had a lot of Superman in the past for sure, but I think it would be really, really funny. This lighting is all messed up. Just trying to get some air moving in here. Sorry. It messes with all the lighting though. Curtis is here over on YouTube. Hey, Sully, how did you do last week's drop? I did okay. One great pack. I had one premium pack that gave me 3 legendaries, which was fantastic. And then I bought both grails. Miss Fancy Cherry here sold me one. I felt like I was taking advantage at first. Now the price has come down a little bit, so it seems like we made a good deal. And I bought the other one by selling a bunch of stuff. So I have both grails because with a 32% burn, or basically 1/3, I really feel like this set, and let's look at it now. This is a good time to look at it. This set is extremely undervalued. And once we reach tertiary, eBay, Mercari, cons, local whatevers, these will start to go up and will go up big time over time. We may be talking years before we get a full appreciation for what these are worth. But the first ever Marvel NFTs on wax. There have been others. VV did a thing with Funko and the gold, the statues that were not like a typical pop. I don't really. Those are technically Marvel NFTs, yes, but these were the first ones that really feel like the real deal. And I think eventually people will go back and go, wait, Marvel? How cool! Like, look, it's Ultra now under $200. It doesn't make any sense to me. Tigra at 138. Scarlet Witch has come down to 33. Claws at 15. High Evolutionary 17. Wonder Man 18. Mockingbird now under $8. Guys, this is an exclusive. that will be under 3,000 pieces. You get the NFT, which will have points in Season 3. Who knows, could be even more points than what they're worth right now if they adjust that anymore. And you get a physical pop delivered to you in the mail for free if you live in the US, of course. You got to pay international shipping if you're international, because shipping internationally costs more. Makes sense. For $8. Like, ridiculous. Chuck said, I sold my extra April Fool's sandwich and used the proceeds to buy Wonderment. Nice. I bought an extra sandwich a while back. I mean, we have seen... Oh, I read that. Christopher Reeves I would go so hard on a Christopher Reeves Superman drop. That's my Superman. I would absolutely go nuts on packs for that. Unless I missed it, was there anything from Fun Days that really caught... So I made some comments on Friday because I had seen some early images of what the Fun Days Freddy's were, and it seemed like it was all lanterns. But as it turns out, there was a lot of really cool stuff. Yeah, I liked the Jason Voorhees I saw was really cool. I liked the Freddy just adventurer that they had. That was really cool. There were a few others. Like, I don't feel bad that I didn't get a box of fun. I would have liked to have, but that money spent was not money I could spend right now. But there are definitely a few that I would have really liked to have had. So I feel like their variety was really good. I think that the people that went got some pretty good value out of their money, it feels like. Poppin' Stock says, with royalty NFTs being at a floor price of almost $10 now, it will be automatically give a bit of extra value to completing royalty sets, so giving more value to epics. Yes. You mean to upcoming drops? Do we know if royalty will stay at those points, though? Because anything that we're doing with current royalty sets would lend themselves to value in Season 3. We hope the royalty set stays high. So will it have an impact on epics or not? It might. We'll have to see. I read that one from Chuck. Gornographic says, I would buy some, but if you look who is buying, it's all flippers. Price would be like 4 or 5 if not for flip. I agree that flippers, while on the market, while it's still digital, could impact the price. But I think what you have to look at, or at least what I look at, you don't have to do anything, but what I look at is when this pop is in hand, what will the pop itself be worth? What will it sell for? And there will be, they're not going to sell it $4 or $5. There's no way. You're talking about a 3,000 piece pop. And even if the world doesn't understand it, there's still going to be Marvel fans who want this pop. It's going to sell for at least 10 or 15 bucks. At least. But then look long term. Look at a year from now. Once the flippers have done their thing and it's all changed hands, and a lot of these have landed in their forever homes, what happens with the ones that are then listed? If we go back to the first Ultras, and I haven't done this in a long time, and we look those up on eBay, what are those selling for now? Like, wasn't Scooby one of the first Ultras? What was the first Ultra? Does anybody remember? We can go to Poppin' Stock's website, and we can go to Overview and Ultra, and we can go to Inactive, so old ones. And we can't put them in date order, but, like, yeah, I think Scooby-Doo might have been the first one. Scooby in disguise, right? This is the price of the NFT right now, but let's take a minute. Let's jump over to eBay. We'll look at two spots. Scooby in disguise pop. And let's see if that brings up just NFT ones or if we need to. Okay. Now let's scroll down. Now this is Scooby. So this is a little bit different. This is a bigger character. But when we're comparing to Mockingbird, that is a Marvel character that could be in the movies in the future. Ultras now, physical, in hand. I'm going to take out auctions for just a minute. I think auctions give a bad value, but they're still important. $54, but you can't count that one because it also came with that other Scooby. Let's go 31, 42, 28, 40, 25, 35. I'm seeing $35 essentially for this pop. Even if it were 25 for Mockingbird, still huge. Still huge. Scooby, was it a legit 5,000 pieces? I think it was. I think it sold out. Mockingbird, 3,500, less than 3,500. So I feel like Mockingbird could easily be a $25 pop, if not more. Therefore, if you look at your time value of money, if you're willing to invest $8 now and you could make a profit, if you could make a profit or sell for $25, making a $17 profit in Q1 of next year, so 6 months from now, that's a pretty good return. Pretty good return. Punk says, I got my box just now, got Red Lantern, Pinocchio, and Freddy Con Fan. I was hoping to get Franny as Wonder Woman. That's a cool one. That's a very cool one. Red Ranger says, I feel like the overvalued royalty. I see it changing for season 3. I don't know. It's a good opinion. You could be right. Corner Graphics says, well, Pop and Craze will be selling them in hand, right? So he's going to pressure the market big time. I don't see the flop potential there. Even at 15, there is no money to be made. Well, at 15, he would make money. I'm not sure I follow. Sorry, Corner Graphics. I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm really trying to follow the logic. If you made $7, this doesn't seem like a lot. But if you made it 100 times, was it worth the effort? Maybe. Poppin' Stock says, I removed the annoying full screen ads. I hope it helps the overall experience. Oh, nice. Thank you, Poppin' Stock. Yeah, free shipping. That's important to factor in. Why do you think Poppin' Craze already has 100 Mockingbird? He knows. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's a nice message. Pros Daddy Duh, thank you for dropping that in there. I hope you heal from all the things you don't talk about. That's really nice. Professor Josh, when you control the market, you can slow sell them instead of all at once. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I think what Poppin' Craze is doing is pretty amazing. And it's easy to look at it and say, oh, this person is... hey, thank you for the follow, Pros Daddy. I appreciate you. You can look at it and go, this person is a flipper, and you might be able to put negative connotations with that. When you buy and hold for months or even a year and then you sell, I don't think it's flipping. I think it's an investment. And it's not like he walked into, I'm justifying this. You can justify it however you want. I'm not saying your opinions are right or wrong. I'm just saying this is how I think about it. If he walked into a Hot Topic and bought all the chases on the shelf and all the pops on the shelf before anybody else in line could get them, and then turn around and sold them, that's definitely flipping. I don't acknowledge, that's not good. If he does what he's doing, he's not only helping to sell more packs and sell more NFTs and provide a value while they're in the NFT form, he's invested. He's not keeping anybody from buying those. They can still open packs and they can get them themselves. So he's not doing the cut in line at Hot Topic or be first in line and buy it all scenario. And then he's investing, and then he's holding inventory, going through the time to list them and sell them and ship them, packaging, all that. Like that's a business. Like that. I think he's doing something pretty good. Exactly, Gorner. I think it's a smart business move. And while doing it, and I can't tell by you saying that if you're against it, have an opinion, and you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. I think it's good to have debates on these things, as long as they're not arguments. It's absolutely fine. I think what he's doing benefits us all. I think it brings light to the project. He's kind of standing out as a superstar in all this. I think it brings light to the project. It gets other people excited about the potential for this. He has talked about and proven that he's making money off of it. So, and if they aren't selling out, other people have the same opportunity. He's doing a whatnot tonight, so grab some from him for a good price. He's a very fair seller. Oh, I like to hear that. I'm not against it. I just think the pop is not worth buying, but people investing will make it look like a good investment. Feels like the NFT values are highly based on speculation by investors. Well, all value can be inflated or deflated by speculation. That is absolutely true. I think if you just compare a 3,500 piece count pop, even for a not in the movies mainstream character, still a fairly popular character that could be in the movies soon, under 3,500 pieces, $8, To me, that seems really ridiculously low. Like, if we compare that, if we went on and we found every, like, looking at this Ultra, I just brought up proof that I think an Ultra could be worth $35. We could look at another Ultra, and to say this one had more pieces, even, I think it's easy to say Mockingbird would be at least worth $25. Let's look at another one. Erica, Stranger Things. I mean, not a huge, it is a popular character in the show, but I wouldn't call it a huge one, right? Let's see what that's going for now. We may have to quantify this with, yeah, we'll have to quantify this with Ultra. No, that didn't work. Oh, we're still waiting on that to be delivered. That's right. That's right. We can't do that one yet. Good call. We could do the Mac with Duster, but it just landed, so that's not quite right. Alien Xenomorph was just an awesome Ultra, so I don't think that's super fair. How about Two-Face Ultra Batman? That'd be a more popular character, so that's tough. It's so hard to make comparisons because different licenses, different things. But let's just say Two-Face. This was another possible 5,000 piece, but I don't know what the burn was on Batman. It was significant, right? Well, almost the same burn rate. So this is going to be an equivalent numbered pop as far as how many are delivered. And let's look at that. 50, 50, 23. That's for sold. Haven't been many sold, right? Are we still waiting on this one too? I think we are, aren't we? No, I just didn't get one. Or are we waiting? I don't know on this one. I've lost track of it all. We're still waiting. Okay, so it's hard to make the comparisons, right? Does seem low. My point is, if you looked at the market, how many have been bought by investors is most of them. Price would be under 5 if not for people. And collectors, the pop also just may show how few Funko collectors are interested in the. I don't want to be confrontational, Gorner Graphic. I feel like you're trying to tell a story that I don't think is there. Personally, I think the market dictates the value, and it has dictated the value. And even if one person owns 100, you're talking about 100 out of 5,000. That's not enough to sway the value terribly. Open to a discussion always. But I don't think there's much of a story there myself. If tomorrow Mockingbird gets casted, that pop, yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm looking for in speculation and hopefulness is, hey, and I think we got a hint at Mockingbird in during Thunderbirds, so I think it's very possible. 1,500 piece Franny Funko as Azula sold for $119. It's the limited numbers that make a difference. And when you put a strong IP behind it, it matters. Absolutely. Agreed. 1,000,000%. Mockingbird and Marvel, not a super strong IP, but you double the piece count. You could be looking at a $50 pop, possibly. Few sold. If you don't have huge influence base like Pop and Craze, it's nearly impossible to even flip. I don't know. I don't know. I personally, not financial advice, would say if you want to scoop up a pop that's almost guaranteed to sell for triple once it reaches your in hands physical pop, and might be a good long-term investment. If the triple is enough, I think it's a good buy. I'll stick with that commentary after what we've just looked at with the eBay sales, regardless of who owns 100 or more or is dictating the market. 100 out of 3,500 is not enough to me. Franny gonna take over Freddy? I don't know that I agree with that. I'm not trying to be difficult with you, Gorner Graphic. This is, again, just a discussion. It sounds like I'm just being difficult with everything you say, but I don't mean that way. We talked about this on Friday, in fact. I think Freddy will pretty much always be the king of the family of Funko characters. Franny has some real strong opportunities with the licenses, female characters that they didn't do Freddy as Wonder Woman. Didn't make sense in the lore of who Freddy is and what Freddy is about, right? But for Franny, makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of good opportunity. Could happen. I think Freddy, for me, personally, will always be, because he was the original, right? That'll always be bigger to me. But like, for little girls, or just women in general, I think it's good to have, you get to see yourself, right? So it's really cool to have a Franny to be able to chase those things and have them in your collection. Totally great corner. I love we're on the same page with the corner graphic. I really do. I think conversations and debates are fantastic. I think they're fantastic. I don't ever want it to turn into an argument, and some people take it that way. So I'm very careful. I dance around that. I'll be totally honest. I don't like conflict, so I try and avoid it. I'm the guy that'll try to talk out of the situation. Now, been going to the gym for a hot minute in my life. So if it goes past conversation with somebody in real life, I'm okay with that too. I don't want to, but if it happens, okay. Professor Josh says, I'm going with Superman, Harry Potter, or Supernatural this month for NFT drop. Thank you for circling back. I like this. Would love Superman, would love Supernatural for personal collections, would love Harry Potter because of how popular I know it would be. And I would love to see them knock it out of the park with some really cool Harry Potter stuff that we haven't seen before that just gets people freaking out excited over Harry Potter again in the NFTs because it did really well around on that first go. So I'm all for it. I saw that, Nadu. Thank you. Watch popped up. Told me. Well, he wears the crown. Right, Red Ranger? I agree, Ali. I would have liked to have seen Franny a long time ago. It would have been really cool. Freddie Franny as Fred and Wilma Flintstone 2-pack would be cool. Barney, Betty, Jetsons. Would they ever do a 2-pack that implies that they were married? They're brother sister. They are playing characters, so it doesn't matter so much. Like Wonder Twins would be badass. That would be cool. I don't know about the couple though. Is that weird? Please do Supernatural. I'd be willing to break my account. I'm with you, Savage. I'm so mad I didn't keep Supernatural complete, but I have all the choicest of the choice Supernatural pops. Like, I was a hardcore collector in the beginning. I even have that, what is the Crowley autographed one from convention exclusive? I don't know what that's limited to, but that was a really cool piece. Convention exclusive Supernatural Crowley. Let's see. They have that. Here you go. 3-piece bloody Sam Dean Crowley convention exclusive artist proof. Ooh, what a flex. $1,500 is what they're asking. Have they sold one? It is that 3-pack. I have the Crowley by himself, but that 3-pack. Oh wow, there's not even any that have sold. We could look. So this is a good opportunity to look up HobbyDB. Not because I trust their values, but I like that they keep old records of sales. Supernatural trading card. I never got into them. I wish I had too. Supernatural Pop convention exclusive. That's taking a chance. I don't know if it'll work or not. There it is. The bloody 3-pack. So there's an artist proof sold for $710. Limited to $275. Somehow sold for more. I think people just didn't know that artist proof was up for sale. But there's this one, the bloody 3-pack. And I think mine is actually signed by Crowley. I got to check the pop. But I remember buying from their website, and they had a handful that were signed by Crowley. So if that one is currently worth, whoa, the last sale was $1,600. That took a huge jump. Savage sold it. Before it was only $450, $500. Then it sold for $1,600. There's proof that there's still some lifeblood in the not only the Supernatural franchise stuff, but in pops in general for one to jump that big just a few months ago. You never seen those before? Yeah, they put them up for sale. I knew the folks that ran Supernatural or ran convention exclusive. Really nice guy and his wife. Very kind to me and Steve when we were doing Nerd Foo always. But they sold this. They did a pre-order on their website prior to New York Comic Con, and then they had them at the booth. But it was limited to 275 pieces. Some were autographed. It says there's 3 variants, but it doesn't show any of the autographed ones as having sold. You don't, Savage? Oh, I got to get to that box. I have, in the early days, I bought multiple of every one. So the original Crowleys and Charlies and both the boys and Castiel. I have like 3 or 4 of every one of them because I really wanted to have a lot. I love Supernatural. Oh, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby, of course. I think I only have like one Bobby. I think that one I kind of missed out on. And then I got away from it during COVID when they put out some more. I didn't necessarily get them, but I have both the Baby, and yeah, Baby's $130. I have Baby and the Chase Ride, which they didn't go for a lot before. I hope they're going for more now. Let's just look up Supernatural and go down the list here. Castiel, that was going for like nothing that year. That it was a con exclusive. Shared exclusive. Now it's up to $50. Babies with Sam's $165. Let's go. It got up there. Original Dean. That's not even original. That's him holding the knife. That came. I have the proto for that one. I need this one. I never got it with him dancing. I need that one. I didn't put in Pop specifically. I'm glad to see the values on it is all finally jumping up. For a long time, a lot of these were worth like retail. They just did not want to. They didn't really want to jump up in value. Let's go to Funko, specifically. Yeah, I have all three, Professor Josh, of the cars, of the rides. Those were musts. I had to get those. This Crowley, I have multiple of those. There's Bloody and Metallic, both sub-variants. The original Castiel with the wings is one of my favorite. I had like 5 of those at one point. Even though that's listed as Castiel Funkos. That's the mini that comes out of there. That's why it looks a little different. Oh, Baby with Dean, up to $300. One of the best mystery minis of ever made. The Hot Topic Dean as coach. Didn't get the plush. I do have the keychain somewhere. Yo, Aegis, what's going on? We're just going down a little memory lane. Oh, there it is. That was the Pop we looked at, but the mystery mini. Dean is the gym teacher. I never got that one. I always wanted it. Now it's a $170 mystery mini. That's crazy. There's the original mystery minis. I still have 2 unopened cases, not boxes, but the full box. So not a master case, but the box that has a dozen or however many it is mystery minis. I have 2 unopened boxes. I was a hardcore Supernatural fan. I have a poster signed by all the boys. I've met pretty much everybody on the cast at some point, except Crowley. I've never met Crowley in person. There's that 3-pack again. There's the Castiel covered in the Leviathan, the black goo. That at one point was worth like $15. It's finally come up in value. The Sam and Dean. I have not only the there's 2 different variants of that one. I have both. Because there's one that's like, was it HMV or whatever was the name of that company? A crash is imminent, by the way, guys, on the stream. Yeah, I have the HMV exclusive, which was Canada, and I think I have the Underground toys as well, which was overseas. Crowley was randomly added to MegaCon 2 years ago and had no one in line, so we talked to him and took Shannon, got photo. That's so dope. I would love to meet him. I have not had the opportunity. I would love to meet him one day. I think they had a falling out between him and the cast. He doesn't do all the Supernatural cons anymore, stuff like that. I think something went down. I don't want to put out rumors in the world, but I thought I read something. Yeah, there's a lot of Supernatural stuff. At some point, I'll have to get to that box. We'll have to do an unboxing. Oh, was he? Okay, Professor Josh. Maybe what I read was totally off base then. Yeah, and there's a rumor. There's a rumor that they might be bringing it back at some point. I mean, I don't think there was ever a more popular show for WB. I would love to see a Supernatural miniseries or maybe even a movie or something. Like, I don't know how they would pull it off. As one of the biggest fans of the show of all time, I never finished the show. I have not watched the final 2 episodes. I don't want it to end. I know it's a stupid thing, but it's just, I can't give up on it. I can't end it. DJ Qualls, I know, I wish they made a Pop for his character. That'd been so cool. He was great in the series. I think he had, like a whopping 5 episodes, but he was so great in the series. And what's his face? The actor that was on Psych, his character, he was only in an episode or 2, but his was so cool. The Demon Dogs, there's so many. I love Supernatural so much. Okay, we got a little time to kill. I think I'm gonna jump into a little Rocket League. We've been all over the board on conversations. Really, Cutie Beck, you should watch it. It's so good. I think it'll hold up too. I think if you watch it now, the early seasons might feel a little, not rough, but simple. Maybe is a word for it. I don't know how to word it. But once you get into it and the characters are built, which is a key part of why that show is successful, the boys, Jared and Jensen, are just phenomenal on screen, especially together. And I think it's mostly Jensen Ackles. I think that dude is incredibly talented and just has so much swagger on screen. Oh, thanks, Chuck. That probably means I won't be playing. Anything that if they ever brought it back, it'd be amazing. But I think the show just oozes fun and you get into the characters and you really care about the characters. There's so much lore. The writing was so good. Towards the middle, like season 6, 7, 8, there's a couple. It gets a little drier, slower, whatever you want to call it, but it picked back up for the end. It got so good. Oh yeah, Ruby would be great, and Rowena, Metatron, Lucifer. Yeah, all those would be great. That'd be for a great NFT set, and I think it would be huge, at least in the tertiary market. Would the fan base come over for the NFTs? I don't know. That would probably be a great one because they still have the Supernatural cons, right? That'd be a great one for Funko to do the drop of Supernatural, but then partner with maybe the convention circuit, get in with those people to get out to their fan base, their email bases about the pops. See if you could get either Jensen or Jared or Misha or anybody to talk about them and show the pops off. If you could get some 3D prints or molds or samples or something made to show off, I would just be huge. It would be like Back to the Future ones, lower on drop and go big in the after. Yeah, if they did Supernatural, seeing those prices and knowing that there weren't really that many super limited Supernatural pieces aside from that 3-pack I just showed, wow. It would be so cool to see what the value on those would do. I might have a black screen. What is going on? See if I can fix this. Yeah, I think it's been rumored, and there's the list going around that people have got somehow of the upcoming NFTs. I hate it. I hate the fact that there are any kind of rumors or leaks or anything. I wish it would stop. But it's out there, and I'm hopeful that it does happen. But the leaks. I don't understand what is going down here. I have a black screen instead of seeing my game. I'm going to have to do a hard reboot, I think. Let's try that. See if that works. Still holding out hope, says Justin Clayton, for what we do in the shadows. Oh, that'd be dope. I have the 5-pack. I'd love to get them all. I just have kept myself from buying them all, but I would love to see them do some cons. If they ever came to Washington State Summer Con, I would beg to do that panel so hard, and I would get everything signed. I love what we do in the shadows so much. I read that Taika Waititi might be working with the team behind Young Frankenstein to make a Young Frankenstein series. And I think given the tone of what we do in the shadows and the fact that they kind of had their own like Frankenstein in the final season, like they could do a lot with that. And if you tried to recapture that vibe, you could. So a Young Frankenstein series could be kind of fun. I'd like to see what they could do with that. The speculation's fun. And there's some really talented people out there making not only digital mock-ups of what they would like to see pops look like for lines that have not been done, but there's Zombie Donor Parts, I think is his name, I ran into during Washington State Summer Con. And he's made hundreds of custom pops, Frankensteining together pieces from other pops and stuff that they him and his brother work on, hand mold, to make of the stars. Like they were at Washington State Summer Con and they had made a pop for like all the people that were there, like Pauly Shore. They made like a son-in-law pop. And they went up to him and they give him one and they have one signed for their collection. They've done some really cool stuff. And apparently Funko's pretty cool with them. and letting them do some stuff, like telling them, hey, come up to HQ and do something here. So that's really cool. I'm glad to see that. Maybe them making a custom lends itself to, why is my screen size weird? Always something. Oh, I need to go to that. That's why. There we go. I'm going to play a warm-up, and then if anybody wants to play, you're welcome to join me. We can put together a team. Anyway, I think if they could do like a custom one-off of a character like a Pauly Shore from Son-in-Law, and they showed it, and there was enough momentum behind Pauly Shore and fans of the movie, and maybe Funko would look at that and go, oh, okay, well, we could really make that now. So I think that's cool if they embrace it. I think their rules are always just don't mass manufacture it. That's what I was telling zombie donor parties. Like, if you try to make 50, you probably get in trouble. You make 3, 4, 5, you're probably fine. A little rusty. Nope, bad hop. There we go. Yikes, I left it in the middle. That's partially my fault. A lot my fault. I can't tell if I just hit it or I got hit up into it. Either way, not good. Guys like this, he's chasing the ball around and I go for it and then he misses, but we're both there. I can't actively move forward anymore because he's always going to move forward, and then that leaves a giant gap on the field. So I got to hang back and just play my part as defense now. Watch, like one of them's probably coming over right now. Yeah, even though I had it, there's no reason to rush it. I'll do that, and then I'll get blamed for playing bad. Dang it, could not get there. Trying to cross those up, not easy. Might set. It's set. And nobody's in front of the goal. There we go. Woo, I got the goal. What? Game you're showing is just chat. Thank you, Wicked Dime. Yep. One of the 52 places I got to change. I forget about that. Thank you for letting me know. Too many things to keep track of. I hope you're doing great too, Wicked Dime. Hope you had a good weekend, man. Guys, don't forget to get your Disney Pinnacle pins. There's probably a new one. There was a new one at 1. Your keys, I'm sorry, not pins. I thought he was going to try to flip me. Good clear. What a save. Good job. Sorry, dude. I did not see you. I would not have rushed it. That was my fault. Doing exactly what I complain about. Dang it. This time the wall bounced. Oh, they blew up our teammate. I would push up, but then he will too, and that'll leave the goal wide open. Where is he? Now he's behind me. Good set on his part. Out of goal and left it. Oh no, not like this. All right, tennis. All right, Gorner Graphic, have a good one. Thanks again for the conversation, man. Really do appreciate it. I'm glad that we were on the same page on what a conversation is. Ooh, I just got a little piece of that. There's my teammate. Get out of the way. Oh yeah, I won't use comms with randos, but I agree with friends having that conversation. I got it. I'm back. I'll push forward. That is super helpful. These guys, if one had stayed, they got so lucky on that. If one had stayed middle, they'd have been fine. Punk says, did the keys expire? So I haven't read, there was a bulleted item list that I shared based on, somebody did a synopsis of something shared by Disney Pinnacle. I'd have to go back to that, or you can look back through my retweets from the end of last week that explained a bunch of stuff. And I think I read that the keys after the event would no longer be in your wallet. Like they would go away. So I don't think you can keep them like long term. I could be wrong, but I thought I read something on that. Did we ever clarify or do we know for sure, were you able to sell the keys? I thought I read that you were. On the market over the weekend? No, 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 like this! Oh, come on! Yeah, it's just kids screaming. I can't do it. The comms. There, okay, Dark Wacko. Yeah, but that's why I was looking for proof would be good. Yeah, Chuck, I think what it is everybody that collected keys towards the 100,000 that didn't use them, plus the ones we've been collecting since the one-of-one attempt at the one-of-one started, are all accumulated together. But 133 towards 200 regardless is awesome. I'm so glad that we're going to get to the next one quicker. Oh, I should have pushed, but would have left nobody on defense. Come on, Blick, or whatever your name is. I can't make out the name from here. Well, we're tied going into overtime. Let's see if we can hold. Oof. Yeah, now we're getting 2 keys every time. That's right. I don't know if somebody said that. Found it in the app. Unused keys will expire and be removed from the app once all the Genesis capsules have been unlocked. Okay. So you can't keep them as like a souvenir from the event, which is kind of a shame, but... Oh, good clear. Ooh, he tried to sneak it in. No, 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 there's nobody on defense. Oh, we got so lucky. Once again, I pushed up a little bit and nobody's back. Like I say, they both race out of the goal. You can't both race out of the goal if nobody's gonna be back. Benjamin B, good afternoon. Hey, we got the win. Points for everybody. Finishing. And what, 25 points for everybody? 65 users? If we get a second one in a row, I'll make it 50. So we're gonna do this for 25 minutes. And then we'll transition over to looking at the new season of Twitchy Tides. A lot of you were asking about that. I have not read through the full document myself, so we'll read through it together. We'll learn about it. I didn't get to watch Pop Paragon stream earlier, Twitchy Tides TV, so I'm not sure what all was said there. But we'll look at it together and we'll figure it out, right? T-Pain tweeted that he is going to have a Rocket League Fortnite car. Oh, dope. That's awesome. I can't wait to see the day one of these celebrities tweets out about a Funko NFT. Like, that kind of thing could skyrocket interest. I really was hoping Always Sunny in Philadelphia would be the ones, but no dice. Is there already a celebrity that's part of a fandom that is into NFTs? Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg could be the one. Like, they've done a ton of Snoop Pops, though, unfortunately. We need an actor who's also into NFTs that would be willing to share about it at all. Yeah, apparently he makes more off his streaming than he does off of his other gigs now. T-Pain. I read that somewhere. Guys, I thought he was coming to blow me up. Good hit, Drim. No reason for me to rush up into the mess. I'll hang back and wait. Good, he rotated back for defense, just like he should. Dang it. Yeah, who would be the person that could come in that's already part of a fandom, but openly like collects NFTs? Like, do we know? There's not many people, celebrities, other than the ones that went after Bored Apes, that have seemed to care about NFTs at all. But there's got to be somebody, or somebody that's going to be a celebrity soon that was already into NFTs. Good hit, Drim. Oh, I don't know how that worked, but it worked. Let's go. I got a double hit. Drim picked it up. Oh, our teammate went through and blew up the goalie. Oh, they hate that. Oh, they hate that. As a goalie, you got to watch out. Ooh, Mission Impossible. Cool. Get ready to run. I have never been able to get into the lodge without the weight. Like, I've never gotten a... No, I take that back. I did get one slot last year. I take that back. I was trying to remember how I got in last year. Sorry, teammate. I was in there the same time as Collector Badger last year. We ran into him and his lady. Good hit, good hit. Right up in that corner. Come on. Oh, teammate redirected it. Almost had it. Drim's got it. Drim's got it. Let's go. For what? Has the Lodge already done its thing for this year? Then no. I didn't know the Lodge went live. Nobody warned me. I haven't been watching Twitter closely for that this year. Ooh, good defense. How did I miss that? I'm going all days except preview night. If Droppp NFT Motu drop and made Tila, people could complain a lot. It's one of the most requested pops. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. No way, Comic Zombie. That'd be dope, man. I would love that. Thank you. I had no idea those already went up. Oh, no, that was me. I was the goofball. I fell for it. That little turn right there. Dude, Comic Zombie, that would be amazing. Thank you, man. I'm going to try for the Funko booth again. I really want those domed Funko Force 2.0 2010 pieces. So freaking cool. Like, that's the only thing that I really, really want from the Funko booth this year. So far. I mean, they could announce something else, but that'd be so dope to get them. Oh, I accidentally got an epic save. I just happened to come back down the wall for that redirect. Come on, Drim. Oh, that's a set. Turned out to be a set. Oh, are they? Yeah, they've done a few. Whoops. Good hit. Funko Awards at the panel. Interesting. Dang, I keep just missing those. That was a great shot. Interesting. Something I'm kind of bummed I always missed out on, the awards. Never really was in strong enough on the boards to be eligible in the early years, and then once I worked there, like, there was nothing being an award given out to employees like that, so wasn't a thing. And nobody back. Panel schedule doesn't come out until 2 weeks before. I think I pinpointed the dates. Funko may know when their panel is, but the official schedule doesn't come out till 2 weeks before, so. What did Savage say? I missed it. Or did I read it and just not know who it was from? There it is. Nice, we're still in this. Single slot Wednesday night at 6 p.m. Oh, you're offering it. Nice to her. Very nice. Prince Paradox. What's up, bud? How are you? We don't need to both go at it, so I'll come back. Thanks. We don't have time to hang back. Ah, couldn't get to under it. Nice, fourth curator. Yeah, help out the community if you can. That's amazing. All right, no points on that one. Sorry, gang. Pretty good team. That Drim guy was good. I can't believe I totally missed out on the lodge thing. I was trying to pay attention for when it went up, but I wasn't fully paying attention. And that's a big one every year. Good on them for getting that out there early. I do need to bring up that, what did I do with that tweet deck? And keep an eye on things there. There it is. Because we're getting into that zone now where the information is going to be coming fast and furious. I wonder if Vivi's doing anything this year. No, I don't usually buy tickets for movies too far in advance. We have so many movie theaters we can go to. I hate to commit and then something comes up, but we may be looking at that today or tomorrow as our 4th of July plans. What just happened? My car did not give me the second jump. Still made things happen. Don't everybody push up. Don't everybody push up. Dang it. He missed it and I missed it. Come on, teammate. It's all you. Hit him, but not the ball. Oh, I think one teammate was actually back on defense. That's awesome. See what he does. He moved up. Good hit. Oh, missed it. Dang, I was so close. Oh, it's a loose one. Oh, wow, crazy. Going to use this month's 15% off from Funko Disney Plus perks on the SDCC Pop. Oh, schmert. Free Yellow Jacket stuff they don't want. Let me know who said that. Oh, Allie, okay. They've already confirmed that's going to be one of the things, huh? Nice. Let's see, last year it was, the Purple Crayon movie with Zach Levi. It was Ghosts with Rose McGowan, or not Rose McGowan, Rose, whatever her name is, from iZombie. It was the Sylvester Stallone show. What else was it? TMNT. What were the tattoos for again? I can't remember. I saw Halo tattoo as one of the options. I remember that. In the top 333, let's go. You're hoping they freeze things right now. Ooh, good hit. Get it, get it. Oh, so close. I was so close. We both were right there. That was a good goal. Oh, I hit my teammate into it. That worked out perfect. Oh, but every time we get blown up, just say wow thing. It never happens. I tried to do everything I could to flip it up in front of the goal. They were on me. No, dude, wrong way. Right in the front. Oh, so close. Oh, I just jumped up and spun to get in the way, and it worked. Come on, teammate, somebody. Come on, Benny, and a turnaround. Oh, you just committed to going back for defense. Oh, inadvertent blow up, I think. I need boost. I need boost. No, no. Totally whiffed it trying to get the cut on it. Only 324 people have committed to the 4.5 million points. Wow. Heavy hitters going in strong right off the bat, huh? I think people will be more strategic, but that incentive they put in place for the first 20 million points. I thought there was boost there. He grabbed it. And that's gone. Try to get under it again. No, no, Oh, that leaves a shot open. Get over him, get over him. Yeah. Oh, close. It was right in front of the goal, and our teammate had a chance. Can't get to that. Teammate can now. That's near the goal. That's near the goal. Here's the set. Somebody fly in and get this. It's a perfect set. Let's go. Got it. Got it. I put that one up there just where it needed to be. We'll do another 25. We got to get back to back. All right, we play like one more, and then I need to take a quick little break to get some water and stuff as we transition over to talking about the new Twitchy Tide season. Absolutely. Darth Wacko, that'd be so much fun, man. I love Rocket League. I'm okay. I sit around Plat 1 just because of I play with tons of randos and ranked. I always end up in golds, but I can hang with the Plats. Occasionally I've gotten past that. I got the diamond once, but that was just a lucky streak, I think, more than anything. I was starting to get carried there towards the top. No. Oh, thank God. I thought that was going in. Ooh, both of our boys are up there fighting. Can we do it? Can we do it? Come on, Great White. Oof. God dang it. Good shot. He totally juked me and I fell for it. I tried to get there. That was a really good shot. Look at this. Just the right little flip. Totally got me. And then he got the Glover guy. Glover had a chance too. Dang it. That looks like somebody smurfing. Thank God he got that. I was gonna feel bad if I served that up for him. Oh, what? Wow. I'm saying everything but what I want to. I want to say nice shot. I did not get up in the air at all. Good hit. Nope. Dang it. Can't judge those wall bounces right every time. What? That never double tapped. Oh no, come on. No. Are you kidding me? Good clear. What a save. Oh, if he'd hit that in the air, I'd have put it right in the goal. He kept it on the ground like he knew. Good hit. Let's see if I can set this. I can't get to it in time. Oh, come on. It came off the wall at just the wrong time. Lord, my timing is off. Teammates got it. Ah. Good hits, good hits. Go DG. Go D Glover. That's Donald Glover. He's too old for this. That's Danny Glover. Whoa, we both had a shot at getting to that. Blackstone? Oh, I have one. I love it. Biggest complaint is I need to completely sand mine down and start over. I even got a cover for the thing and tried very careful to make sure it was always dry and clean. But the moist air up here, that thing rusted bad. I got to completely sand it and start over. So if you get it, highly recommend, but get the silicone cover that goes over the entire cooking surface to make sure that dampness never gets on there and causes rust. But I have a 2-burner, love it. You can fire up both sides. I've had a hard time getting the temperature right, but I think that's just a matter of using it enough. But I've done burgers, eggs and pancakes and bacon on there. I've done some like stir fry, like chicken. It's really good. It's really good. Just dialing in the temperature is a little bit different than your standard stovetop cooking. But like, I love it. I do recommend it. You can find some good deals on them too when they're out of season. Like right now is going into season, so they're going to be premium price, but you catch them at the end of summer and you can get good discounts on them. Kelly got me one for my birthday a couple years ago, so post-summer, a little cheaper. Let's see. We got a victory there. I didn't give you guys points. Nope. Add points all 50. I'm going to give you 50. I need a quick break to grab a water, and we'll transition over into talking about Twitchy Tide. So you guys will give me just a minute. Matter of fact, we could, let's do this. Let's fire up a Twitchy Tides game, play one more before we dive into the fun, in case anybody was coming over specifically at 3. 3-burner with a hood for 2. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. And then get yourself the, like I got the kit that comes with like the different spatulas, but also you need the little spray bottles for the little water bottle, and you need what's it called? Something bacon grease, or it's just bacon grease, something like that. So you can season and use that to cook your food with. I forget exactly what it's called, but I have a whole tub of it and I could look. It's a very basic name for the product. Hopefully the stream will hold. Let's fire up one game and give you guys a chance to get in here. Hopefully that fire up goes quick. It is like 85 degrees in this room. It is insane. But well, I'm going to check my messages from Pop again. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing here that we need to talk about. Yeah, he sent me the document and a picture of what the pack looks like, but we know what the pack looks like now. Packs are live. You guys want to purchase? I'll definitely buy one, and we'll get into that as well. All right, you guys get in. When I get back, we'll play this. I just need to make sure the dog's all right. Grab a water. I'll be right back. Hey, Chuckles. What'd you do? Full-blown dance. You're crazy, dog. Absolute oven in here. I could cook lunch in here. Priscilla's in. All right. Only 16 people in. We lost a bunch to Rocket League. Sorry. All right. We'll get you guys going. Let me jump in real quick as well. First and fifth, our music was Rocket League. First and fifth, we'll win a prize. We're going to keep with that. First, we'll get a pack. Fifth, we'll get a Nerdy Night logo. There we go. There's some people rolling in. We'll give it just a few more seconds. Love to get to at least 25. All right. About 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Best of luck. Thank you, Walking Miracle. Where did all the... Still can't pick Twitchy Tides, huh? Like for some reason, they just don't want to acknowledge it. Twitch drops demo. Interesting to know that that exists. Oh, I roared at the right time. Let's go. there's a couple of us. I guess Silent One was 5th. Is that right? I think Silent One went out 5th. Oh! Somebody else catch that hook so I don't have to. Oh, good, it went away before I unfroze. Oh, somebody barely cleared that. I almost said a name. Sorry, wouldn't want to do that to you. Oh, no, cutie back. Down to 3. Looking for whatever's going to come off the sides. Hold out as long as I can before I use it again. Why am I moving so fast? Don't move so fast. I scared it away for you. Uh-oh. We had a meeting of the... Steer clear of it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Oh! Yeah, I can spin. Oh! There went the chance of somebody getting the woofie. Sorry, Walking Miracle. You almost went for 2 in a day. Oh! Oh! Let's go! I got a first. I never get a first. So close. That's all right. We'll give Living a Conundrum a prize. In second, I'll give you a pack. I don't often try enough. I really should. During the day, I've got on Twitchy Tides TV, and I'm just kind of like watching along. I'll enter, and I'll forget to jump in. I really should. Let's give a 3-1 single fish pack. There we go. That went to Living Conundrum. And then for Silent One, let's get you a Nerd Unite logo. Let me mute the... and get the music back on. And we'll get you Nerd... I'll give you one of the Droppp Arcades to celebrate today being Season 2 kickoff. And let's give you... Oh, I gotta... Well, let's give you one of the Rocky Moto themed ones. Number 52. There you go. Couple for you. Yo, what's up, Slick Sheep? Dark Wacko, I like that idea. Everybody gets 1 extra point. Or how many people do we have in that game? 25? How about we'll give 25 points to everybody? All right, let's talk about the new season of Twitchy Tides. Let me get my document here. So we're introduced, or not we. I help from the marketing standpoint of things and playing on stream, but I don't design the game or have anything to do with the inner workings of the game. Just occasionally give my input. But it's Twitchy Skies is the new staking and game mode that goes live. Brand new twist takes flight, introducing birds, an entirely fresh experience in the Tides universe with 2 powerful systems launching together. A bird staking system, which I assume, I don't know what's safe to assume, staking fish before, or we can stake birds now, right? And a Twitch integrated bird game mode. Now, I don't know if you can already stake birds or if that's coming soon. Pop Paragon says refresh the wallet. Oh, all right, you sent me a little something. I like that. Well, some prizes to give away in some future games. And Pop Paragon is here. That's good. In case we need to answer any questions. I appreciate you. Oh, good. He sent me some packs to give away. I love it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. And I got some worms as well. We should look at this. I want to look at all the templates for sure. But I know one of the key parts is instead of food, we have worms. And burn this NFT to receive 1 worm's in-game balance, it says. So I guess much like the bucket of food or the single food, you go into the game and then you can burn. We have burn all food here 1. I wonder if there's going to be a separate thing for worms. Here we go with the puns. Zach Bonifer, this season has gone to the birds. Pop Paragon, wax is for the birds. I love it. See if we got any other triggers here, tasks we need to complete when it comes to the worms. Staking is live for birds. New page on website under staking bird inventory. Thank you, Slick Sheep. I love this. There it is. So staking fish inventory is now separate from staking bird inventory. I love it. Oh, loading birds. I like that little animation that was up there. Oh, we got, okay, it's a little bit different layout here. We got our actions, I guess. Tide, if you got a claim. Feed your hungry. Deposit worms. Okay, there you go. Upgrade the feed box. Okay. Upgrade your cage. So you got two different elements for housing there. There's a refresh, filters, and a how it works. Bird staking guide. 1, stake your birds. Stake and cage on any bird to start earning Tide token. So I assume we need to purchase a cage. Got to look into that. Feed when hungry. Birds need feeding every 72 hours. Click feed or use feed all birds. Claim your Tide. Use the big claim Tide button anytime. Also auto distributed daily at 5 p.m. or 17 UTC. Get worm tokens, earn worms on the blockchain, deposit to feed box, transfer from wallet to feed box for storage, feed your birds. Level 3 feed box equals auto feed. Automatically feeds highest earners first. Oh, that's cool. The auto feed feature. I love it. Really, really cool. Refresh the game, then look at the drop down for fish inventory, says Chuck. I think I'd already done it. Yeah, for the fish inventory. I don't have any right now, but what about this? What about this cage business? Do I need to purchase a cage? Let's go over. I haven't read through the whole document yet, but if we go to shop, maybe we'll see some of this. I think a lot of this should just be intuitive, right? Like you should be able to figure it out. Twitchy Tide shop seems to be still fish-related stuff. There are filters. Newest currencies, Tide food, Aqua, H2O. That's cool that it shows your Aqua and H2O there as well, so you can see back and forth between the streams. Cage included with the 25 tank NTT. Oh, nice. Cage and feed box are not NFTs. You get default 25 staking capacity for birds. Okay, great. So I just need birds. Look below your Nerds Unite logo, top left of page with bird inventory. There's your bird team. Yeah. I don't have any birds yet, but I see bird stake 0 of 25, cage level 1. Yeah, all right. No need to buy a cage if you have a 25 tank. Oh, I love that. So there's no, I was thinking internally, but didn't want to say aloud. Oh, do we have to buy another thing? No, it's already given to you. You're just moving to the skies now to have your birds as well. I love that. That's really cool. Of course, Pop Paragon sent me some packs, which I appreciate. We'll use those as giveaways. I'd like to jump in and buy myself a pack. We'll go over to, let me open up Nifty Blocks. Got to get a pack, see what it's all about so we can dive in. There's no better way to learn for me than to just to dive in and do, right? Let's see. Twitchy Tide's already ranked #1 today. Let's go to all drops. You, of course, have the single fish pack for $1, the 10 fish pack for $10 worth of wax, which is 543 wax. Dang, wax keeps going down. 25 bird pack is 1,358 wax these days. That's $25. I think I'll go after a big one. Why not? Let's do this thing. I'm gonna claim one. Yeah, isn't that cool, Walking Miracle? Okay, and now I'm gonna open my 25 fish pack. We're talking Pinnacle. Bubba James says Genesis keys are not digital collectibles or NFTs and cannot be bought, sold, transferred, or traded. Unused. Okay, so you couldn't sell them on the market. Good to know. All right, let's open this 25 bird pack. I love the reference to, of course, pop culture fun with up there. We're up in the air. Yeah, pack art's fun. I like it a lot. All right, I'm gonna jump away because I know it'll just because of Nifty Blocks. Has nothing to do with. Wait, we're okay. Good, we're not on it. I don't want to spoil anything. I like to see these one at a time. Come on, additional 25 pack would be dope. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go in. I haven't looked at the templates yet, but let's see. Can we increase that a little bit? Yeah, much better. All right, we got BJ the bird. He's a blue jay. Makes sense. PJ, who's not a blue jay, he's a purple jay. Is that what it is? Makes sense. Gray bird, level with the sunglasses. Great art. That would make a great sticker. Red bird. Love it, love it, love it. Ooh, red raptor. That's a serious looking bird right there. I love that. Already one of my favorites. Cyber egg level 2. I have no idea what this is. I can't wait to read about it. That is dope. I love the art on that. Red bird. Again. Ooh, obsidian onslaught. New favorite bird. I love this. His name is Papa Balloon. That's great. Papa Balloon. That's great. Then we got Redbird again. And we got RJ, Red J. I see where we're going here. I get this. I get the pattern. Pink Bird. Another Obsidian Onslaught. Let's go. A TJ. Teal J. Teal J. PJ, Purple J again. Another Pink Bird. Another Red Bird. Another Blue Jay. A Gray Bird. A Red Bird. A Red Jay. A Teal Jay. A Pink Bird. A Teal Jay. Another Blue Jay. Another Purple Jay. And that's it. Okay. I love the egg has got to be something big, right? So let's read our document a little bit more here. We already talked about staking birds, feeding when hungry. I'll go ahead and now I have some birds. I can do some staking. I can get into this. I'll refresh this page. We have the auto claim tide, which is nice. The worm system. We looked at a little bit. We got to earn worms from blends, exchanges, dig pools, and other activities. Very similar to what we had with the fish food. We have to deposit them to feed. That's familiar. We feed our worms every 72 hours to keep the tide flowing. We unlock auto feed at level 3, so we'll be able to upgrade our cage at some point. We'll have to look at that. Okay, level 1 cage can hold 20 birds. Level 2 cage can hold 35 birds and will cost you 500 tide. So that's for the upgrade, I would assume. Level 3 will hold 50 birds and will cost you 1,000 tide. Luckily, I've been stockpiling tide for a bit. Egg something special. The yolk is on you. That's a great poll. I can't wait. I feel like that was important. I feel like it was really important with the neon. Like there's a precedent set there, really, for sure. Upgrade to increase worm storage in the feed box. Oh, okay, so you can only store so many worms. But if you upgrade your feed box, and there it is right there, worms, I have 0 of 100 available. My feed box is a level 1, so as I upgrade that, can hold more. Level 3 unlocks auto feed. That's pretty clutch. I'm in there enough where I don't think auto feed is gonna be huge for me right now, but it would be nice to not have to worry about it, right? That'd be cool. Pro tips. Higher rarity equals more tide per hour. I think most of us know that. Makes sense. We can upgrade our birds to improve production. Makes sense. Use bulk actions to save time. On it. Feed every 72 hours. Got it. Sort by status priority to see what needs action. And then auto feed keeps your birds earning without lifting a feather. Love that little touch. That egg will be breed starting next week. Sending pull rates to your XD. Okay, sweet. There will be a new Twitch exclusive birds game mode coming. I don't know. Oh, it says launching alongside staking. Maybe available now. We'll have to look at it. Fully standalone game mode. Oh, I actually did enter when Pop Peregrine was live on Twitchy Tides TV earlier, but I couldn't hang around to watch it, so I know it's live. Choose your team, birds or fish, and enter the skies for aerial chaos. Flight-based movements and physics, so I guess like spin and freeze will have something in the air. HP-based survivability, 3 to 8 HP depending on rarity. Okay, all right, gotta have the health power. PvP and PvE combat, upgradable NFT abilities. Oh, that's cool. Environmental effects like rain, wind, and lightning. Fish and birds do not share game space. Each has its own Twitch game mode and abilities. Okay, all right. Birds come with default movement and unlockable special abilities. Abilities are mutable NFT traits, upgradable and earnable over time. So abilities are like Peck, Zap, Boom Egg. For defense, you have Bubble Dodge, Phase, Support and Healing. Oh, that's interesting. You got Regen, Pulse, and Sacrifice. These are the different commands. And for utility, Glide, Clone, and Taunt. Oh, I feel like this is much more in depth. There's a lot more to learn on this and do. That's pretty cool. Traits can be upgraded and stored on-chain via immutable data. You'll evolve your birds over time. Your birds will face off against, if you play PvE, not PvP, you'll face off against sky serpents, storm vultures, and solar wasps. Oh man, you did some research before developing this. This is cool. Environmental effects like tornadoes, hail, and lightning. So Texas, everything happens in Texas. These create intense reactive gameplay, not just one-hit kills, but real survival mechanics. Oh, that's cool. All staking is off-chain, fast, and gas-free. Twitch game is fully separate from Fish, no crossover gameplay. Breeding and eggs are coming soon. That relates to the egg that I had that I got out of the pack. A fusion-style egg system where long breed birds can be hatched with special traits. Each egg fuses 4 unique traits into a new bird with rarity-based pull odds and unlockable chase birds. Ooh, I like that. You have my attention. The system launches 1 week after drop. More info to come. So yeah, Pop Paragon said that, but we're going to see it next week. We'll keep evolving staking and gameplay over time. More surprises are coming. Now a note. Oh, that was basically the end of this document. A note here, as always, people seem to get really upset when they get into these things and they think, oh, I know it all. It should work this way. It doesn't. Oh, boom, hiss. I'm mad. Remember, all this is beta and in development, and I can't speak for Pop Paragon. He can speak for himself, but I would imagine they've launched a bunch of this stuff with plans in mind. They don't have everything fleshed out on day one, what's going to happen in the next 6 months, and they're probably leaving a little wiggle room for, let's see how people receive it, what questions they have, how they're doing, to determine where we go next. So you can dream up what you think's going to come, but that doesn't guarantee anything, right? Go into it with an open mind, be flexible, and just have some fun with it, and we can all learn together. Definitely one of the things I want to do is stake some first. I bought 25 and 24 were birds, so I might as well just stake them all. So I can hit select all and say stake selected. Let's start earning, right? Assuming those with the background blue with the white clouds are a little higher rarity than the ones without a background, and then the ones with the mountain-esque in the background like Red Raptor, Obsidian Onslaught are the higher levels. But if we look here, the no backgrounds, they're commons, so they're not going to earn. The uncommons with the blue background and the clouds earn 0.016 tide per hour, so that's 0.384 per day, and the cost to feed is 2.5. We're familiar with the mechanics from the fishing, but it makes sense. And then the these bad boys are the scarce. I got 3 of them. Pretty lucky on that pack. They earn 0.036 per hour, 0.864 per day. Awesome. I love it. So it says stake in cage, but it didn't stake it when I selected all. Can I still stake these? I'll refresh. It didn't stake them all. I want to make sure that I'm able to, if I can stake them, then I have staked them. All right, let's see. Stake? Is it doing anything? Checked. Stake selected? Can't tell if it did. So you can not stake commons, or you can? I can't tell. Doesn't seem like it'll let me. So I don't think you can. Commons might be the issue. Commons I don't think was okay. Makes sense. So just the button shows, so I would think. But again, this is something they will correct in time. Commons don't stake. It's missing the. Gotcha. Okay, good deal. Thank you. So yeah. So when you're going after them, you want to get the uncommons, the scarce, and others. Now I like to peek. So let's go peek. If we go to the collection, and we look at the templates in Twitchy Tides, what else is there that I may not have gotten? What other rarities? Well, there's some of the eggs. I got a Cyber Egg level 2, I believe, but there's a level 1 and a level 3. That's cool to know. Ooh, Buzzkill, a rare. There's one of the ones you really want to go after, of course. And Papa Balloon. Only 6 of the Papa Balloons have been found. Have been unearthed from packs. Lunchbox. And then I didn't get, there's a couple more of these with a cool, I got Obsidian Onslaught and Red Raptor, but I didn't get Violet Vengeance and Emerald Enforcer. There's the worms. Got a grape. I got all the different flavors of birds. So you'll definitely be able to do some blending or breeding in the future. That's been hinted at for sure. But I got a pretty good pack considering that they got one of these. Only 9 total Cyber Eggs have come out of packs. So those are super rare by comparison. But Buzzkill and Papa Balloon are 2 that I'd love to add to the collection. Are any on the market yet? Is anybody? Probably nobody selling yet. No, not yet. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Don't need to feed anybody yet. Don't need to claim any tides, so we got them. Let's look at, I need to register some birds to play the game with. So I'll right off the bat register an Obsidian Onslaught to play the game with. Love that. I wondered if anybody would call that out, Priscilla. Anytime there's like red, blue, green, I always think flavors, so I went with it. I knew it sounded funny. That's what I was, right, Turkey? All right, let's see. As far as the game goes, we have Twitch game. Let's go see if we can enable the flight mode. Shreds are linked in this game as well. Okay, good to know, Poparion. Good to know. Yeah, by the way, thanks for the, what was the one I just got that was so cool? I didn't realize how rare it was, or that I got a mint 1. Was it blue something? Let me select the mode. All right, normal mode with fish. We got birds mode. Let's go birds mode. Ooh, taken to the skies. Yeah, what was the one I just got? The, we talked about it earlier. Blue Devil. Yeah, the Blue Devil, super cool. I got 3 of those out of the 17 that were minted, and I have mint number 1. I think I'll hold. I could put one on the market, try to sell it, but I think I'd rather do some sort of giveaway or something with it at some point. All right, we'll get you guys in there. Looks like y'all, do you already have birds? Or are you just playing the default bird? I'm going to go play and see what happens here. It may be several days before the fish, the birds that have just come out. It's going to be hard to break saying fish. Are then in the game. We'll see. I don't know if they'll show up right away. Besides Sully, who's going to have a new bird in this game? We'll see. I don't know if they'll show yet. There's usually a little bit of a delay. Chuck. At some point, there's got to be a bird that's flipping off the bird, right? Maybe blurred. A blurred bird. You haven't seen it yet, Uga? I'll give you guys a chance to get in here. We're going to kick it off. Let me give 1 more minute. Give me a timer for 1 minute. Pop Paragon gave me some packs. So we'll give away a pack to first place. 5th place, I'll give you one of those Droppp Arcade inspired NFTs from the Nerds Unite collection. But what we'll do here, instead of just giving you the pack, I'm going to open the pack so we can see what you got and then send you the contents from that single fish pack. We have had some Twitch linking issues, might not show. Bluebird named Freebird is the default free-to-play bird. Okay, good to know. I like Freebird for a name. That's fun. Well, all this is under tides, but I kind of thought that myself, Red Ranger. Maybe that's something they'll change. Again, no matter how well you plan and execute and test and try, some things are going to get through, and then sometimes you're going to go, oh, we should have done this. And then you do it because this is your game, and it's a live, living thing that you can constantly change. So, did I do that, Darthwack? I'm not surprised at all. It's going to happen pretty much forever. We need a bird whose special ability is to say bird's the word. I said a bird, bird, bird. Bird's the word. All right, we're going to play the first game. Let's see if it goes. You guys get ready. We're going to kick it off. Let me unmute the tab, see if we got any cool tweets. This makes tweets much more important, even though it's X now. Even though it's posts. We still got to find a way to lean into that for marketing. Here we go. We're kicking this game off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and Juan. Here we go. Uh-oh. I did unmute, right? I don't hear any sounds, but I feel like there could be sounds. I hope I didn't mute anything. Let's see. There were some commands. Looks like you guys are figuring out some. Oh man, the airplane's going by. I saw a fish on it. I don't know what it said. We're down to 2 names already. Oh, there's our friend the Cannonball. And Jungle Banano is the official first winner. Pop Force 1 is what it says on the plane. That's great. All right, I love it. Jungle Banano is our first winner. So Jungle Banano, what we're gonna do is we're gonna open a pack and send you the contents. Let's dive over here to my Nefty blocks. Go to Twitchy Tides. Go to packs. We've got the Twitchy Skies single fish pack. I've got some mints here from Pop Paragon. We'll start with mint 40 for you. We're going to open that. Whatever's in here is what you get. Yeah, the game went super fast. I mean, that may be something that they wanted. Maybe something they tinker with over time. We'll see. We don't know. Yeah, Jungle Banano. Oh, what? Jungle Banano, you got one of the rare boys right off the bat. That's only the 20th one minted. That's awesome. All right, I'm going to keep that. And let's open. No, I'm just kidding. We'll send that over to you. That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm happy for you, man. I'm a little pissed I didn't get it. I'm not going to lie, but I'm very happy for you. There you go. Let's get your, where'd the game go? Where'd the game go? There we go. Jungle Banano. There it is. Don't be a buzzkill, Sully. Everybody with the dad jokes today. I love it. Quick, sell it back to him. Here, I'm going to sell it. I'll cut you in on the profits. No, buzzkill going to you. That's awesome. Right off the bat. Mint number, I think that's number 20. I think there were 19 of those before, but it's the Papa Balloon guy. We have not, there's only like 6 of them. All right, here we go. Transferring over now. It's hard to let that go. Really, really wanted a buzzkill. It's a bird, not a bat. Oh, boy. Who lets you guys type? All right, so that one's done. For 5th place for Chucky, I promised to send a logo. I'm going to give you one of the Droppp Arcade inspired logos. Let's fire up another one. Let's do this again immediately. All right, let's back to menu. Oh, it says login required now. I didn't a second ago. Let me refresh and see if it'll acknowledge me. If not, I may have to do the login thing again. Pulled a poopa and a 10-pack in my second 20. What? That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. Let me pick the right game type. It's probably going to have you guys in the wrong one there. Birds mode, select. There we go. All right, you guys dive on in. Exclamation point, play. Let's see if it takes it. There you go. I don't think, well, maybe for you, I don't know if you've been staking already, but if you have a team already built out, you would have the number. Bowler Dan in the house. What's up, Bowler Dan? So if anybody's just coming in, we're kicking off the new Twitchy Tides season and the whole new area. We've gone to the sky. We've got birds in Twitchy Skies. And some things have changed. Feels like there's going to be a little bit more of a little more nuance to the game, if you will. But just a reminder here for you guys, the abilities system in the air here. It's not on screen. I should check the settings for sound. But you have like types of abilities. I'll show this on screen. I don't know if any of these will apply here. But you got Peck, Zap, Boom Egg. You got Defense, Bubble, Dodge, Phase. Is this all PvP? I don't know if these will work in here. Regen, Pulse, Sacrifice. I don't think they will. I think that's a different game mode that these might work for. I could be wrong here, but y'all might want to try Peck and Zap and see what happens. Player versus player abilities will make it interesting. Yes, absolutely. Glide, Clone, Taunt. Do any of those work in here, Pop Paragon, or is that more of a different game mode? Nuance like a plane flying through a flock of seagulls. I mean, that's not as nuanced, no. Let me check the settings. I don't think we're going to see... Well, we do see Cannonball, but I don't think we're going to see the shark Enemy, Twitch, general, display logo. Yeah. Nothing with sound. I don't know why I didn't have any. What, is there sound for it, Popper? Basic set should be working, but on common might not have all those preloaded. Gotcha. I'll make the next few days fun as this gets sorted. Did I indeed? Do I have my team set? Uh-oh, I don't think I set mine right. Let me try refresh and register again. Make sure it took. Don't forget to get in. We're going to kick this off just after I check a couple settings. No sound at the moment. Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't a setting that was wrong on my end. I do look forward to that, though. I think that'll be fun. I wanted to register Obsidian Onslaught. Let's see if it'll take. Love to see if it appears in game. Was it Bowler Dan? Yeah, I mean, again, it's new. Some of these kinks, these problems, you can't foresee. And then over the next upcoming days, they'll get it sorted. Shreds will be playable in game soon. Love it. There you go. He hinted at. He said that earlier, but no, good deal, Bowler Dan. I appreciate that. It makes sense, right? Makes sense. I don't think it's gonna take. I need to get the Battle Bowl for today up and running. Didn't get anything too high in my pack, but I did get 5 Obsidians, 3 Vengeance. I mean, it's pretty dang good. That's pretty dang good. Bowler Dan. I'm looking. Yeah, there you are. Bottom left. You're in. You're in there like swimwear. Yeah, it doesn't want to register, my guy. That's all right, though. We'll get it figured. Are the snakes on the MFR planes? That would be a great touch. Put that in your notes section, Pop Paragon, for funny pop culture references in the future is snakes on a plane. That would be really cool. Can I purchase a wrap on a plane? I'd like to advertise. I've got mine staked, Bowler Dan. But the registering process just won't kick in. That's all right. All right, let's kick off another game. Let's get this going. Can I alter the settings for... Right now we can't change the like how fast stuff happens. So we'll just have to let it play out. Here we go. We're gonna kick this game off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Best of luck. It's not going to look like this again. Soon we're going to have all these different birds. Oh, there's a freaking tornado. Look at it. All y'all got wrapped up in there. Y'all try the new commands. Y'all try, see if any of these work. Peck, zap, boom. I don't think I'm still alive to try one. There's a couple of you getting tornadoed up. Down to 7. We got spins are working. Is peck or zap? Peck didn't work. Plane just came in and wrecked a few of you. I don't want to say any names. I'm not gonna say any names. We got 5 left on screen. Next one out. Oh dang, we went from 5 to 1 real fast. And Dr. Doom, Jungle Banano got a second after getting that first. Let's give Jedi, Bent SW Pop Lover, because we have a couple of Jedis in here. Let's give him his Nerd Unite logo first. And then we'll open the pack and give away for first place. Let's do Nerd Unite. I have a problem. I have 1,557 of those Nerd Unite NFTs. That's a lot. Pop Force 1 is an MFer. Well, that's not nice. Yo, what's up, Tanner? Yeah, we're just kicking off the new season of Twitchy Tides. Normally, with Las Vegas 8 might come in and go over the stuff and talk about it, but he's on vacation this week, and it's good that he gets to take a little break. Dr. Doom. Let's do Dr. Doom. Let's open the pack for you. I'm going to go back over to my packs. Where's my nifty blocks? We'll go back. Let's open Mint 39. Again, this is for Dr. Doom. Here we go. We're opening this one. Whatever comes out of this pack is for you. Plane wasn't messing around. Exactly. Come on, another. Okay, we got a red. We couldn't have 2 back-to-back banger packs. But hey, it's going to get you started anyway if you haven't already got any to get you started. Let's go back to here. Dr. Doom. That'll take us over to here. And we'll get you your red bird. That's your red bird right there. Sending it over to you now. I want to wreck them. There it is. Okay. I'm excited about this. I love the change. I still love that we have the fish and we can still keep doing our thing with that. In fact, I want to make sure I get a battle bowl up and running. But any other things to drop in to tell us about Pop Paragon? Any other questions from the community that you guys have that you can aim at Pop Paragon? Uga said, where do we get our cages? So you automatically get one if you own a 25 NTT from the fish side of things. If you owned a 25 NTT tank, you get a cage automatically. No worries. That's a good question. I wonder, Walking Miracle, if there will be an equivalent to Battle Bowls. Right now, I'm having a hard enough time keeping up with running the Battle Bowls myself. I feel bad. I'm really trying to get them once a day, but sometimes I just get sidetracked and totally forget, or I'm out for a day or whatever. I did load up for the new month, so this will be the first one for the new month of July. I've got the NFTs created already. I just need to create the drop. Cage Carnage. Cage match. Real cage match. We're going to kick this one off at 5, and it'll run till tomorrow at 5 a.m. 200 max fish, 10 per person max. I hope I should check. I don't know if I had things I needed to do before trying this. So let's try the autofill, and then actually what I need to do is this first. Yep, I forgot. I got to go back over here, and because I did that stuff earlier, claimed my tide and all that. You're welcome, Dr. Doom. Sorry I couldn't give you the same buzzkill that we got earlier, but yeah, still working for Tide. That's still part of the game. I love that this is like an additional thing, right? Like, that'll be fun to jump in on those. I've been trying to really get my fish upgraded. I'm up to 9.2 Tide per hour earnings. And some of you are way past that. Like, Mindy's earning like 1,000 Tide an hour. What's up, Master Al? Worms, you get, hold on, let me expand my document over here. From blends, exchanges, dig pools, and other activities. So I was gifted a few, but let's see, can you go to, are they available in drops? Not yet, not in drops yet. But from blends, exchanges, and dig pools. So blends, can we blend for food yet? Not yet, but it's coming. I mean, you have 72 hours before you're gonna have to feed the first one anyway, so. I'm at 4 Tide per hour, pretty happy with it, right? It takes a while to build up to that. I mean, this is not, like I always talked about, these are, oh, I have to feed and I need a little food. I always talk about this is a game where you can jump in at the easiest level and have no fish ownership, no staking. You just play to try to win a prize on stream. Or if you want to have the intro tank and a few fish and earnings. But the more you learn about the game, the more you can slowly level things up, right? Or you go ham and just do it all day one. Is the cage an NFT? No, it is not a separate NFT. Yeah, you won't see a separate cage in your wallet. It is like an extra perk of owning the 25 NTT. Transfer worm tokens from your blockchain wallet to your feed storage box. You need those to feed your birds and keep them earning Tide. Yep. I read it that way too, but realized what they meant, said Jedi. I need just a little bit more food, which I've been teetering on the edge, earning as much as I can, but let me go to the market. The food was actually cheaper than buying the fish to burn last I looked. Twitchy. And I've blended most everything I could to get food. I'm gonna look up 50 packs. They were like 36 cents. I'll get one at, how much do I need? I need 110 at least. So I'm just gonna scoop up this. Can you feed twitchy fish to the birds? Natty said you can swap your fish food. I have a problem in that I'm finally almost out of food. It's become an issue, so. Let me burn this food real quick and get it going. I want to get the battle bowl rolling because if I turn the stream off and go down to eat, I'll forget. And I want to get in the habit of having these up every day. And awarding the awards a little sooner. But I have awarded the awards for every month that it's been due, except June, which I'm going to do that in the next few days. I have kept up with that. Pop Paragon, yes, birds eat fish, but remember, you can't get fish packs anymore. Think carefully what fish live and die. Ooh. All fish packs are no longer available. Very interesting to see how that's going to play out. What's that going to mean in the long run? Darth Wacko says, I love the bird dashboard. I hope to see this layout for the fish inventory soon. Feed fish to birds. Bird brain idea. There it is. I need a drum roll. Not a drum roll for a giveaway. Right, Uga? Sitting on those packs. One pack to rule them all. Says Chuck. Let me see where I'm at on food here. I thought I burned those to get me there. Sometimes it's lightning quick, and sometimes it doesn't seem to acknowledge me. I don't think that's an issue with Twitchy Tides. I think that's a blockchain thing, but. Nice, Walking Miracle. Yeah, the only thing I burned were the ones that I have burned to make food. But like I'm sitting on a lot of commons still, a lot of stuff. Fish will get the same dashboard but needs some reworking. Makes sense. Oh, nice, Uga. You were anticipating a day like this, and now you'll sit at the top. Come on now. I need to feed these fishies so I can get this battle bowl going. There we go. Wait a minute. How did I overshot there. That's all right. I'll need it for next time. I hodl a lot of packs for a lot of... Yeah, I mean, same. I have a ton of unopened skunky chunks. I love collecting the packs. And I have quite a few Twitchy Tides as well, but I think most of those I need to have for giveaways. So I don't... many are not mine. Okay, fed. Let's go back to battle bowls. Let's try this again. Create. Okay, I can pick my Sully, so we're good. We'll get this at 5. Looks like we get an energy refresh tomorrow. And this will run till 5 a.m. tomorrow. So for anybody who maybe is lurking, who doesn't participate in the bowls, I try to usually start them at 5 p.m. unless I forget and have to come in late, and run the open window for 12 hours. Typically, if I'm not going to run multiple in a day, it's 200 max fish, 10 fish per person, and only 10 hours. I've run them longer, but it seems like most people are running 24 and 36, and that keeps a lot of people from being able to enter. So I've been keeping it at about 10 hours. Still have a bunch of fish packs there you go, Miss Jessie Star. Might pay off. Dark Dog, yep, no more fish. No more fish. Not totally gone, says Pop Paragon. Will be special edition packs, but won't see fish again on a regular basis for quite a while. I like that. It's time to mix it up and get wild with it, right? All right. Autofill. Yep. Walking Miracle like the 10 hours. Good. And okay, I got to wait on this for a minute. But I'll be able to load up. I've already moved them over. I minted them yesterday, and I moved them over so they're ready to go. I have so much room in my tank still. 55 of 75 full, and a bunch of commons yet to blend up. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, you can still work on that, but you may want to work on it sooner than later, because as more people blend and burn and make food and stuff like that, the supply of fish with no packs available to purchase anymore is just going to continue to dwindle. So might jump on that sooner than later. I feel pretty good about where I'm at. I wish I had started playing more regularly early. I'd have, so like Funko Lover 30, what she's got going on, holy moly. She's a heavy hitter. She's got a heck of a supply of stuff, and she's earning a lot, and she's got the grails, and she's really killing it. Chucky, hey, there's a good possibility of that. There's a really good possibility. Now that we're in the air, Hoot underwater always scared me a little bit. I was afraid you guys were going to kill him. But in the air, perfect. Regret not owning a more blended up woofy fish, but I was late. Yep. Exactly, Red Ranger. Now's the time. Jump in early. Go big. Exactly, Walking Miracle. I didn't say that, Darth Waco. I didn't say that. You said that. Are you willing to commit to that? Are you willing to make that happen? All right, we're just waiting on that to get ready. We don't need to be focused on it while it's doing its thing. It'll eventually come around where I can insert the prizes. Yeah. Now we have Pop Paragon here. Pop Paragon, you do not have to respond to this at all. I love what we did for Extra Life last year. There was a lot of really cool things. You helped contribute a lot in donations through your extra work to make fish and blends and all that good stuff. I would love to do that all again. If we have a chance to have a call and talk about what we can map out this year, maybe we could start even earlier and keep working our way to it. But I would absolutely love to do something with that Codename Kitty as well. Something for the holders that got in early last year and did the thing and collected the fish and waited and held the Codename Kitty, or even those that have picked up on it since. If we could do something to work that in, that'd be amazing to reward those folks. Hoot and a flying chicken. Now that'd be an NFT. Lava chicken. Chicken lava. Hoot and Extra Life spandex and cape. Hoot could pull it off. Hoot could pull it off. Hoot in Extra Life colors. I love it. Red Ranger. No capes, darling. That is one of my favorite part of Incredibles. Such a brilliant montage of all of the heroes of capes being killed by their cape. So hilarious. Codename Kitty in Iron Man armor, not that would work. Wait, what? You probably meant now that could work. That's a cow's play for you. Yeah. A bucket of KFC. You want to see that as a playable character here in the game? I don't. I just want a bucket of KFC. I haven't eaten lunch and it's 4 o'clock. I'm excited. I think it's fun. I want more people to come into the game. And I think this is a good opportunity. Like when you're looking at some of these games, you look and you go, I was too late to it. I can't really get into it now. I feel like I was behind. I never felt too badly about that with the Twitchy Tides. I wish I'd started playing earlier. It didn't affect me playing, but I wish I'd gotten in earlier to get a few of those fish, but I still went back and got some of them. UFO enemies with laser beams. That's a pretty cool one too. I like that idea. Raising Canes. Oh, I love Raising Canes. Will I be playing this season of Droppp Arcade? Tanner, I don't think much has changed for me, really. I'll want the participation sticker for sure. I'm going to play some mini games, depending on what they are, to maximize my chance of winning, some sort of prize or something. But I don't think I'm going to try for the top 333. Now, it is good to see the value, the selling price of the Season 1 pop up so high at 650, 630, whatever it was. That's good. We looked at that earlier. But I still don't want to give up my NFTs. Brett's at the top right now. Hopefully they do a proto giveaway again. That'd be dope. I was worried the points would change dramatically. The royalty change was pretty big, and the rare, while most people probably didn't notice it as a big change, really adds up quick. Oh, I love the movie Flantality. I thought it was great. I thought it was so fun. The thing that saved me on Twitchy Tides was the marathon oh, that was huge. Yeah, that was huge. That big day, I got so much cool stuff that day. Okay, I've got this one ready to go. This Battle Bowl. I always like to triple check these. And we'll create the first one for the month. If anybody doesn't know, what I do is I run the Battle Bowls each day. I've got exactly enough hoots for the month. 31 of each gold, silver, and bronze. If you play the game, you could win multiple, but chances are you're gonna be lucky if you win any one of them. And then over the course of the month, you can play every one of these that's given out has the month on it. So if you look closely, you don't want to buy something from May or June if you're on the secondary market. Some people win and don't pay attention to this, so they'll sell their winnings and you can add it to your collection if you keep an eye on the market. But here's the ones for this month. They all say July on there, and they say them in the title, the name. So make sure you're only acquiring July. At the end of July, I'll run a program that I have developed that will say, show me all the people who got gold, silver, and bronze. If you win the most gold for the month, and then the following month I'll award. So I just gave out the May awards. If you get trophy tracker is if you get the most trophies in the month. That could be a tie, but more likely it's going to be a 101. I think Darth Wacko had 11 trophies in the month of May, so he got the trophy tracker for May. And then there's the Battle Bowl Baller, which is the most gold trophies, first places. And then there is the Podium Pirate. So you have a first, second, and third. Having those three makes a podium. You could have multiple podiums. You do not have to win them in the same day. You can acquire them by buying them on the secondary market or buying them or trading with somebody else. You can do that stuff. In most cases, these are one-of-ones, but sometimes there's ties, and I'll make 2, or I'll make 3, or whatever. We'll be doing plenty of long streams, says Popera. Nice. I was laughing my butt off during the movie, jealous of anyone who was not sober upon their first viewing. That's the thing about the whole thing, Darth Wacko, they definitely should keep what things will be worth a secret until launch. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Let's run another one. This will be one of our final things before we get out of here today, but that Battle Bowl is up and running. If you guys, it'll launch at 5. I say it's prepared, but it kicks off at 5. So you guys can jump in then. Uh-oh, it says login required. Hold on, let me log in again, sorry. I may have to refresh. Let me refresh. Sorry, gang. One sec. Welcome back, Alley Bear. Lucky Nino. Too high. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. I'm just refreshing, and we'll get back in there. For some reason, it loses my who I am in between rounds. Select mode, birds. Okay, here we go. Try again. Yeah, no worries, Pop Parent. I mean, I know how these things go. Totally cool with it. We are the early birds. Ooga and I had a good gaming session the other day. We had some fun hanging out and chatting. Always a good time to get to know people I don't know that well. So Ooga, I'm glad we got a chance to chat. That was fun. Share our histories, get to know each other a little bit. Who are you? All right, you guys get in there. We'll run it when we get to 25-ish people, or I'll do 1 minute. Give me a timer for 1 minute. Same thing. First place, I'll open the pack. You get the pack. What's in the pack? It's a single fish or single bird for the new season. And then for 5th place, I'll give you the last Droppp Arcade NU logo that I just minted in celebration of season 2 of Droppp Arcade kicking off. Master Al, you got to do the math. Don't miss that. But this will be the last one. I got to go so I can get a bite to eat. I'm starving. Free NFT for today in the upper left-hand corner. That's going to be going out tomorrow. Make sure you sign up for the free NFT. And then if anybody's interested in the sticker sheets, what, did I turn it off? I got my sticker sheet. That's a physical sticker sheet that's going to be printed. Already, orders already placed. Money's already exchanged hands. They're working on production right now. This is meant to what's the word I was looking for? I just totally blanked. To work in conjunction with Priscilla's water bottle that she's got for San Diego Comic-Con, but you don't have to use it for that, right? I'm only going to make compatible with. There's the word. Thank you. You heard the first part. I just couldn't. Or complement. Both work. Both COM words. COMP words work. But it's a 4x6 sticker sheet with 13 stickers on there. It's got the Super Summer 2025 logo as a sticker, but then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Nerds Unite logos. You got 3 different stickers of Hoot. You got the BAM, Smash, POW, and you got a Nerdagon. They're all kiss cut, so they come right off the sheet, and you can put them on whatever. They are laminated, waterproof, even good in a dishwasher. So if you put them on the water bottle and you want to actually wash your water bottle, you can. But you can use them for anything. If you don't get Priscilla's water bottle, so far we're about halfway through Priscilla. We're doing good. Limited to 100 pieces, and I'm going to number these. You'll get a random number in the mail if you order them from me, or if you order from me and you are going to be at San Diego Comic-Con, I'll come deliver it to you there. But you don't have to have the water bottle. You can always just get these, and you can put them on a badge for a con, or you can put them on your own mug or something, whatever you want to do. But they're only $10, and the Hoot you see in the bottom right-hand corner, which is Hoot wearing the Super Summer 2025 shirt, you will get that as an NFT as well, which will be limited to less than 100 pieces. It'll be 100 pieces minted, but less than 100 are going to go out because not everybody that's buying the sticker sheet even has a wax wallet. The others, the excess will just stay in my wallet. I might even burn them at some point so that we have a lower... Yeah, exactly. I've covered my cost on these and the other handouts that I'm going to have at San Diego Comic-Con, so that's good. So it was well worth the exercise in getting it done. Yeah, but if you guys want them, you fill out the form. It's available by typing in !stickers, which I'll do in the chat there on Twitch. You fill out the form, I'll send you an email, then you pay me either PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. And like I said, it's written in there, but I'll start deliveries on the 17th, if not earlier, and I'll bring it to San Diego Comic-Con if you're going to be there. Happy to deliver it to you in person. Kelly's favorite colors and any favorite fandom. She loves really bright, vibrant pink, like neon pink. And favorite fandoms, The Rookie. She loves The Rookie. Got her into it. She's now a Nathan Fillion fan, not at the same level as me, but she loves Nathan Fillion as well. She loves My Little Pony. She loves that shirt that I made with the My Little Pony logo on there. Jim and the Holograms. She loves Jim and the Holograms. She saw a guy with a tattoo of Jim and the Holograms in line at the Funko booth last year and tripped out. Was loving his tattoo. They talked for a while about that. What else? Those are main, like, nerd fandoms. She's not like a Harry Potter person, none of that. She's not a sci-fi or... she likes the Marvel movies, but it's not like, doesn't freak out over them like I do. All right, let's get this last game going. Last one. First place is going to get a pack. I'll open it and then send your prize. Fifth place is going to get that Nerds Unite logo. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Best of luck, everybody. Don't forget to use your special abilities. Somebody said Peck does not work. I'm going to try it in just in case. Yeah, this is very pure, but there only being a few different things that you can do on the screen. Don't really have the chance to outsmart the airplanes and the different things happening. The cannonballs, the tornadoes. I love the way they jitter in the tornado. Pop Force 1, 2 of them coming across there at once to get you guys. Like, I've seen 2 before, but they were like right on top of each other. All right, 5th place might have been Cal Laird. I think it was. Uh-oh, 2 of you just got swept off by the tornado. I think it's Zach Bonifer and Allie Bear. That leaves 2 more on the screen. Who will get thrown off first, if at all? Oh, they both managed to survive that. Kind of has that feel, a little bit, yeah. Chucky. Oh, I said a name. Too high, Chucky. Too high, Chucky. Too high, Chucky. Does that unjinx it? I try not to. Sorry. Yeah, hey, it didn't jinx you. Too High got knocked out. Oh, I did. It was Chucky that got knocked out. Too High was still alive. I'm sorry, I did jinx you. Let's see. Callard was 5th. Let me send him that Nerd Unite logo. Congratulations, Too High. Bruh. Come on. I'm really got a good track record of not saying names. That was a rare slip. That was a rare slip. Send you the last of the Droppp Arcade inspired Nerd Unite logos that I've just minted a few more today. There's still not many of them. 160 in total. GG's to everybody. First bird win. There you go. Jungle Banano had one earlier. Okay, yeah, this is the time for that. Let me put in my 2-factor real quick. Off. Highly recommend y'all use the 2-factor authentication. It can be a bit annoying sometimes, but far less annoying than having your ish stolen, your wallet hacked. It's not really hacked, but you know what it means. You know what I mean. Approve. Go on, send it. Go on, send it. Sent. All right, that was Callard and the logo. Now let's get you. Let's open a pack for Too High. We've had good luck. Packs and bird pack and open a mint 38. This one. Where'd he go? Oh, for Too High. Here we go. This is for Too High. I thought I was right. A pink bird. I'm gonna give Too High the bird. Pink bird. That first pack we opened, what a banger. What a lucky pull off that pack. After I opened a 25 pack and didn't get any of those, but I did have some good stuff. I'm not complaining. Any of the scarce, right? Those are scarce. Papa Bubble. What a great name. Your first Too High, congratulations. All right, gang. I'm excited about this. I love it. So, you know, have fun with it. Ask your questions. Be respectful. Remember, this is just a game. Pop Paragon and the team are always trying to make it fun. So let's keep it that way. Be respectful to one another in our conversations around this stuff. Try. Maybe if you haven't in the past, now's the time to reset and be better in the future. Let's treat each other with kindness and respect. That's what Nerd Unite is all about. And have some fun in the new era of Twitchy Tides and now Twitchy Skies. It's really fun. I really love it. I'm going to look to raid over to someone else. I know, right? I'm excited too, Autumn's Choice. I hope Pop Paragon's willing to do some fun stuff with us again this year. I'm sure he is. Let's look for somebody to raid over to and make their day. You guys hang around. I'm going to give you some points on the way out. So don't dive out just yet. And then I'm going to be back on tomorrow and Thursday. I'll be on Whatnot. If you have a moment, if you're on Whatnot, please take a moment to go over to my Whatnot. I'll bring it up here. Thank you. Okay, you too. Take a moment to go to my Whatnot and bookmark both the lives that I have coming up, so you get a push notification when I go live. I'm not only going to be doing auctions there, I'm also going to be doing giveaways, so you'll have a chance to win some stuff. Hey, Funkin' Crypto, thank you so much. That sounded like I cursed. Funkin' Crypto. I got to slow down when I say that. Las Vegas Ape, is he running? He's not actually there. I like to raid people who are there. No offense to him. Is Sensei Bullrog in the house, or is he just running a... Yeah, it's just running without him in there. Yeah, no offense to anybody that's doing that, but I like to raid to a person that's there. He's just not in his seat. Who are we talking about? Wait, Fraz? I don't know Fraz. Can you tag Fraz? I should try to get to somebody in Tides Tuesday. That would be good. Can you tag Fraz? Is that the online in? Right, Priscilla's just not. Okay, it is online in? Okay. Already follow online in. Oh, it's the Ali Bear's name on the screen up there. 24-hour stream grind for BF leaderboard. Not playing Twitchy Tides right now, but hopefully as part of Twitchy Tides, he gets into it here soon. All right, we're going to get the raid on. Let me add some points to you first. No, Funkin' Crypto, you're good. That's all on me. Oh, did he? Nice, Uga. All right, so we're gonna add points to all. I'll do 75. 68 users, perfect. And then we'll get the raid to online in. All right. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay. And above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. I'll see y'all tomorrow and Thursday on Whatnot. If I don't see you between this now and this weekend, have a wonderful 4th of July. Bye, everybody. Bye, Allie. Bye, Red Ranger. Bye, Nadu. Bye, Jogo Banana. Did it go? It went. There we go. Unmute. I can't. There, I can hear it now.